Alrighty. We are live here at the St. Mark's CyberClash 2021 in Wilmington, Delaware. We have 7th and 8th graders ready to win up to $190,000 worth of scholarships to go to St. Mark's High School again in Wilmington, Delaware. I'm joined by none other, Tech Nizzy. Nizzy, how you doing today?
What is going on? I'm ready to play some Rocket League. I'm actually ready to watch some Rocket League. So
Yeah, we
let's
have
get it
some
going.
exciting matchups. 5 teams that made the qualifying are ready to go. We're ready. And the Gators and the Rocket Raiders are going to kick us off for the first matchup. But that's a little bit about the first matchup. Let's talk about a little about the esport company and who we are and what we're trying to do. Nizzy, introduce yourself. What do you got going on for? Of course, you're casting, but maybe tell everybody else what you got going on in your corner.
Yeah, like I said, I'm Nizzy. I wear many hats here at the Esport Company. Obviously, casting today is just one of the hats, but I am the director of content creation here at the Esport Company. So I guess this counts as content. Casting these events. I love Rocket League. So I'm excited to cast this game. Also, I do a lot of video editing for the company. I do, a lot of just obviously just creating content. And so this is probably I think my second event that I've been
Yeah.
to for the esport company, and each event is getting better and better. More and more people coming out playing video games. A lot of money to be handed out in scholarships today. So St. Mark's is a beautiful place here in Wilmington, Delaware. So I'm really happy to be here and be a Spartan for the day.
That's right. Yeah, we were rolling up on the bus, the campus, beautiful, beautiful campus here in Wilmington, Delaware for St. Mark's. Again, these are 7th and 8th graders competing in Rocket League for high school scholarships, not college scholarships, high school. I mean, it's kind of mind blowing for me. I know that, and Izzy, I'm sure you are as well. For again, middle school students, and they get some other swag. We got some headsets back here for them, some new merch, St. Mark's merch. I wish I was in 7th and 8th grade.
Headsets are looking nice. Headsets are looking a little nice. I'm a little jealous of these guys, but
But that's a little bit about us, the esport company. We've been all over the place here over the past month, and we're still going to be going. Next week, we have another convention. We're going to be going to the high schools across the state of Pennsylvania, doing some media days, some interviews, ready for our PA High School League to launch actually in 2 weeks here. That's where we're ready to go for that. And then we have our amateur league starting up as well. Our YMCA league still rolling. Now there's a lot of stuff going on here at the esport company. So make sure you're following. You're going to see on the screen there, your bottom left. You're going to see our little ad for TikTok, Twitch, YouTube, whatever. They're all there for the social media. So make sure you're staying tuned. There's a lot of stuff going on here at the esport company. So let's get into the matchup. I'm excited to talk about these first 2 teams, the Gators and the Rocket Raiders. Kind of rhymes there a little bit, huh?
makes it easy for us.
Exactly. So where do we want to start here with them? I think we'll start with the Raiders. Nizzy, do you want to break down the starting lineup for the Rocket Raiders? They got 3 players ready to go.
Starting lineup for the Rocket Raiders. Game just, or maybe the game just started for practice, but no, yeah, the quality, why don't you go over the prizes?
All right, yeah, I'll do that. So first place looks like we got $20,000 per player. So the winning team of this tournament, they're gonna get $20,000 Yes, to be playing Rocket League for St. Mark's High School. Okay, second through fifth place is going to get $10,000 per player. And then the MVP is going to get an added bonus of a $20,000 scholarship. Again, that's $5,000 a year. So, and then that totals $190,000 worth of scholarships for these 14 students looking to come to St. Mark's. Again, they're in 7th and 8th grade. Winning this amount of scholarship to come to a high school, which we know this, we've been here for a little while, Nizzy. St. Mark's is the place to be, right? So
Absolutely.
it's very exciting and very nice.
We want to talk about the final standings of where these teams ended up at the end
Yes.
of their qualifying season kind of run there. We're looking at, obviously, we got a late edition of the Rocket Raiders here today. So they don't actually have a record, but the Gators that they're facing today are 0-4. So we're going to see how these teams match up. The other teams, we got Shrek 5 leading the pack, 5-1, pretty dominant team. The Boomers are 5-2, and then we got the Oreos 2-3. So we're gonna see how this competition goes out. Maybe some upsets here. We're gonna be looking forward to, but we'll find out soon. I mean, that's what we got going on all the way
Yeah,
till
well, matter
4:30 p.m. today.
That's right. We have all day Rocket League action. We have a nice little lunch. We'll take a little breather and break. We did some interviews. There's a lot of stuff going on here behind the scenes that you'll be seeing. A little behind the scenes vlog and some interviews with St. Mark's faculty and staff members, and also some of the students. And eventually, we'll get the parents involved. So a lot of good stuff coming from this event, and I'm excited for this to get kicked off here. And let's wait for production. Production had an update for us. Go ahead. Oh, maybe not. All right. I thought he was in my ear. Alrighty. Well, we're ready to go. Rocket Raiders and the Gators are game number 1 here, kicking off the inaugural CyberClash event of 2021. I'm excited. So let's St. Mark's. Alrighty. So looks like we're not ready yet for the game. They're still getting the thing set up, but we'll kind of go through. Do we have the bracket on hand, Nizzy? Do you have the bracket? Maybe showcase that.
Have the bracket. We could talk about the who was on top of like the best assists, best goals of the
Yes,
whole
yes.
league. Yeah,
Let's
we
talk
can.
about the top performers of the qualifiers. I think we should get right into the goal scorer, right, or the overall performance. You want to say that those for the last? Let's go with the saves. Let's start with the saves. The top saves from the qualifiers is none other than Tucker Rando. He had 23 saves total, and he averaged 3.29 a game, so about 3 a game. So he's that guy that plays defense, plays back there. His two teammates are very aggressive, and he's the top saves leader of the qualifiers, Tucker Rando. Now let's get into assists. Nizzy, do you want to go over the top assists? Who's
Absolutely. That
dropping
is
those dimes?
that's the goalie to look out for today. But as far as the savior, the top assister, we have Elliot Lamb. He's working looking at 17 assists, averaging 2.43 assists per series. So that's the guy that's going to be setting up for one timers, setting up for cross play. He's going to be probably going off the wall in the corner and getting those passes to the center, doing a lot of center balls for his team to put away the goal. But so that's Elliot Lamb to look out for. As far as the top goal scorer, who do we have, Seth?
Yeah, we have David Ford was our top goal scorer of the qualifying games. 57 goals. How about 8 a series,
Can I get a
ladies and
sheesh?
gentlemen?
Give me a
That
sheesh.
is fantastic. He's looking for that MVP potential prize as long as his team wins out and ready to go. For David Ford when he's playing today as that top goal scorer. And let's talk about who is the overall main scorer, right? The top rated player in the entire qualifiers, all these games. Who was it? That's right, none other than David Ford. 57 goals, Nizzy. All right, 16 assists and 19 saves.
Yeah, this is the guy that you're gonna be looking at him to score the most, but he can definitely get back on defense. He knows how to rotate, knows how to get those saves, and I mean 19 saves, 16 assists. He's gonna be the top, probably the most points for most of these games here. So I mean, could he pull away with the MVP and get that extra? What was it 10 grand or
20.
something? 20 grand, extra 20 grand for
Yeah,
MVP. We could be handing it out to David Ford. So I don't know, too early to
yeah.
tell, but
And I was listening here when he was doing his interview over with Kyle here behind the scenes on this little media, and he's been playing the Rocket League, I believe, for 5 years, he said. So David is, I guess you call him a little expert, a veteran, right? As a young individual playing Rocket League, definitely has a lot of experience.
In-game name, you're going to be looking out for Digital Dave 5, I believe is his in-game name. So
That's right.
keep an eye out for him. He's a Silver 2 rank, and he's in 7th grade, comes all the way from St. Peter Apostle. So see what he's got.
We'll see. I'm excited. Again, we have the Rocket Raiders and the Gators coming up here in the matter of moments. I think we said one more minute, and we're ready to go. So let's wait here and get everything ready. And I think we're 30 seconds. All right, it's almost game time. I'm getting a little chills here. I'm kind of nervous, not gonna lie. I'm a little nervous right now. It might be that coffee I had earlier, though. I might have like the shakes. You just hear me screaming. So
I don't know. I had the Death Wish or whatever that was, the Death Wish coffee this morning. So big old cup before we came. I am ready to go. Oh, was that bus ride? That bus ride was dark when we were coming over. Let's talk about the bus.
The moon was out, right? The moon was out. The stars are out. I'm like, whoa, this is pretty cool that we're running an event this early, and it's gonna be exciting. And there's gonna be a lot of people coming in here, and the bus is on the road, no problems. It's also cool. We're all part of a team here. We have everybody here. Here at the eSport Company. Again, you can be a part of the community. You can get involved with the CYBERCLASH. It was all free to compete. And these kids are getting swag, scholarships, prizes. It's free, right? So if you're around this region, look out for the next one coming next year here, 2022. So we're excited for that, of course. And if you want to be part of the eSport Company community as well, that's something you can get involved with free. Nizzy, right? Part of the community, now part of it. So a lot of good things available. And I think we are moments away from the first game between the Gators and the Rocket Raiders, baby. So without further ado, I think we're ready to go in about 25 seconds. And
we just got to ready up. We'll be ready.
We just got ready up. They're waiting on us.
They're waiting
on us, huh? Uh-oh, here we go.
Here we are on Champions Field, baby. Game 1.
So here we go. I'm excited here. Rocket Raiders.
Seth, you got to join the spectate. There you go. There you go.
We're good.
We're spectating.
Kickoff is underway. Green team, we got the Rocket Raiders. Yellow are the Gators. Logstar's going to play it off the sidewall here in Rocket League. It's going to be kind of slow-paced. It's interesting to see how these first teams play, Nizzy. What are we looking out for?
Like I said, I mean, you've seen, we got BMP here already getting the early save out here. Gonna actually just take that clear ball and go all the way up. So you see this guy, he's playing defense, and he just tries to do the whole thing on his own. Doggo comes in, tries to get that center ball, not able to. Great defense by the Gators here. BMP again. Go back up.
Cool cat misplayed it there. It's kind of in the center there. Gators got cleared out of their zone. Looks like they're going to. Logstar got played off the wall. Nope, he's going to give it his teammate here. Raiders are adding the pressure on, keeping in the Gators zone, but here's a push that they need. No, it can send out Raiders back in the other Gators zone. No real offense yet, Nizzy. As I say that, though, we got two flying off the wall. They contest 50-50. It's still in the Gators zone. They got to get some offense going, and that's exactly what Cool Cat's doing. Again, send it right back. Logstar gonna look to compete for his team here. 22 score already a shot on that one, a little wide of the goal.
Yeah, like I said earlier, the Gators are going to be in orange. Green team is going to be played by the Rocket Raiders. We got St. Mark's Spartans colors representing here. But here comes the Gators now, kind of setting things up. A lot of people in net for the Raiders here, all just kind of trying to play defense.
That one's another shot on goal, saved by BMP.
All over the place. The guy's been making save after save. He's got 2 saves now. They're trying to set something up here now. They've got Gators on the ropes here. Gators coming in, Cool Cat. Actually going to set that up for Osto. He's going to clear it.
Well, that's a pass though. The Gators can't find it. Logstar with a shot on goal. It goes wide.
Off the crossbar. That almost went bar down, Seth, into the net, but a lucky bounce there for the Rocket Raiders. Unfortunately for the Gators, they had to go crossbar and out. Now they're back on defense again, on the ropes. Here we go, Austin up the wall, taking it himself. Hopefully he's got help, rotating around. it gets a nice little explosion there on BMP, but not after BMP got the clear ball. So very nice play by BMP. He can take that. Not a big demo deal there, but
0-0 ball game. This is just game one, ladies and gentlemen. We have a whole day event.
this is 0-0. We could go into overtime with this.
But
as I say that,
put that in the history book. The first goal scorer of the St. Mark's CYBERCLASH goes to none other Log. Put it on.
Yeah, unfortunately for the Rocket Raiders, BMP just was not able to get enough on it. He tried to do a clear ball. It's always a risky move to do a clear ball across the crease there in front of the net. But yeah, he just didn't get enough on it. And man, what a great finish for Log, getting that, like you said, historical first goal of the St. Mark's CYBERCLASH here, 2021. BMP now coming up, trying to make up for that unfortunate clear ball. Put one in center actually, but Cool Cat able to clear that out. Now Cool Cat's just going to try to take it up, put a little moves on, steal that boost. Boost is going to be a big, could be a big factor here. Oh, look out! I was going to say that.
Wow.
Coming in, stealing it right from him.
The Raiders are back in it. Still plenty of time. Great offensive play right off the corner perfectly. Unfortunately, the Gators weren't able to react quick enough. And that's why we won one ball game. Game number one. This is a best of 5 series.
And I want to say that was Reed there playing on Tech Brian's account, I believe. Someone correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that was Reed there coming in, getting the tying goal. Less than 2 minutes left to go. BMP, nice little juggles. Yeah, great juggles down the field there. Didn't even need any help. I don't even know if he had the angle to get the pass there, but look at BMP! Puts it in the corner. What a nice little play there by BMP to finish up that great setup there by his teammate. Look at that. Nice little shot, far side. That's the go-ahead goal. Could be the game winner right there. They got 90 seconds to come back and get 1 goal to tie it back up.
First, but then now the 2-1 answered by the Raiders. It's in the Raiders zone. Logs are trying to make it happen. Can't get blocked. His teammates nowhere to be found, so they're going to reset, play a little defense. No, they're not. They're going to push up. Also, that's a shot. Oh, great defense there. Team attack there by the Raiders. Misplay by Cool Cat.
Yeah.
Walker's there to save it. That's center ball. That could be good. Great save.
Also now is trying to take it up, yeah. Here we go, BMP trying to set himself up, but Cool Cat, great clear ball there so that BMP could not finish that great setup. And now Log trying to put up a second goal of the night. Second goal of the morning, I should say. BMP, wow. Nice little reversal there by BMP. Actually gets stuffed, though. So it's just kind of back and forth now.
Shot.
Yeah, that'll be easy blocked away by BMP. Doggo now trying to set something up for himself. Got full boost. He has plenty to do. He can go airborne. BMP, nice little put to the corner there. Actually going to take it himself, go up the wall, and get it a second tap on it to the far corner of the Gators territory. Now Doggo trying to come up and finish that, but Cool Cat going airborne, setting up for Log. Log unfortunately misses the airborne shot. Now Austin's going to try to come in. There's 10 seconds left. You can smell the desperation. Gators have to get a goal here.
BMP does his job and clears it. Now the ball has to touch the ground for the game to end.
Still able to keep it up. Cool Cat trying to keep it up again. He does get another bounce. Oh!
Wow. Nizzy, I cannot ask for a better game one from the Raiders and the Gators to kick this thing off. I'm fired up.
2-1 finish. I mean, what a close game. BMP had that MVP. Wow, 547 score. 1 goal, 1 assist, 3 saves, 3 shots. I mean, that could be the MVP. Could try to steal it away.
Yeah, and if you're the Gators, I mean, you played a fantastic game. There were some great passes by Logsler there, right? But there's nobody there to finish. So for this next game, I want to see the Gators improve on their offense. Have somebody ready there in front of the net. When that pass comes around the side wall, you're ready to dunk that ball in, basically. And that was the difference here in this game. You know, BMP was the MVP that game one for good reason, right? That goal, 3 saves, he was flying around, making it work for his team. So this has the potential to potentially go all 5 games, Nizzy, after that game, because Gators looked good early. They kind of faltered a little late there, but Rocket Raiders played very well the second half of the game.
Yeah, they definitely did. Like I said, BMP, you know, first name Brody Porter. He's Plat 1 rank, coming all the way from school name SJB, probably something, but we're moving into the next game here. Already 1-0 on the board for the Rocket Raiders. We'll see if BMP can keep up that performance. I think what their Gators, like back to what you were saying, they got to rotate better. I think they got to boost starve BMP maybe so that he can't get those plays. For the parents at home watching some of these terms, you might not recognize them, but Rocket League is all about, you know, grabbing that boost, grabbing that boost that's laying around on the map. Yeah, so and to grab that boost, you can drive up the wall, you can fly around, use that boost to fly around. And when I say boost starve, that means the other team's taking away their opportunity to get those boosts. You see those little yellow pylons.
I believe for confidence here, Nizzy, the Gators have to do it. The Gators have to score this first.
Yeah, you can already see, wow, Log just whiffed on that shot, but man, you saw there was a lot of miscommunication there going on, and the worst place to do it is in front of the net for the Rocket Raiders. So luckily they got a good break that Log missed that shot, but here we go, Log trying to do it again.
That's
maybe trying to get a roof
center
shot.
ball.
Yeah,
oh, Cool Cat
missing that opportunity. Now Austin gets a chance at it, but no, it's going to be a clear ball right down to the center. They're going to have to regroup. Log missing another shot. Doggo actually able to capitalize on that, keep that in there, but it's back and forth now as Cool Cat comes in, followed by BMP. Taking it right back in there. They might be able to get a center ball here, but
Logs are that's set up though for. Oh, he couldn't hit the shot.
Yeah, he missed time to jump. It went wide, unfortunately.
Gators have to be careful triple committing. 3 people going for the same ball at the same time. Not very good because it leaves your back line open. For the Gators, they're being played a little too aggressive. I asked for aggression. I got it, but I got a little bit too much.
BMP trying to take things on his own, do a little juggle ball there, but just too much for the Gators, or too much for the Raiders, as the Gators had great defense on that. Seeing here now, maybe you got to spread out a little bit. Make sure you don't double commit there. Doggo missing that air ball. It's a great center ball.
Oh!
Cleared out.
Center ball. This is similar to game 1, Nizzy, where it's just kind of a stalemate in the beginning until someone scores a goal. I think Gators, again, need, in terms of confidence, score this first goal of game number 2.
I think what we're seeing there's a lot of nerves. I mean, we've seen it before at live events where there's a lot of scoreless games. Game 1 is always pretty scoreless early, so
there's a
nice little pinch there, and he's able to clear it out.
Logsler is the MVP so far for the Gators. He's playing very well, setting his team up. Now you're looking for, you know, the other 2 on Gators here, Cool Cat and Osto, to get that goal. Logsler setting them up perfectly.
MP going up the wall, actually faked everyone out, just came right back down the wall, and just took it right to the far corner. But Cool Cat able to easily corral that.
Sends it back. This is an opportunity here for the Gators. Ball.
He's got to, Log was there. Log was ready for that one-timer, man. He was ready to, that center ball was there. Osto now trying to finish things up. Another miss wide. We got 2 minutes, 25 seconds left for something to happen, or else we're going into overtime.
I was going to say, Gators have to be careful. They have to rotate back because no one's back in the goal. Oh, we can't get it. BMP with the rebound shot.
Oh, what a shot by BMP, none other than the MVP of game 1. Coming in, Doggo with a great setup there. Unfortunate for Osto, it just pinched off of Doggo straight to the center. And when this is center ball with BMP there, not a good look for the Gators. BMP is going to finish that 100% of the time.
Problem with the Gators there again, they do not rotate back. They had nobody on defense. The goal was left empty. That's easy for the Raiders there. That minimum, as we say that, the Logs are, couldn't dot it up. Great defense there by the Raiders. Both of them converged there and saved it. BMP now going to clear out of the zone. He does. Midfield, no. Longer says to stay in your zone. Less than 2 minutes remaining. Brian now going to take it. Awesome with the center ball. Logs there to shot. He can't get it. Still rotating around. Nobody there. Clears out by the Raiders.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, all that was set up from Cool Cat. Had a nice center ball set up there, and it was just unfortunately missed, and that whole momentum, like as a Rocket League.
Here's
all
the
that
push
momentum.
the Gators need, though. Nobody's back into the net. They just need somebody
Log
to
is trying to take it.
There's the shot. Doggo saves it.
Doggo, really nice
counterattack. BMP breaking ankles. Maybe axles, right? Because they're on cars.
Yep, here we go now. Easy clear there. Log's going to try to corral that, but get some help from Austin. Austin's going to try to get another center ball there. Just there's not much. I think he ran out of boost. Not much he can do. He's got to rotate around. Actually, a little double commit there. Wow. No, yeah, it was maybe a little bit too hard.
A little too hard, yep.
For anyone to finish it. BMP's going to take up the wall now. Gets a great contest.
Great contest.
Cool Cat's going to try to finish it.
Up there.
Oh, that was their opportunity.
It's just the rotations for Gators aren't on point yet. They still have plenty of time. Double Elimination Tournament. It's not over if they lose this series. They're starting to play a little better. We see it. It's a 1-0 game. Defense is getting better. Now it's time for the offense of the Gators to pick it up. And let's see if they can do it. They got 40 seconds to change this game around.
Log tries to get a shot, but actually ends up pinching it all the way back to his own end. They're going to have to... Here we go. Cool Cat.
There it is. There's a chance.
BMP is already back there. Yeah, he knows what's going on. He gets that clear ball, rotates back, gets some boost there. Now taking it up the wall himself. He tells Doggo, hey, stay in net. I'm going to take this. Watch me juggle this. I'm going to kill some time. Gets stuffed. Cool Cat there is in the center. He's able to move that to the front, but not a good hit on it. Kind of hard from that angle. YouTube Log is actually going to try to take it up the ceiling, but lost
There's
control
a chance
of
here
it.
for the Gators.
Good 5 seconds.
Shot.
There it is. What a save by BMP.
Wow.
The MVP strikes again. What a game-saving save.
Oh my goodness. Well, if you're the Gators, you played very well, right? But the Raiders had very good defense there at the end, and that's the difference, right? That 1-0, the only goal the Raiders scored was when the Gators failed to rotate back and protect their net. So when that happens, that's easy for the Raiders, especially BMP, as you see another MVP performance for game number 2, 2-0 Rocket Raiders in the best of 5. What'd you see?
Saw a looks like this whole team of the Gators is their rank in ranked match is gold 3, and they're going up against, I mean, BMP is a plat, so yeah, BMP's just been kind of taking this one away. It's, I mean, the second game in a row where his score is just astronomically higher than everyone else's. So I think the way to shut him down, I mean, like I said, gotta communicate better, gotta rotate better, gotta boost starve him. You know, I'm looking to Cool Cat to get those shots in. He was the only one that actually had 2 shots on the Gators team. So I'm looking for him to finish off those center balls. His teammates, I think, just got to set him up. You know, that's what BMP's. They're putting Rocket Raiders are putting all their resources into BMP, and he's capitalizing. They're winning. So that's what I'm looking to see here.
Ready, game number 3 kicking off again. The inaugural CYBERCLASH here at St. Mark's High School in Wilmington, Delaware. This is game number 3, round number 1. Let's get into it.
Could be a sweep here if the Rocket Raiders win this. Obviously, Gators going to try to stop that sweep, try to get a reverse sweep of their own. But look at BMP. Just air juggling down this. That's up for Doggo. Oh, Doggo missed wide. And now the Gators are on attack. They're taking that counter momentum. Cool Cat's going to try to take it up the wall. He's trying to get a center ball, but not a great hit on it. He's going to have to get back, get some boost. Hopefully not fight with his teammates about getting boosts. Hopefully not trying to steal the same boost. But Doggo now trying to go up for that. Yeah, once it hits the ceiling, it makes it a little bit more difficult to corral. But BMP knows what to do. He's going up the wall. He's feathering that boost. He's going to try to juggle it in. Gets stuffed, though. Great defense by Log. Oh!
Great shot. That's a rebound. Nobody's there. Logstar's going to clear it out here for the Gators. Looks like he faltered too as well. They got to be careful on the back line. Gators are there. Playing it very well. The double commit, though, comes in from the Gators. 2 people going for the same event. Oh, great demo there to get the goalie out of the Raiders' net.
Yeah. Great play. Maybe that's what they need to do. You know, demo the
This
goalie.
is a floater. Cool Cat with a save. My goodness. Gators got to be careful, though. Still 0-0, plenty of time. They play very well.
Another scoreless start. We're already a minute and a half in almost. This Cool Cat gonna pick up that mega boost and use it immediately. Actually hits someone. Oh, nice steal there from Doggo. Actually gonna try to finish that one. A little contest there, I think, by what's his name, Reed, I think, is playing on Brian's account. Actually gets demoed again. Gonna have to get set back to spawn. Doggo now trying to go up. Not able to get it.
BMP gonna clear it out of the zone. He can't. Monster's gonna stay in there. Cool Cat's playing back on defense for Gators. There it is. Cat's the only one back. It's kind of in a great defensive play because no one was back for the Gators. Now under 3 minutes to play. Game number 3. Raiders have a 2-0 lead. As you see the offense by Logstar, he was the one that scored the only goal for the Gators in the first game. Couldn't make it happen there. You see BMP showing off all of his tips and tricks here in the CYBERCLASH. Try to win that MVP award.
Log's trying to do it himself. He's got a little bit of boost in the tank. He can, unfortunately, by Cool Cat misses it, and BMP is going to try to take it down. Tries to get a pinch off the ground, but not able to as he gets bumped in the air, I believe. Now Log going to try to go up the wall. unfortunately makes a bad jump there. He's just gonna have to kind of sit there and watch as the ball gets floated back down into his end. Cool Cat now coming down. 2 minutes 20
Nobody
seconds
back for the
left.
Raiders.
Once back, we got Reed
Here's the
just trying to
shot.
get a clear
They
ball.
did it.
Oh!
There it is.
Yeah. Reed standing in as Tech Brian tries to get that clear ball. I don't think he had boost. I think that's what it was.
Yeah,
That's exactly.
The Raiders did not have boost. Nobody was able to rotate back.
Yep,
Gators did a fantastic job.
Gators must be listening to me because they are boost starving them. Unfortunately, Reed was on an empty tank trying to get that clear ball, chasing after it desperately, and wasn't able to get there in time. 1-0 Gators.
Game number 3. Gators need this to avoid going to the losers bracket. Bulldogs are trying to put 2 on the board. Saved by BNP. Goes back to the center. Still in the Raider zone. BNP, who else? He's going to clear it. Try to fight offense for his team. Doggo's going to come up here. Full boost. BNP's going to rotate back. Gets bumped, though. Nobody's back again. Oh, Longstar couldn't get it. Osto tries to get it. No.
But it's a big center ball. Oh no!
Oh, he scored on himself.
Yeah,
oh,
it was a miscommunication. They both went for the clear ball and accidentally pinched it in their own net. That's just an unfortunate bounce. Yeah.
Double two players. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Two players converge there, and that comes down to communication sometimes, right? Hey, I got this. Stay back in net. I got it. You don't communicate. It's very important. It's a team game. You have to communicate.
Give credit where credit's due, though. The Gators definitely put on the pressure to make that happen. As Austin Maddox actually trying to make a 3-goal game now, but misses. But yeah, give credit to the Gators for putting that pressure on and forcing them to make that mistake.
Still in the Raiders zone. This has not been a very good defensive performance. And there it is. Law comes in. He scores. It's now 3-0 Gators. Has this Gators team woken up? They looks like they listened to us. Huh? They're ready to go. Aggressive. Defense.
I think they found I think they found the coffee bar back there because this is 3-0. So. This is definitely a turnaround from what we've been seeing. Yep.
Right.
Couple bagels.
They need a clean breakfast. They, had a little donut, a little sluggish, a little slow, but coffee's starting to kick in now.
They got the momentum now, and that's what you need in Rocket League. There's only, 70 seconds left here in this game number 3. They're up 3-0. They got a comfortable lead. I think they just need to stall now. Juggle the ball a little bit, mess around on the side, boost starve. Just don't sit in net. I don't think that's a good play here. I think they want to definitely keep the pressure on, but they definitely have time to mess around.
They're always rotating back. Looks like Cat said, "I'm gonna be the goalie." He's not pushing up at all. Logstar's the main.
He's gonna try to get that his own rebound. Oh, misses the upper 90 shot. Fortunate now, BNP. He's going to try to go to work. Gets a little juggle in there, but Osto's back there to say no. Nope. It's 30 seconds left. I'm going to clear this out. A little double commit there by Log and Osto. Here we go. BNB now trying to juggle it again. He's got full boost. His teammate Doggo's going to come in and try to set something up for him. BNP gets a nice little demolition on Osto, going supersonic speed. Hitting another vehicle causes a demolition. Maybe like a 4-second on or something like that. But BNP now trying to go up the wall. Only got 10 seconds left. Might get a goal here, but I don't know if it's going to matter because 5 seconds left. Gators are going to get their first victory of the morning and make this 2-1. As soon as that ball finishes, we are done. Gators staying alive.
Indeed. This is not over yet. You saw the Gators really come alive that game, right? And it wasn't just from Log this time. You got some help from Osto there, which Nizzy can break that player down specifically. Break down the Gators specifically, right? Who are these players? Do you have their roster sheet up and ready to go? Let's give these because these players are playing on our accounts. Right
Yeah,
now,
we did have some technical difficulties setting up. Some account names. Maybe we forgot some passwords. Some of the players forgot some passwords. So we're on some aliases, but here you got YouTube logs, or we also have JA Shalato 357 as well as Crazy 726 reward. I'm not sure which is which. Maybe we can find that out here in production, but. So Osto, Cool Cat, they are not their real names, but crazy turnaround. Still BNP putting up big numbers. He's got a score of 200, but he gets beat out by not only Log, but also Osto Mac, 328, 2 goals, 1 assist, 0 saves. Great turnaround.
Next game number 4. Again, this is the St. Mark's CYBERCLASH of 2021. These students, 7th and 8th graders, are competing for $190,000 worth of scholarships, swag, prizes.
Right.
This is insane. Game number 1.
Everyone's walking away with scholarship money, but the winners are going to double their loot as well as the MVP. So definitely something to compete here for, as Osto is going to take this down in game number 4, trying to continue the reverse sweep. They're a third of the way there. Little double commit there by Reread and
the Gators had 3 people in the net.
Yeah,
they were all out defense.
Yeah, the Gators weren't. They got to be more aggressive, I think. Got now trying to set something up for Osto. Osto gets a little miss on the ball there as a flying BMP comes out. Actually tries to finish it and does. Finishes his own rebound. Look at him coming in here, stealing the ball. He's got plenty of speed on that ball. Hits it off the post, gets the rebound, boom, puts it back in the far end. I think they were expecting him to go left, and he shot right. What a great fake. What a great, just aggressive play.
That was the earliest goal we've had in this series. 30 seconds.
Yeah, they even on the kickoff there's a double commit. So I think one of them has to say, "Hey, I'll grab boost. You go hit the ball."
Looks like we may be having a controller issue right now, from what it looks like. Logsler is not moving.
Yeah, it might be that.
Yes.
Controller that died.
Either way, they're trying to get him set up here. We may have to restart. Yeah, we're going to restart the game. Logstar had a disconnect with his controller, so we're going to completely reset the game here and get ready for the next one. As Logstar's controller, his controller went blank, so we'll restart here and get ready for the next one here once they get him set up. But we'll redo this.
In the meantime, BMP getting a little practice in, trying to practice his air juggles. Do a little front flip for the fam.
Yeah, they're gonna play this one. Yep. So, but this doesn't count. So
yeah,
all good.
I saw him. It looked like he was moving, and now he's stopped again. Oh, it's because he's getting bumped around.
Yeah.
But
no, and like, so coming into this matchup in some of our little previews as we were back here, and Kyle, our marketing guy and stats guy, was giving us all the information on all these players. Logan, he was a player on the Gators here. He was a player to watch for them, right? And he's the main playmaker for them last game, and this whole entire series he's been playing very well.
In-game name,
11 7.
That's actually that's the player who's got the controller issue. Is the player to watch.
Yep,
so
exactly.
I definitely want to get him back in here. So
yeah, that was the Gators player to watch, and really the player to watch for the entire matchup here. It was Logan, so he's definitely don't want to have him having controller problems, right? Make sure he's out there ready to go for this next game. So
yeah, I think it took him a little bit to get warmed up, but I mean, you saw game number 3. He was locked in. He didn't even do the best on his team, but he was still putting up plays. He got a goal, the go-ahead goal definitely. So I'm looking to see more of that once we get these technical difficulties out of the way. But luckily for us, this is a LAN event. As you know, LAN is always better than online. You never have to worry about, online issues, disconnects, or anything.
That's right. Until the controller disconnects, but
until the controller disconnects.
So, but that's the only thing, just minor issue. Again, the game's gonna reset here in like 2 or 3 minutes here, and then we'll be back. But again, let's go through again. If you're just joining us, the St. Mark's CyberClash. What is this? What's going on? It's 7th and 8th grade students competing for high school scholarships to go to St. Mark's High School here in Wilmington, Delaware. From all over, these kids are ready to compete for again $190,000 worth of scholarships, prizes, swag. We got the merch table back there. We're jealous. The eSport company as is here. We got shirts and binders and notebooks and water bottles and lanyards and how about some nice headsets, right? They got a lot to play for here today, and you're doing the pregame interviews. Nizzy and I are here. We're kind of behind the scenes listening in, and the kids were excited not only about for this event but their future here potentially at St. Mark's. The prize is everything. They just were blown away by the event. And that's exciting for us to hear, knowing that we were hopefully going to be putting on a good show as we are so far. Knocking on wood, as we don't have any server or internet problems or anything like that. So far, so good. So we're excited for that and the entire event. Again, the final standings, if you're just joining us, of who's even competing in the team, Seth, Nizzy, what's going on, who's playing? Well, the CyberClash standings, if production's there, we can show this off the graph as we go through one more time here as we get set for the next game. Shrek 5, who will be playing later on today, they were the #1 seed. They were 5-1 for the qualifiers. The Boomers 5-2. The Oreos were 2-3, and the Gators that you're seeing right now are actually 0-4, and then the Rocket Raiders were a late addition to the tournament as the 5th team. They were competing throughout, but they were subs for other teams, and we got them a 3rd player, so they're excited to be here. They wanted to come here. We want to make sure to give them the opportunity to compete here and play here. So that's what we're seeing. Honestly, a great matchup for the first one. Can't ask for a better set of game. It's not a 3-0, 8-0 games. This is like what 1-0. That last one was the biggest blowout, 3-0. Other than that, it was 1-0.
And the biggest blowout was from the losing team. They were down 2-0 on the ropes. They made a comeback 3-0 in that 3rd game. But speaking of the Gators, we actually got confirmation of who is who. Ostomac, the alias, is actually playing as Jake J.A. Shalato 357 is Ostomac. So for the parents out there, for the fans of that player, that's who he is. You're going to be cheering on Ostomac if you're a J.A. Shalato fan. As far as the other alias, which is Cool Cat Fan, that's actually being played by Dominic. Crazy726 Reward is his IGN. So let's try to remember those. Try to call those out correctly.
Ready. Looks like the game is going to get started here in the matter of, I would say, another minute. I'm seeing the countdown here on Rocket League. So everyone's back in. Logswor's back in. He's the player to watch in this series. They need him on the Gators. And he's back. He's ready. He's connected. Next match, literally in 50 seconds. Actually, we can get started right now if you're ready up here, Nizzy, in production. So we can get this going right now.
Should be ready up, shouldn't I? There you go.
There we go. There we go. We're ready.
We're locked in. We got the battery charged.
Now,
we're charged up.
This is a 2-1 series.
Controller just needed some coffee, right?
Exactly. That's all I needed. A little bit of juice.
A little bit.
2-1 series, though, Nizzy. Rocket Raiders have, of course, the 2 first wins of the series. Gators just won that last one. What are you feeling for this next one?
And I mean, I was going to note, I really feel bad for the Gators with that unfortunate disconnect because they had momentum coming into this game. They were rocking and rolling, and just an unlucky disconnect. So hopefully they still keep that same momentum and continue that on as Crazy Reward is going to go for that face-off there. Logs trying to go up the wall. Not able to corral it. Actually, BMP doesn't go for the contest, so Logs can actually try to take that down himself. BMP coming back now. He's got plenty of boost. He's going to try to clear that out. Cool Cat Fan, played by Dominic, is going to try to clear that down, and Logs actually going to pick up that pass. Nice little contest there by the Rocket Raiders.
And this game's similar to the other ones, right? Kind of a stalemate of games. I say that's floated up in the air. Nobody could get it for the Raiders. The Gators had to get out, but also conserve their boost because they did a lot there to recover. The Raiders are set defense perfectly. Great save there by them. They had 2 guys in the net, but don't tell them that because there's still offensive coming here from the Gators.
Yeah, it's going to be BMP going up again, taking that ball away from both of his teammates. I think Reed, I believe, as Tech Brian is going to need to go actually in the center for that. He's going to be looking for BMP to give him a center ball instead of double committing there.
Wow.
As Doggo, Doggo had a hard shot there. He's lucky that got blocked because that was going straight for the back of the net. Logs now picking up that boost. He's going to take an easy time as no one's contesting him yet. As finally BMP gets that clear ball down. Crazy Reward coming in there for the save. And now his teammate Shalato going to take that up the wall. It actually went back into his own net. It's Crazy Reward coming now.
Great play by Cool Cat. Though, be careful. Logs kind of in no man's land. As you see now, he has to retreat back. He was missed position there. Cool Cat throwing back for Gators save.
Yep.
Gators are still 0-0.
That is a great contest there by Crazy Reward, playing as Cool Cat Fan, coming out with that aggressive save there. BMP now with a side of his car save, corrals it to the side of the wall. It looks like Reed was going too slow, gets demoed by Ostomac.
Gators gotta be careful, no boost. A lot of them are low on boost right now.
Ostomac now coming in. He's got no. Oh man, he had no boost. He was going as fast as he possibly could, but he just had no boost. So it was an easy save to come back for the Rocket Raiders to take that away from him. Unlucky.
Raiders gotta be careful. Don't get frustrated. This is how the first 2 games in this series went. We didn't really get a goal until the last 2 minutes of the game. As we see, Logs are going in. Nope. Saved by the Raiders.
I don't know if he saw him in net.
Rotate.
Yeah, I don't know if he saw him in net. I think if he would have known he was in net, he would have tried to go up the wall and get a center ball for his team. But he tried to take that by himself. As here we go, Reed with no boost, playing as Tech Brian. Logs now flying up, but gets stuffed. Gets some help from the team. He's going to rotate back. He's going to hope someone else goes for that ball. Yeah, a commit there by Ostomac, played by Shalado. Actually going to miss there. Doggo now doesn't really have a good angle on it. Doesn't have speed on it. Can't really do anything with it. Yeah, they're all bumping each other. A couple little triple commit there. A little double commit. I think one of them's got to rotate around to the side. One of them's got to go in the net. The other one's got to play the ball.
I don't like where the Gators are positioned right now. Oh, they got lucky there. There wasn't a bigger aggressive push there. They do the counterattack. Can't get the goal. Logs there with the rebound.
Another shot.
No save.
And it looked like a double commit there, but it actually was a pinch. I don't know if they tried to do that, but they pinched the ball so that when there's a pinch, that ball goes twice as fast, it looks like. And that's what set up that crazy shot. It was off the post, unfortunately, for the Gators. They couldn't finish it, but yeah, there's another pinch. It looks like a double commit, but they actually go to pinch it, and that's a huge save by BMP because that ball was rocketing towards the back of the Rocket Raiders net. Fortunately for BMP, he was there to make the save.
Also, can't get the center ball completed. Raiders played that beautiful, but Log, he's the player to watch in the series. They couldn't make a play there.
He
1
missed
minute
it.
remaining now.
It's a whiff. There are 5 players playing the ball right now. None of them are in the air.
My goodness.
Look out. Here comes Crazy. Crazy Reward. Ran out of boost. Goes for the side mega boost. Goes up the wall. Not able to get a good control, but actually gets the center ball.
The player to watch scores.
Sets it up. Wow. What a great play. Yeah.
YouTube, Logs, player to watch. He's that playmaker. He's in the right position. Got some help from his teammates there. It's not over for the Gators. They hold on to this. We potentially could go into game 5. It's not over yet. Raiders come down here and score, but
for
Gators
sure
are playing much better.
Give credit to Crazy Reward there, playing as Cool Cat Fan with that great setup. I mean, on a platter for Logs to just finish that goal. That's the go-ahead goal. 30 seconds left. BMP is going to try to get a setup there for his team. I think it was a little bit too hard off the back of the wall. And now here comes Ostomac, played by Jay Shalado. He's going to set up himself and get a second goal. Second goal for the Gators.
That could seal the game right
there. It could, very much. Just a great solo performance, I mean, that was all J.A. Shalado playing as Ostomac.
You've seen Logster do it this game, right? He had to do it for all the first 3 games for the Gators. Now his teammates are stepping up, and they're putting the next major point on game number 4 to go to this game 5.
Stalemate. There's a stalemate at half court. Ostomac coming in now. J.A. Shalado trying to finish that. Logs now trying to contest BMP, but there's just too much momentum by BMP. BMP is really hungry for that goal, but he's not going to be able to get it. And the Gators, as soon as this ball touches, are going to win the 4th game to tie things 2-2. Can they complete the reverse sweep, Seth? I don't know. It's crazy.
Game 5, you're looking at the Rocket Raiders the past 2 games. Goose eggs, right? They went 0 goals in game 4 and game 3, meaning the Gators are on a 5-0 goal run over the past 2 games. Momentum. The Gators have it. They're ready to go. Game 5 is going to be fun, though. This isn't it. These games, like you said, it's all about who strikes first, I think.
Yep.
Momentum, the confidence, like, oh, no, game 5, we just scored a goal. Like, a lot of these younger kids have never gotten this experience before. Sometimes they be a little, tilted, they like to call in the gaming world, right? A little frustrated, a little, they have to keep their composure. And this is a great learning experience for all these students out there playing in front of individuals here at the LAN event to get this experience, because it's different than playing it in your bedroom at the house or wherever you may be playing at.
Yeah, you see Ostomac, in-game name is actually J.A. Shalado. He gets the MVP for the game. BMP actually had more points. He had a score of 471, but you got to win the game to get MVP, according to Rocket League. So they gave MVP for that game. He had only 1 shot, or only 1 goal, but he had 5 shots. That man was aggressive. I mean, like I said, very low-scoring game, but the aggression was there. 5 shots. That's a good little number in Rocket League. That's a good little number.
If you were to tell me, Seth, Nizzy, hey, it's going to go into game 5 for the first ever game of the CYBERCLASH, I would say that's the dream scenario. Well, guess what? We're living it right now. Game 5 just kicked off. The Raiders are going to start the aggression off. Cool Cat there. He's playing it cool, calm, collected. For the Gators game 5.
Ostomac, J.A. Shalado just going to call him Shalado. That rolls off the tongue a little bit better. Here we go. Speaking of Shalado, Tries to get a shot, but unfortunately hits it with the wheels of his car, and that's not going to be enough to punch it home. He's got to hit it with the front of his car to give it more oomph. As here we go, Tech Brian played his reread driving backwards. Logs now gets a nice little pinch, pinches it off the opposing player into the corner. Actually, maybe a little bit too much. He's going to rotate back. Tries to give Ostomac Shalato a room to put that one back in, but whiffs on the shot. Actually, he still has a corral. It's a center ball.
Wow. Osso's playing very good. That's his in-game name. Sorry, but he's playing very, very well. BMP though. BMP.
Look out.
He's the MVP so far this series. Even if the Raiders lose, BMP played very, very well throughout all the games, every single game.
They cut the Gators off. They cut the Gators off guard. They were all in position to make a play, but BMP just had so much momentum, so much boost. Had a great shot, great little flick at the end of that to get that far left side to break the ice here. I think that's the first goal scored within the first minute of the game.
Yep.
Here we go. A long shot by BMP goes off the crossbar. Reread, played as Tech Brian, is going to try to get that rebound. Not able to get it. Doggo makes a nice little stop and actually sets it up.
Oh, score top
He
left.
sets it up for Shalato. Played as Ostomac. Look at this. Sets it up on a platter by accident. Look at that. You don't want to see that as he comes flying in, boosting all the way. Upper 90, bar down. Goal 1-1, 3:42 left to go.
All right, these teams are getting comfortable in the CYBERCLASH now.
Okay.
They're ready.
They are all hungry for that ball. 5 people went for that contest on that ball. You got to see more communication because, someone's got to grab some boost while someone else is going for the ball. Here we go. Cool Cat fan. It is Dominic.
Triple commit there by the Raiders. They got to be careful because Logs there with the opening net. Oh, just wide.
Just barely misses it. Here we go. Reread playing as Tech Brian. Slowly down the field. Tries to go to the corner. Ostomac says nope. Easy takeaway. BMP, though, has a lot of momentum on that ball. The thicker the trail on the ball, the faster it's going, for those of you at home wondering. As there's a little bit of a double commit there, but no worries. BMP able to make that save. Actually takes it down on his own. Here we go. Gets a nice flick, but crazy reward playing as Cool Cat fan. Great contest, great save. Gets a save stat on the board. Here we go with another. It's not going to count as a save, but he's going to clear it up the wall. Floating down. Who's going to be able to corral that? Nice little corral there, actually, by Tech Brian. Reread.
Stalemate now, right? We started fast and early. I thought it was going to be a high-scoring game. Now these teams are locked in. As I say that, though, there it is. Goal.
That's a steal right there. Can't let that happen if you're a Rocket Raider. I mean, check this out. He was ready. What a great look on the ball. That's hard to do. Following that ball and tracking that ball all the way down from the roof to get a shot as soon as it hits the ground, that is very hard to do. So I commend that player for making that shot. I believe that was Ostomac, aka Shalato. Yeah, great little shot there.
Oh, this is bad for the Gators. Don't separate their net.
Logs, he's got to clear it the other way. You don't want to clear it in the center of your net. That's just a bad setup there. But no harm, no foul. They actually able to clear it out. Here we go. Reread tries to get a shot on it. Whiffs on it. Crazy reward. Playing as Cool Cat fan. Easy clear. BMP though takes it back in.
How's he
messes them up.
Wow.
He breaks all their ankles. He says, "Give me your ankles." Off the wall. They all triple committed. Yeah. They just. I think that was a triple commit. Maybe a lack of boost. Yeah.
BMP just read the play there. That's
He
simple.
did. Give credit to him.
He didn't get too aggressive. He just laid back and let the ball come to him and tapped it right in. Tie ball game. Game 5.
Yep.
St. Mark CYBERCLASH. Here it is.
Yep.
The Gators had 2 goals unanswered there. Raiders just answered back. You see the offense comes here in the other forms other than BMP for the Raiders. That's the key difference right now.
We got twos across the board. 2 minutes left. 2-2. Series is tied 2-2. Something's got to break here. We could go in overtime. Our first overtime of the game of the day. Here we go. Ostomac, aka Shalato, clearing that ball. Runs out of boost. Airborne has to wait for his car to land to grab some boost and rotate back. BMP though, he's ready. He's locked in. He's got all the boost he needs. He's gonna do a little flick at the end, but speaking of Ostomac, Shalato coming back to stuff him. Says no. It's Crazy Cat. Crazy reward gonna try to come in. It's back and forth right now. BMP trying to make a read on him. He's actually just trying to sit back and wait for them to make a mistake. And he's just going to come in for the steal. Log, though, gets the boost. Nice little contest there by BMP.
Up there for Austin. He does. Taps it in. Scores. Gators under a minute remaining. They may do a reverse sweep.
You might see it here. Just an unlucky bounce there. I think he tried to clear it. Actually hit off a car, hit off the wall. Unlucky bounce straight back into the center for Shalado, a.k.a. Austin Mack, to finish that. 3-2, the go-ahead goal. Less than a minute left. This is the last game of the series, no matter what. Do or die for both teams. Rocket Raiders here versus the Gators. BMP going up in the air. Tries to get something going, puts it a little wide. Easy clear ball for the Gators now. As Crazy Reward actually going to deke around everyone, go up the wall. Not able to get it. He's going to have to rotate back, get that boost. BMP, though, trying to do a little juggle of his own. High and wide. Here we go, Austin Mack and K. Shalado. Gets a nice little corner ball. Oh, he's got to get the finish. Logs not able to get that finish.
That keeps it alive, though. It's floater alert, floater alert.
Someone's got to clear it out. No one's ready for the shot. No one had the shot. They thought it was coming back their way. I don't know. I think everyone went back to get boost, and it was just.
Yep. They went to go play defense, which
There
might
you
have
go.
been paid off here. 10 seconds remaining. This is the last push for the Raiders. If they want to come back here, BMP is the man to do it.
It's a one-goal game. They got to keep that ball up in the air. There it is. Off the crossbar. They got to keep it up in the air to win.
Wow.
That's it. Your first winners of the first series. The Gators defeat the Rocket Raiders with a reverse sweep. Seth, did you see it coming? I didn't see it coming.
Reverse sweep. Wow. Like
It's insane.
Dream scenario. Say go game 5, reverse sweep. The players are excited. They're competing. All close games. Right? None of them were a blowout. Even that 3-0, it was much closer than 3-0 with State. The game was amazing. First matchup. Ready to go. They go into the next round, do the Gators in the winner's bracket. Rocket Raiders, it's not over yet. You still have another game, another chance in the loser's bracket to work your way up to that championship opportunity to win more scholarship prizes. All these players are guaranteed scholarships at least. So it's not like, oh, we got eliminated. I came here for nothing. No, they still get scholarship opportunities and also swag, the merch, everything. So this is a great experience. This is a great event, in my opinion.
Yeah, absolutely. Luckily for the Rocket Raiders, they are not done. Like Seth said, is double elimination, so they got one loss on the board. Up next, we got the Oreos versus the Boomers, I believe. But yeah, let's talk about a little bit about the format. Like we said earlier, it's the best of 5 series for the Swiss playoff games. But at the final, it's going to be a best of 7. So we're going to be looking to up the ante a little bit. You know, a couple games more for the final, make it a nice little finale. But we saw Austin Mack, aka Shalado. He was the MVP of the last game. So I don't know. I still think I don't know. Who do you want to give MVP to for that series, Seth? I'm between two of them, but I'll let you decide first.
I think it was Log throughout. He just made the plays, and I know his other teammates picked it up, but he was very good. I believe is it Logan? I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
It's Logan. There, Logan played very well all 5 games, not just the last 2 where they needed it the most, of course, but throughout the entire series, he played very well. And then on the other side, BMP is a playmaker. You know, I'm looking at him as potentially one of the best players in this tournament so far. You know, I've seen from the qualifiers and now today. He caught my eye. I'm sure he caught a lot of other players. I'm sure he caught even some of the same marks, faculty and staff here as well, about what type of player BMP could be as he continues to grow and build alongside a team. So those are my 2.
What would you pick overall if you had to pick one between the 2? I'm gonna put you on the hot
one.
seat.
I do think BMP was the MVP overall. Just some of his plays he was making. We saw the little methodic play off the wall. You know, the Gators went flying in, they missed, played it, and he just sat back and let the whole play come to him and just easy, goal score. So that is ready to go here. Looks like we're gonna get the next game set up. Nizzy, you said we have the Oreos and the Boomers. Is that correct?
Right. Oreos and the
All right.
Boomers.
Let me leave this match here and
Real
get us
quick,
set up here.
going back, if I had to pick an MVP, I mean, it's weird to pick an MVP from the losing team, but like I said, I got to go with Brody Porter, aka BMP. I think he was just too much on offense. Getting back, not just on offense but on defense. Knows how to rotate, knows how to conserve boost. He doesn't just use his whole boost, the whole tank, the whole time. He knows how to feather the ball and knows how to juggle. So yeah, I mean, even though he lost, I think I'm going to give him the MVP. Still could come back.
And
I don't know. We'll see.
before we get in this game of the Oregon Boomers, right? Let's talk about some rosters. So I'll pull this up here in a second. But Nizzy, if you want to kick us off, if you have it readily available, and I'll follow in here because I'm not sure what happened here.
Let's
Me on my
see.
end.
Yeah. Oreos, Boomers up next. They were back here doing interviews before the series today, and a lot of cool kids. A lot of cool kids here at the event. I was listening to some of their interviews. But we have for start off with the Oreos, might as well. We have Jonathan Prey, in-game name, look behind you, 2217. Might see some aliases. We'll get those sorted out as we see them, but that is their in-game name if they are able to sign in. Remember their password. Moving right along, we have Sean Luxton playing as Snoozy. And finally, Nathan. I was going to say Nathan because that last name I think is Polish, and I'm going to butcher it. So that's another Doggo player here for the Oreos. And we're going to look at some of their ranks. We're going to see look behind you. He's a Gold 3 Division 2. Snoozy is a Plat 2. Doggo is a Gold 1. And they are locked in, ready to go. 2 8th graders and a 7th grader, all coming from Newark Charter School. How about the Boomers? You got me a lineup for the Boomers? You want me to just continue right on in?
Yeah, you can go with the Boomers. I'll go over the top players again.
All right, cool. Moving it right along. We talked about him already. David Ford, the MVP of the entire season preliminary qualifiers, I should say. He's going to be playing as Digital Dave 5. So look out for him. He's in 7th grade, Silver 2 rank, which is very interesting. Maybe his rank is a little bit low, but he was the biggest impact in the qualifiers. So don't judge by their ranks. I'm saying a lot of ranks here, but judge by their qualifiers. As well as how well they played today on the big stage, live event. Got some jitters. I don't know. Moving right along, we got Elliot Lamb. I think that's the top assist
Yeah,
player,
we'll
I
touch on them.
believe.
Yep.
And he's going to be Scout 87. That's going to be his in-game name. He's a Plat 1 rank. Finally, last but not least, we got Tucker Rando. He is going to be Orange Creeper 05. And he's an 8th grade Silver 3 rank and locked in, ready to go. So the ranks are, I think the Boomers are a little bit lower ranked than the Oreos. So actually, they're going to be the underdogs here in this matchup.
Yeah, the Oreos player to watch is Sean Luxton. There, 29 goals, 9 assists, and 15 saves during the qualifiers for the Oreos. Very well done by Sean during the qualifiers. And then we have the Boomers here. Boomers, none other but David Ford. You kind of mentioned there when you do the starting lineup there. 57 goals, 16 assists, and 19 saves during the qualifiers for David Ford. And that kind of leads us into our overall top performers of the entire CyberClash event. We can talk about that because these players played very well throughout, and we have some nice stats and analytics to back it up. And without further ado, I think we should get right into the saves or top assists, leader, right? And you mentioned this, Nizzy Elliott Lamb. Do you want to talk about a little about him?
Yeah, Elliot Lamb, top assister of the preliminary rounds, and he's going to be your player to watch here. I think I said that they have the little bit of a lower rank overall than the other squad, but like I said, everything goes out the door whenever it's a live event. But yeah, let's go a little bit more in depth with his stats. Like I said, Elliot Lamb, top assists, 17 assists. He averages 2.43 assists per. I want to say per. I think that's per game. So you're going to be looking at him to go. He's going to be taking the ball down. He's going to be doing the deking on the side, and he's going to try to get a center ball. And then as soon as he gets that center ball, he's booking it back to his own net because that's kind of what you do as a rotate, or help them finish the shot if things get crazy in front of the net. But ideally, he wants to be centering the ball, whether it's off the roof. He wants to try to trick the other team and put that ball right there in the center for his team to finish off and get the goal as he rotates back and gets boost. So look for him to be making those plays.
Yeah, and for the top saves, leader of the entire St. Mark's CyberClash qualifier, we have Tucker Rando. He had 23 saves during the qualifiers and averaged 3.29 a series. So very well done there by Tucker. And you need one of those players on your team. So we're ready to go. Tucker said, hey, you need that defensive player on your team. Why? Because not anyone can be, on the front lines attacking. We saw it with the last series between the Gators and the Raiders. Sometimes there was all three players all around the net and nobody back on defense. So having a defensive-minded player like Tucker on your team is an asset, especially in Rocket League. So Tucker Rando is your top saves of the St. Mark's CyberClash qualifier of 2021. And I think we should go right into the top goal scorer and top overall performer, right, Nizzy? It's none other than David Ford. You want to break him down?
Yeah, like I said, all three of these players coming straight from the Boomers. So the Boomers might be the squad to look out for. But specifically, we're going to talk about David Ford. Seth already touched on the goal scoring. But as far as overall, 57 goals, 16 assists, 19 saves. He knows how to get back on D. He knows how to set up for his team. And most importantly, he knows how to put the ball in the back of the net. So I think the players are
About ready to go. I know we're going to take a
ready to
little
go.
break, maybe a couple minutes here. And then, yeah, we should be ready to go here for the next game. Exciting times here for the St. Mark's CyberClash 2021, where $190,000 worth of scholarships are up for grabs for these individuals across 7th and 8th grade to come to St. Mark's High School in Wilmington, Delaware. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Ready? Do you have any ETA production? I just don't know how long we're on break for.
He's here talking to Kyle. Maybe tell him to go back.
Liftoff of mission 41B, the first flight of the orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Discovery's core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Oh, we are back. It's a St. Mark.
Seth is
I'm
muted.
muted. There we go.
We're
Got
back.
it. I was trying to just there. Got it. But we are back with the St. Mark's CyberClash 2021. We have our game number 2 coming up here. It is going to be between the Boomers and the Oreos. Let's not waste any time. Let's get right into the lineup. Nizzy, do you want to take it away with the lineups?
Yeah, like I said, we got I'm Nizzy. Welcome back. We got couple account name changes here. We're going to be using a couple aliases here, but we're going to try to sort it out as best as possible. But like I said, for the Oreos, first we have Look Behind You, Snoozy, and Doggo. I believe Look Behind You's in-game name is actually going to be Murado. Snoozy is going to be Sean Luxton. So we got Marauder, Sean Luxton, Doggo. You're going to be looking out for them on the Oreos. Moving over to the Boomers, that player to watch, Digital Dave 5, followed by Scout 87 and Orange Creeper. They're going to have some different account names, but we'll get those sorted out as we go into the game. Speaking of which, take us into the game, Seth. We're ready. We're locked. I'm locked.
Ready to go. Players I'll watch for the Boomers is David Ford, and the players I'll watch for the Oreos is Sean Luxton. Let's get right into the game. This is the first of the second matchup here. Again, the Boomers and the Oreos. Let's get into it. St. Mark's CYBERCLASH, $190,000 worth of scholarships up for grabs. And here we go, Nizzy.
Here we go. Already, right off the bat, Sean Luxton going in for the contest. Actually gets the better half of the deal as it goes into their end. Austin Mack trying to corral the ball as it's kind of like sitting there floating in the corner there a little bit as the Boomers are going to try to come in. Sean Luxton, aerial ball, nice shot in the bottom corner, but Boomers goalie is being a Boomer goalie and makes a great save on the bottom right side of the net here as Austin Mack trying to take it down, does a little deke. Tries to break the ankles, actually gets a shot on net, but not able to finish. There we go, Tech Brian trying to feather a little bit. Trying to get back on his wheels here as they rotate back around. Sean Luxton.
Boomers are in green, Oreos in the orange.
Yes, thank you for that clarification. Of course, these are the St. Mark's Spartans colors representing. Marauder going up for a nice little air dribble there. It's in the corner. Sean Luxton trying to go up. Trying to make that play. Boomers goalie just sitting there waiting for that play, but on the other end of the field though, nice little clear ball there by Sean Luxton, putting it in the corner away from danger. Got to get it out of the crease. That's the most important thing as a defender. Get it out of that crease. Get it out of the middle of the net. Marauder trying to come down, make things happen on his own now as it goes straight up, straight down without even touching a soul.
Oh, we see a stalemate here between both teams. Here's still 0-0. Here's a chance though for the Oreos. Nope, gets good out here by the Boomers. They play very good defense throughout the qualifiers. You're seeing here today as one of the best defensive teams that we know. And that's a misplay there by the Oreos. And the Boomers score an easy one.
Yep, and that is actually going to be, Tech Brian is going to be played by Digital Dave 5. So that is David Ford. That's going to be the player to watch already. I mean, proving himself as the MVP. He's going to get that first goal, strikes first, first blood, breaks the ice, whatever you want to call it. 1-0 Boomers.
This is Oreos
miscommunication. Miscommunication. Boomers that just, I think everyone went for boost and someone went for, they just, oh, it was a mishit. Yeah, Austin Mack played by, I believe that would be Scout 87. I believe it's that.
There, Oreos catch a break there. Back tie. Game number 1. Again, the nerves maybe getting these players, so it's always nice to see them settle in game 2 and 3. So don't look too much into this game number 1.
Yeah, very early, very early. Kind of like last game where the nerves were going. Oh, look at this, up and down. Nice little play there to get that out of the end for the Oreos. Trying to take it down the other end. Boomers goalie being a goalie again with a nice little save there. Just kind of waiting. I think they might change up strategy. I would, if I were the Boomers, I would try to go for a demo. Or I'm sorry, if I were the Oreos, I would try to go for a demo on that Boomers goalie. That seems to be the play. He's a very good goalie. Very good goalie. So if you take him out of the equation, they could have a shot. As Marauder's going to try to take it down, contested heavily by Austin Mack, and Digital Dave playing as Tech Brian is going to be able to come in and corral the ball. He's still on it. There's a double commit. It's a 1v2 right now. He's actually going to get the better end of the deal. 1v2 actually wins that fight, juggles it down, misses getting the max boost. That could have helped him out there as he ran out. Empty tank, no boost. He's going to have to evaluate the play here as Austin Mack now trying to take it down to the corner, corrals it on his own, sees some contestant coming, tries to do a little fancy trick, but all three players. It's actually right back in it.
It's floating up here. Oreos can't get out. They're still failing to clear it out. The Boomers, though, they have that goalie, so they don't have too much offense. All three players are playing aggressive. It's mainly the two rotating up the front, so that'll be interesting throughout the course of this series. Nobody's home there for the Oreos.
home. They were
to take it back. Really, nothing going on here. Still tie ball game. Nobody really doing too much. In terms of
Doggo.
offenses, I say that though.
Doggo got caught flat-footed. He didn't really know what to do. He actually gets bumped across the crease, as we might have a controller disconnect or a technical difficulty of some sort. But either way, we're going to keep going. It's 1-1. Sean Luxton now going to try to take it up the wall as he's contested by Austin Mack, who is going to try to corral it. It's a tough ball to read as it falls down, but Digital Dave 5 knows what to do. Takes a shot as Sean Luxton replies with a dirty save of his own. Still 1-1. No score there.
Forth. You can tell the pace of the game is much quicker than our first matchup. The Oreos and the Boomers are flying around the field. 1 minute left. Tie ball game. Oreos have a chance to score right here. They miss it. Now the Boomers on the counterattack. Nobody's back here for the Oreos. Wait, Doggo is. He's in the net, ready to go. Looks like both these teams have adopted the same strategy. One person, all-time goalie.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's almost like a 2v2, and then you got a goalie apiece. Not as much rotating involved, especially obviously as a goalie. But I'm curious to see how they do boosting. You know, how does if the ball's in the other end, does the goalie come out and risk it and grab a boost? I would assume. But either way, here we go. Boomer goalie actually gets a shot on net as he clears that all the way down. Digital Dave doing another clear all the way down as Murado's going to contest that in the air. Says no. And Sean Luxton and Murado, a little double commit there as Murado bumps the back of his teammate, Sean Luxton. But it's all right because here we go. Doggo in net is going to have to try to clear that ball. It makes a little misread on it, but Sean Luxton's there to get his back. It might go into overtime here. If that ball touches the ground, we will go into overtime, and it will. We are in overtime here. First game, 0-0 series, 1-1 game. Could be closer, Seth.
And the first overtime of the CYBERCLASH event ever in the history book. So let's see who's going to be the first overtime winner going down in the history book between these two teams. That has a chance. It doesn't rebound. Nobody's home because there's only 2 players up playing for the Boomers. They have the goalie all back. Again, next goal wins here in overtime. That's how the rules are played.
Yep, Digital Dave 5, Aztec Brian gets credited for a shot on net, even though it hit the corner bar. Like you said, no one was home, so if that was there, that was there. That was about it to be it. Doing a nice little air juggle on the side of his vehicle. Digital Dave 5 is nice. Shot by Boomer's goalie. I think he heard us talking about him. He came out of net for that shot. Excellent save there by the Oreos. So Austin Mack's going to try to...
adopting the strategy of an all-time goalie. I like it. They copycat. It's working out for both these teams. A 1-1 game, and both goalies just sit back in the net.
Classic mirror match, Seth. I mean, you see it in Overwatch, not too much in Rocket League, but here we are. It's a 2v2 pretty much with a goalie apiece as Sean Luxton, uncontested, going to be able to do a little trickery there up in the corner, but ball comes right back into his hands, and he's going to try to make another play. Nice little contest there by Marauder. Great aggression, great defense, taking it away from the Boomers. Now it's on the other way. There it is.
Wow, Oreos. You're the underdogs.
That was
Take game 1.
That's a great play by Sean Luxton. Great heads-up play. I think that ball might have been saved. Yeah, that's your overtime goal. That might have been saved, but great heads-up play by Sean Luxton to get down there and bump that goalie out of the way. I think that's what it took to win. Is you got to bump the goalie, you got to demo the goalie. Something has to be done to the goalie because the goalies are both on point for both these teams.
That was like an old hockey play.
Yeah,
you know, we're taking down to traditional sports. You know, you want to block that goalie's line of sight, line of vision. That's exactly what they did as the Oreos on that offensive tack.
Yeah.
And for this, why you may be seeing a faster gameplay when you do have 2 goalies right in net that are full time. Basically, you have more space in the field. So it's basically like a 2v2 match. That's why these teams are flying back and forth, up and down the field. I'm excited for this matchup. It's gonna be one of the most entertaining and thrilling I think of so far.
Sean Luxton, he's going to get the MVP, and like I said, he was the one that got that goalie out of the equation, pretty much acting like a Sean Avery of the Rangers. If you remember him, he was always down there in the goalie's face, putting a stick, covering up their eyeballs. He's going to act like that in Rocket League too. You can do that in Rocket League. If you're going at supersonic speed and hit a car, that is a demolition. That car is taken out of the equation. It's like a 3-second respawn or something. They don't even spawn with boosts. So we're going to go right into this second game.
The Oreos got that goal off the kickoff, right?
That's
so
right.
That was a difference maker. That misplay just right there was the misplay the Boomers did not want to happen because they would have won that game. Alrighty.
Yep, we're locked in.
We're ready for game number 2. Oreos take a 1-0 series lead in the best of 5 double elimination St. Mark's Cyber Clash 2021. Let's do it.
We just want to keep that momentum there as we're going to go immediately into this second game. They're going to try to keep that up as Sean Lungston tries to keep up the ball. But speaking of which, like I said about supersonic speed, Digital Dave as Tech Brian gets that first demo of this match, I think. And maybe they heard us casting, talking about demos. Took a little notes, went into game number 2 with it. But like I said, both teams are using the same exact strategy, keeping in net. Keeping a goalie in net. I think they just fill up their tank with boost and then go back and sit there. As Austin Max going to try to do a little air dribble. Nice little juggle there down the end, but it gets pinched to the corner. He still has control of it. Tries to get a nice little pass for Digital Dave as he takes a shot. Playing as Tech Brian, but misses. It's going to go wide. Going to go the other way, but luckily Austin Mack is going to try to corral this ball. This ball's kind of acting a little squirrely. It's got a lot of speed on it, but he's got the boost. Here we go. Nice little play there to get that a center ball. Can he finish it? I don't think he had the boost for it. I don't think Digital Dave could do it as Marauder
Oreos
going the other way.
There it is.
There's the save. You got to take care of that goalie or else that ball is not going in the back of the net as Boomer Goalie gets credited with a save.
Change his name to Boomer Goalie. You know he's committed to that goalie position.
You know what he's about. You know what he's about. There's 3 players in goal now for the Oreos. Interesting strategy as they actually get that ball out. Try to do some counter momentum here. Marauder's got to get another clear ball out. He doesn't have the boost, but he gets a nice little lucky bounce. Gets bumped into the max boost. He's got his boost now. They're going to do a little fight over there. 1v1 over there. Oh, and he comes out on top, but Boomer's goalie, again, makes that save.
Back and forth, fast-paced game, right? Goalie sitting in net, plenty of open space for individual play like this.
Yep.
No real momentum yet.
Yeah, he's got to rotate back. Marauder's going to come in and take the reins, but again, he doesn't have much boost left either, as he just kind of gets bumped away. Doesn't have much speed on the ball. Nice little individual play there by Ostomac, taking it to the corner. Marauder now stealing it from him. Digital Dave comes in. Digital Dave is trying to break some ankles here. They're going to have to take care of Doggo. Got to get him out of the equation. Digital Dave now.
The lack of offense for the Boomers here, having that full-time goalie. Both those players aren't rotating exactly and aren't on the same page. You have those problems where you can't finish wide open center balls, right?
Yep.
The Oreos here, great individual play there by Sean.
Just missed. Another opportunity there. Doggo's going to have to go all the way up, climbing all the way up at the top of the net. That is not an easy thing to do. Trust me, I've tried. I'm bad at this game, but he is not. Doggo makes that save as the ball tries to go bar down. Still a 0-0 game in game number 2, but if you're just joining us, Oreos are up in this series 1-0. It's a best-of-5 series.
Get back and forth, fast pace. The clock just keeps ticking. Nobody really has any good offense as of yet. Great saves by both the goalkeepers for each team. Let's see if the Oreos get some of that magic. You see Sean just controlling this.
Taking it on his own. Yep, Murado now, nice contest, gets it through the center, actually gets it past 2 of the members of the Boomers, but runs out of boost. Austin Max, speaking of running out of boost, does not have boost for this play. He probably should have gone for that max boost. Yep, all he has to do is front flips. He doesn't really have anything in the tank to contest that, as Murado's going to take it up himself. A little double commit by Sean Luxton and Marauder. Maybe they tried to go for a pinch, but might have been a miscommunication, as Digital Dave, as Tech Brian, is going to come down and steal the ball, put it in the corner. He's actually going to come back for a one-timer. No, I thought he was going to be there. He wasn't. He actually went back for boost. I think he could have finished that. Either way, Digital Dave getting a save of his own. Here we go. Tries to do a little move on Sean Luxton. Sean is not having it as he contests the ball. Puts it in the corner for Marauder. He's very patient. He has plenty of time to work with the ball. Takes it in the center. Oh no, almost a tip in.
That was almost a bad play there.
Yep, but he actually gets the clear ball. Digital Dave going up, acting as the Boomers goalie. Going up to get that clear ball. Still 0-0 game. 4 minutes and 30 seconds have passed, and we're still looking at nothing on the scoreboard. Another close game here. Love to see it. Here comes a demolition by Ostomac to take Marauder out of the equation. Marauder's going to have to go back to the spawn point as Digital Dave coming in, as Tech Brian comes in with that huge hit. A lot of speed on the ball.
Goalie's out of the net.
Look out. They pulled their goalie.
Right back.
Oh, he's going back. Yeah. Don't pull your goalie in a 0-0 situation unless you're feeling lucky. Marauder's going to put that one straight into the ground as we go into our second overtime of the series, second overtime of the day. It's going to be Doggo and Boomer's goalie going up for the contest as Marauder denies Digital Dave.
Oh,
Nice
great
little
two-man
setup.
game.
Nice 1-2 little setup there, but Digital Dave with the save. He's going to take it the other way. He's got the momentum. He's got the speed. Does he have the plays? It was just an awkward ball to handle. Here we go, Marauder.
Oreos played that very well on defense, positioned very well there.
Yeah. Love to see it. They're really methodical on defense, certainly. I think both these teams, like I said, it's
Yes,
a mirror
both
match.
teams,
That's why we're in our second overtime, because both these teams.
Yeah, both these teams rely on their defense and it plays in their offense.
That's
I say that though. Boomer with a shot and goal. Looks like Doggo was not expecting that there to come in. Honestly,
I think he was expecting the ball to hit the roof and go straight down, but it didn't have enough on it as it just kind of floated down. But Digital Dave 5 playing as Tech Brian knew exactly what was happening there as he went up for that ball, shot that ball top right, upper 90. No better finish than that. I mean, look at this guy. 606 score, 1 goal, 3 saves, 4 shots. I mean, he had more saves than the Boomers goalie, which had 2. Which was ironic, but he gets the MVP of the game. As that's again, Digital Dave 5 is playing as Tech Brian.
Digital Dave, 4 shots, 1 goal, and 3 saves. That is why he's the top overall performer of the qualifiers. He's a playmaker. Does it all for his team. And the Boomers tie up the series 1-1, game 3. And honestly, if it wasn't for a misplay, the Boomers would have won game 1 as well. So this is very close. Every play matters, every minute, every offensive possession, everything between these two teams is very close. So I'm excited to see how this rest of the series plays out. It's too early to tell a winner. I know now the Boomers have a little bit of momentum.
Yep. I'm going to assume that with the looking at this, now the players are going to fix their settings a little bit as I think one of the players' settings was off as obviously he's using a different account. But I want to talk a little bit about the actual layout of the players. I think Boomers goalie, or I'm sorry, it was Ostomac. I wasn't sure who was playing that, but I think that is Elliot Lamb, Scout 87. They might know him online. Just judging by the stats, I think because he has the most assists, Boomers goalie has the most saves, obviously. So in this next game, I think as we go in, I'm going to try to remember that Scout 87 is going to be playing as Ostomac. So what do you think? What's your diagnosis of the first 2 games so far, Seth?
Very, very, like I said, defense oriented. Both these teams kind of mirrored each other, right? All-time goalie, let those 2 playmakers out there kind of have as much space as they want for individual play. I think it was the Boomers on the one play there had a great 2-man game. Tapping off the wall, center. Other guy comes in, follows up, rotates around, makes a shot on net. Fortunately, got blocked. But those are the type of plays that you look for. If you're playing an all-time goalie, your 2 playmakers better be on the same page or ready to go. And I think both these teams, it's going to come down to those 2 players. I think the goalies so far have been pretty decent. I know Doug had that mistake, but making very good plays as a goalie for the Oreos. So I think we're ready. All right, I think we're ready here for game number 3. Again, the same mark CYBERCLASH. We're ready to go. This is an exciting time. The team's down here. We got the bus down here. We got a little tech retreat. A lot of stuff going on here for us. The eSport
I think
company and working with St. Mark's. So
that's what everyone wants to know is when's the 40-yard dash, Seth? When are we going out on the football field?
We're down after this event. We're going to do a 40-yard dash. My time's about 6 seconds flat. I got a couple D1 offers. Kind of, they weren't good enough for me, so I'm looking for maybe a shot right at the professional leagues. So we'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna keep improving my 40 time. I think I can run like a 4.4 maybe today. Depends on the turf St. Mark's has for me. We'll see. Well, we'll make sure to show everybody after this event. But let's get right into it. Game number 3. Series is tied 1-1. Anybody's ball game.
Players are in. The settings are right. I think that should be able to help out. I'm not sure which player it was. I'm assuming one of the ones with the alias, one of our accounts. But we'll see if that helps them out. I think it's going to be on the Boomers with that setting change. So we'll see as Scout 87 playing as Osto gets the better end of that deal as they go up. As Marauder's going to go up. unfortunate hit off the wheels of his car. Wasn't able to get enough oomph on it because he wasn't able to hit it with the bumper, as Digital Dave is going to take it in.
Play.
Struggle by himself, Digital Dave 5.
Put that on the top 5 plays in the St. March CyberClash 2021. You hear me, production? Make sure that is on the top plays. So far, that's one of the best plays I've seen between the two matchups we've seen so far. Wow.
That's just an incredible solo performance. I mean, he had some help there to bump the goalie if needed, but I don't even think he needed it. I mean, already, not even 30 seconds in, Digital Dave making the play of the event here as Scout 87, as Ostomac is going to try to make it a 2-goal game, but gets stuffed by the Oreos, as the Oreos coming down. Sean Luxton taking the lead, gets the demo here as Marauder going to try to take it in himself, but Boomer's goalie, great clear ball there. That's got a lot of speed on it. He's just going to take it himself, goes up the wall, see if he can get a touch on it, not able to, misreads the ball, is going to come back down, and actually is just going to, I think, they don't have a goalie for now. Boomers are, there's no one in net. Marauder's going to take it down, try to capitalize on it, but Digital Dave's going to add some time to the clock to give his team enough time to get back, to get that clear ball.
Oreo's chance right there. That was the offensive push there. And I was going to say here, right before the game got started, the team that scored the first goal, I believe, is going to win this game. Just about how these teams are playing so well defensively. The Boomers are in a great position. This is their strategy. Score early, play defense in the back line with your best goalie in the qualifiers. Wow! David, my man on what you did, was unthinkable there. Taking himself.
Marauder, they got a game plan. Oreos got a game plan. They know what to do. Sean gets bumped by Digital Dave there, as he's going to give a little pass to his teammate Scout 87, who's going to put it into the side of the wall. That's a hard bounce to read, as Marauder, no problem at all for Marauder. He knows how to read it. Couldn't be me. I am not that good. But Marauder knows what to do. He's going to put the moves on. That was their chance to get that tie ball game.
Those are the plays and mistakes sometimes come back to haunt you, and when these teams are so close like that, that is what you're looking for. But it's not yet for the Warriors. Still plenty of time. Digital Dave trying to make a play. Can't. Sean's going to look to reset for his team. He does. Sean, here he comes in.
Sean, look at that.
Dribble.
Wow, that was impressive. Very impressive there. Juggles there by Sean, but gets stuffed by Scout 87, who was playing as Ostomac.
And the Oreos got the demo, too, that they were looking for. If you would have kept that play on Sean net, I think that would have went in because they threw up the goalie of the Boomers.
And here we go. I think arguably the two best players going up against each other, Sean and Digital Dave. I could be wrong, but just judging from what I've seen so far, love to see that matchup, as Scout 87 is going to get a nice pinch ball into the left corner of the Oreos and gets a nice little flick there, and that's going to go in the back of the net. 2-0. Look at this flick.
Play. Fantastic.
Mom, get the camera. Check out this play here. Boom. No one's home.
Put down the highlight reel. We're going to have a compilation of all these highlights for everyone to watch after, of all these great plays these 7th and 8th graders are making, because this is fantastic.
Yeah. That's the thing. These kids are just in middle school. I mean, their skills are just developing in this game. As you know, you get to high school, these kids are going to be climbing the ranks, you know, doing more live events. As here comes Marauder, trying to do a solo performance, as he just runs out of boost. That's what it came down to, as Scout 87 playing as Ostomac gets demoed on his way down, trying to finish that play by Marauder. Marauder going to send him back to the spawn room effectively immediately, as Digital Dave is going to try to take things on his own, hits the crossbar. Now Scout 87 goes up, hits the crossbar. A third opportunity for Digital Dave. Third time's the charm. Put that in the back of the net. Speaking of 3, they're up 3-0, Seth. What's happening?
The Boomers are playing well. They found the rhythm. They found the momentum they were looking for. And now they came to play. Oreos continue to get better every possession, every game. Come up with a strategy. I don't think their strategy should be sitting in the goal anymore.
For the net.
Playing all-out attack.
I'm sorry, no one went for the ball there. For you know, luckily for the Oreos, they had the Marauder back there. They didn't. Boomers didn't really get a good touch on the ball, but interesting strategy. Like as you were talking about it, I don't know what happened, but there's a center ball from Sean trying to do a solo performance. And Marauder coming in, cleaning up the mess. Wasn't really a mess. I mean, that was actually a very nice play. Yep.
Set up the play. Great assist.
Yeah, he kind of got in Scout 87's head. Scout, of course, playing as Ostomac. Sean faked the shot. Osto went up for it, and then his buddy Marauder cleaning up the goal. 3-1. Here comes the comeback. You see it, 90 seconds left. They got a lot of work ahead of them, but it can be done. But as I say that, there's the answer. Digital Dave, I don't even have time to talk. Digital Dave, look at this. Solo performance, floating all around. He knows how to control that ball. I mean, wow. I'm sorry, he knows how to control. He knows how to control his car.
Hats off to Dave with the hat trick. Congratulations, the first hat trick.
Yep. We told you to look for him. I hope you've been looking out for him because we gave you a heads up. No caster curse here. Here comes Marauder. Barely. Wow, look at that. It didn't even touch the roof as Marauder read that pretty well. He's looking for the side boost. The max boost is not there. Here comes Austin Max. Scout 87 puts up a nice little ball, actually for himself. Tries to go for the finish, but they're going to be able to clear the ball down as the Boomers shot on net. Credit Sean for a shot on net. Austin Mack. Scout. 87 going to take it down. Slides almost into the net as Doggo is there. You got to take care of Doggo before you try to score that. But they have plenty of time to spend. You know, they're up 4-0. It's 30 seconds left. They're just trying to kill time at this point. As this would be the tiebreaker of the series, correct? 2-1 would go to the Boomers if they win this.
That is sure.
Here we go, Digital Dave. Punching it in the corner. Gets a nice little hit from his teammate. Actually going to try to, he's not able to get it. The ball goes too high. Marauder with an easy corral down to the corner, but is it going to be enough? No, they cannot score 3 goals in 5 seconds. I'm sorry. Just cannot happen. As they're going to keep the ball alive. Maybe try to get a goal. Add the stats. Marauder trying to pad the stats. Gets a 4-2 finish, but yeah, with the clock saying 1 second, once that ball either touches the ground or goes on the back of the net, that triggers the end of the match as the Boomers win 4-2, take a 2-1 lead in the series. And let's take a look at some of these stats here. It's a close one, but they're going to give the MVP only by 10 points to Digital Dave, who had 3 goals, 3 shots. Austin Mack, played by Scout 87, was the one with 483. And he only had 1 goal, but the reason why he had so many points, look at that. 5 shots. He was making plays. 2 saves, 1 assist. He was aggressive. He was all over the place. It was neck and neck. On the other side, though, look at the Oreos, though. Look who has the most points. Talk about Marauder. What'd you see in him?
Yeah, Marauder, again, the playmaker there so far for them, the finisher, and also made a couple saves, right? And if you're the Oreos, I think Doggo needs to start coming out of the net, play up, at least to the midfield line. They need a little more offense. The Boomers are clicking, right? They got the two-man game working. You got Boomer goalie, or literally Boomer's goalie, sitting in the net, ready for anything that's going to come there. So I'm looking for the Oreos to play a little more aggressive this game. And just overall, in terms of the talent that we're seeing here in the 7th and 8th graders for the St. Mark's CyberClash, we have a Tech Academy team. What does this Tech Academy consist of? The best high school competition in the eSport company umbrella, right? So if these students attend some St. Mark's here, we're going to be looking for these students to compete on the national stage because some of these students are playing very well, and they're catching my eye to play for potentially up to $150,000 worth of more scholarships and prizes on an actual national level against other state teams. So we're looking at some of the St. Mark's players. These players could potentially be here in the next couple of years. Let's get into game number 4, Nizzy.
That's right. Here we go. As we go into game number 4 here, a little keys to victory I wanted to talk about a little bit for the Oreos. I think their strategy has been they've been allocating too many resources to try to take care of the goalie when I think they just need to put their heads together and do center balls and pass a little bit more. Instead of going for the demo, pass a little bit more. You know, if the demo's there, of course, take it. But also, I mean, you're looking at boost starving. I mean, I talk about it every game. You got to control the boost as I said that Sean Luxton's going to try to take things on his own. Boomer's goalie going to make a nice save there, but yeah, here we go again with David. Yeah, I mean, that was it. Sean went for the demo, but on the other end of the field, I mean, you see, I'm sorry, it was actually right there in front of him. He went for the demo instead of playing the ball, and I was just talking about it. Play the ball a little bit more, play assisting a little bit more, worry less about the demos unless they're there for you. Because that's the outcome.
Two-man game earlier. That first attack almost had an alley-oop.
Yep.
Didn't work out. The counterattack there by the Boomers was too strong. Digital Dave.
Nice little
great
there. Yeah.
Test there by Boomer's goalie.
Marauder tried to muscle that through. He had a lot of speed coming in. That's a hard save to make. Here he comes again with a nice little shot as Scout is going to make that save this time. Digital Dave now.
Counterattack is on.
That's a fast ball coming in. Doggo's
that's a
hard one to control.
That is a floater.
Wow, Digital Dave. Putting them up 2-0. Look Doggo kind of struggles with this. I don't blame him. That's a hard ball it's coming down as it's going into the net. It could be a net, could not, might not be. It's a hard one to read. So
Great play there. Digital Dave is warmed up. And that's scary. He was the overall top player of the qualifiers for the CYBERCLASH, and you're seeing it here today already. He's making an impact for his team.
A little double commit there. Actually, no, I think they tried to pinch it. I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt. I think they talked about that one. They said, hey, let's get some speed on it. Let's pinch that ball. As Boomer's goalie going to make another clear ball. He's just going to use that momentum. He's got plenty of speed. He grabs the boost. Doggo, though, nice read on the ball that time. Uses that speed of the ball with a counter momentum, trying to push things the other way. As Digital Dave, speaking of which, is going to actually do the same thing. Tries to get a fishtail on Sean, but Sean doesn't have it. Steals the boost from him. Still has 100 boost in the tank. He's saving it for this moment right here. Goes up into the sky, but whiffs on it, and Marauder actually whiffs as well. Digital Dave going to capitalize on that mistake. Goes down for the dribble, but gets demoed by Sean. Sean's so good on knowing when he's going supersonic speed to get that demo. Like I said, he's got to be careful, though. He's got to make sure he's doing it at the right time. I think that was the right play there. As he's going to go for the steal. Digital Dave going up into the corner of the map to try to get that ball. Oh, I saw what he tried to do. He tried to feather the ball with the tire to the center for his teammate. Not able to capitalize on it. Great job of getting back on defense, though. Like you said, Digital Dave all over the field all the time. Don't count out Sean, though. Do a little air dribble of his own. Here comes Digital Dave. What a save by Marauder. Holy cow.
Wow.
That is another top 5 play of this event so far.
It's
Going up.
Highlight City.
Yeah, that was a hard shot. That was flying. That could have been a 3-goal game. Or I'm sorry, that would have been a 3-goal game.
Digital Dave is just all over here, setting his team up here. No one to be found there. Oreos played that very well defensively. I'll give him that. Now the counterattack is where it matters. The Oreos just can't do anything offensively right now. The Boomers just all over.
Digital Dave using that momentum to angle the ball correctly to the corner and kind of sits and waits to see what the Oreos are going to do, see if he's going to wait for a mistake, but Oreos are not making mistakes. Look at how they're handling this ball. Back and forth, 1-2 pass from between Marauder and Sean. So Digital Dave had to get back, last resort, make that save. Now he's going to take it, puts it in the center, tries to take it himself. I think he should have maybe passed it to his teammate. I don't know. Maybe he made the right call. Either way, it's back in the end of the Boomers. And there's just no one there in the center for the Warriors to clean up and capitalize on that one-timer because they only have 1 minute 15 seconds left to get 2 goals. Nice little feather ball there by
On the counterattacks.
Yep.
Here it is. Still can't get anything going, and I'll be breaking down this after the game of what I think we need to do a little better for next time, but still 1 minute left. It's not over yet for the Oreos. 1 final minute left, and they need some plays.
It's time to pull the goalie, Seth. I think Doggo needs to come out.
It is.
Needs to punch it home. Either make a save and run with it, or just get up there in the first place. But either way, Digital Dave trying to set things up for Scout. The Scout's not able to control that one. That one's a hard bounce. As here comes Doggo. I think he heard me as he comes out, but maybe he shouldn't have listened to me. Maybe I messed stop because he came out of the net.
Too late. It was too late. It should have been out earlier as soon as this game started.
yeah. That one goes bar down. What a shot. Give Digital Dave credit. That's a ball from half court, a bar down. Difficult.
These teams are very competitive, though. This score says 3-0, but this series has been 50-50 every single game, every single play. So we're excited, and it's double elimination, so these teams do have another chance of meeting up in the finals.
That's right. None of these teams are out, no matter what happens. Here comes Digital Dave with a solo performance on his own. Gets a nice little juggle down there to pad the stats, makes it 4-0.
That's
Sean,
awesome.
not able to. Sean just didn't have the right angle on that ball to clear it out and kind of set it up almost.
Digital Dave has 4 goals on 5 shots. Right now.
Honestly, this final minute could be a little kind of test run to see what they can do when they bring their goalie out. 2 goals are up on the board. Maybe they're better off keeping Doggo in goal and just countering on balls to come up. Using a counter momentum attack. So I don't know. Maybe we're wrong. I think maybe the play is keep Doggo in net once it's there on the platter, then they take it up and run with it. But either way,
It's kind of like the same thing as the game, the first matchup, right? Between the Raiders and the Gators. The Raiders had BMP, who was the superstar on the team, making all the plays. Then the Gators started to focus in on BMP, limiting his touches, right? Because players like that, they love interacting, they love making plays and controlling the pace, right, of the game. My advice to the Oreos or any team facing the Boomers is play fast, play aggressive. Some players like, Digital Dave and some of the guys over there on Boomers there, you can see how they react when you're kind of up in their face, right? A little smash mouth, bumping cars, stuff like that. So my advice is play fast. I wouldn't advise sitting back against the Boomers. They're too skilled individually, right? To be sitting back in the net. You got to be flying around, making different plays, ball going all over, and limiting their touches. That's my advice. Easier said than done, right, Nizzy? But that's
right.
what I would kind of give as my breakdown seeing this series.
I think for me, whenever I go up against, these really top tier players, and that's my only strategy is to just go for the demo. But I'm not as skilled as the Oreos. I think the Oreos have much more skill than me, so I don't think they have to resort to that dirty tactic of just going straight for the demo, and they haven't. But sometimes I think when they do, it's maybe not been the best choice at the moment. So they got to find the balance. It's all about finding that balance. They have to reverse the momentum right now as we go into game number 4, because this is do or die for the Oreos. Obviously, they wouldn't be completely out, like I said, double elimination, but they have to turn the momentum here. I think if they win this game, they could win the next game. That reversal. So either way, going into this one, we're 15 seconds in, and Scout 87 playing as Ostomac is going to do a little loop-de-loop on his own. Try to get some momentum going, but Marauder's not having any of it. He sends that ball down in the other end. Gets a weird bounce off the corner. He's got plenty of speed on it. Digital Dave's going to be able to pick up that max boost and continue that momentum. Puts it on a platter, but Marauder says, nope, not today. Going to send it right back out. Little double commit there by Sean and Marauder, but yeah, unlucky bounce. He wanted that to go up the wall. Unlucky bounce there. But give credit to Digital Dave. He's going to try to make it happen of his own. And he gets demoed. Like I said, it was right there. Marauder said, yep, I might as well take out the best player of the game, send them back to spawn. Ball's going to drop right down as both Sean and Scout are going to go up 1v1 in the air duel. But Boomer's going to come out on top as that ball is floating right down. Let's see how well Ostomac can control that. As Doggo gets a nice clear ball there. There you see the goalie makes a good play. Sometimes as goalie, if the ball's out there and you're the only one that can make the play, you got to come out, use the boost, make the play, get back. And that's exactly what Doggo did. I like to see more of that aggression from Doggo. Yep. I think that could be the turning factor here. I think Digital Dave
much
had his back.
more aggressive goalie this time around.
Yep. Yep, he's got to keep that up. As we see here, Digital Dave and Osto, aka Scout, doing a little 1-2 touch of their own. Marauder's doing a very good job of containment. Marauder's very good at containing that ball in the corner, making sure it doesn't go to the center, doing everything he possibly can to help out Doggo and net. But speaking of a net, Sean's actually going to get credit for a save, but look at that. That goes straight up and straight down. That's still in there. Still anyone's ball, but no one has any boost. No one's there to set up. And with them playing the two forwards and one goalie strat, you're not going to have a third player there to clean that up. So that is the one disadvantage to that strategy. But I mean, they're making it work. It's 2-1. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to old Nizzy. I'm actually a boomer. I don't know what I'm talking about. But here we go.
No, it was good. It was good there. And again, you hit the nail on the head right there, right? Boomer goalie not coming up there. You lose that offensive push. Really, for the Boomers, it's one and done. You stop their initial push. You stop the rebound. They're now playing defense to rotate, get the boost. As I say that, though, who else? Digital Dave with another one.
And he was one and done. That was, they had the momentum. If he misses that shot, that's momentum the other way. So you got to make that shot. I think Doggo got bumped by Ostomac. I think that's what happened. Like we said, it's going to come down to, sometimes it's going to come down to bumping the goalie. And yeah, I think Doggo got bumped by Scout going in there doing a scouting report. Says, nope, there's no goalie here. You're free to shoot. So, wow, Marauder clipped Scout, sends him back to the spawn on that demo. This Digital Dave breaking ankles left and right. All that's left is the goalie Doggo, but that goes straight into his breadbasket. Easy corral there for Doggo. Sends it back up for his team. Sean, nice hesitation there. Great patience by Sean.
This is floater. This is a floater.
Good job.
Great play.
That-
Wow.
Another top 5 play. Check out the patience. Oh, you won't be able to see it in this camera, but he had incredible patience to wait and wait and wait. Waits for the defender to make the play. Jumps, steals it from the defender, puts it up there, up and down, puts it home. That's the recipe. That's the recipe. There goes Marauder there on the 50.
Sean's starting to get heated up here. He's playing very well.
Yep. That's a big brain play.
It's not easy to make. Those plays aren't easy to make for a casual Rocket League player.
It's judgment.
Overhead floater, not very easy.
It's a quick judgment as they're going to get a nice pinch here. Nice pinch for the Oreos there. Sean now coming in for the demo. Uses that momentum, but on the other end of the field, Digital Dave puts it home. Yep.
Too much space. Too much space for Digital Dave. He's going to pick you apart. No contest there, literally from the midfield right to the net. That's easy.
It's the second time we've seen that where Sean could make a play on the ball, but instead goes for the demolition. And I think maybe it's just a wrong call because that just leaves it wide open for Tech Brian, aka Digital Dave 5, to make that play, give him the go-ahead goal. We've only got 70 seconds here left in this fourth game.
I would love to see Doggo come up for that play right there, Disney. Right there, that midfield play. That could have been a goal.
That could have been it. Yep.
Wow. Digital Dave with another one.
Yep, put up another one there for Digital Dave. Is that the hat trick? Or I think that might be in the hat trick. I'm not sure. I know he's got at least 2 goals this game, but we've got exactly 1 minute left on the clock. It's only a 2-goal game. I think they could come back and win this game. There's a whiff there on the 50 as Doggo goes up for the face-off. He's going to come back and maybe sit in goal, maybe come back. I don't know. Misses that opportunity. Yep. They get a nice pinch ball across the crease. That was dangerous play, though. Dangerous play. There's 3 of them there. Triple commit. You never know what's going to happen with that. Another bump there. Sean bumps his teammate Doggo as Doggo comes out of the net here. Pulls the goal in the final minute of the play. It's like we're watching a hockey match. Here we go. Digital Dave corralling the ball. But we're not.
It's not supposed to be play goal, but no, they're doing.
This
I
is
like the Oreo.
soft
Look at this. They're controlling the pace. When you have 3 players against 2, you have an advantage.
That's right.
Boomer goalie isn't coming out of the goalie.
That's right.
Closing up the space for Digital Dave now. This is what the Oreos have been doing all along. If I was our coach, which obviously no one has coaches right now, I would be coaching to do that as we speak, but might be a little too late.
Maybe they'll watch the stream back and you can be the coach in this moment here as 5 seconds click down. There's only 5 seconds till victory for the Boomers. All that ball has to do is touch the ground and it's over. Boomers taking the series 3-1.
Series advancing.
Sending the Oreos to the losers bracket. They are not out yet, but yeah, that nice plays there by the Oreos. Give them credit where credit's due, but overall, it's the Boomers that are going to come out on top. We're going to take a short break here soon, but first, before we do that, let's talk about the MVP. What did you see, Seth? Who did you see? Why do you like them?
Unanimous. Digital Dave.
Yep.
You know, too much space.
Easy pick.
Great individual skill. 3 goals on 6 shots. That's phenomenal, right? And Boomer's goalie just playing your role. That is so pivotal in any sport. Any sport that requires teamwork, you always can't have that player getting the goals and scoring and having all the assists. You know, you need somebody like Boomer's goalie who's very valuable to the team, but doesn't show up on the scoreboard, right? Doesn't hear his name called too much. But that is the player that I appreciate the most out of this entire, so far, series of the CYBERCLASH. So my MVP is Digital Dave.
I think I'm gonna have to agree with you there. Yeah, Digital Dave putting up the big numbers. But like you said, give credit to his teammates, Scout 87 playing as Ostomac and Boomer's goalie. You know, you're not gonna see Boomer's goalie, big on the stat sheet, but that's because the best defense, as they say, is a good offense. So if the ball's in the other end the whole time, you're not gonna be touching the ball that much. So you're not gonna have much on the stat sheet. But when the ball comes down to you, you're ready. As long as you don't get cold in net, you're ready to make that save. So give credit to all 3 members, of course, and Oreos going back to the drawing board.
And maybe next year, right? I mentioned the coaching is kind of a joke, but imagine if we did have a little tech coaches in here helping these 7th and 8th graders adapt, right? Because in high school, you're going to have a coach that's going to be there to help you with a little halftime strategy and stuff like that. So that's just a thought. I don't know. We might have to make it happen for the next year's CYBERCLASH. What do you think?
to make a couple calls. I have to, get a parent in there or something. Maybe say, hey, mom, can you
Get
coach
someone from
us?
the community. You get
Yeah,
someone from the community, bring them down here,
yeah,
right? Part of the esport company, come down here and
yeah,
coach.
yeah. You
Help
hear
these
that?
kids out all day.
Mom, I need you to come in and watch our games. I need you to learn
Uh-huh.
Rocket League because we need a coach. So, but as we go into that thought, maybe the players are going to take a break, get a couple bagels or something, get some coffee if their parents allow their children to get coffee. But either way, we're going to go into a break, and we will be right back. Maybe 5-10 minutes. Don't go away,
Yeah,
guys.
we'll be right back with the next game. See you soon.
All right, welcome. We are starting. To the St. Mark's CyberClash 2021. If you don't mind, please introducing yourself and what you do for the school.
My name is Tom Fertile, and I am the president of St. Mark's High School.
All right, Tom. Well, thank you for being here today. We appreciate you taking the time to do this interview with us. So what have your initial thoughts been of the event so far, and how well do you think it's come together?
Well, I think thinking about how we started this, just an idea last spring, I am absolutely thrilled with what's going on. I'm thrilled with the setup. I'm thrilled with the participation. I cannot wait to get things rolling, but I could not be more pleased than I am right now with how this has evolved and the partnership between St. Mark's and the eSport Company. We are ready to rock and roll.
And is there anything in particular that you really looked forward to coming to today's event?
What I like is the way we're going to feature the different competitors. You know, the chance they'll have to be interviewed, to see themselves, you know, like a professional athlete with some stats and things on social media. It really helps people understand just the magnitude of esports, how it's more than just simply the playing of a game, but the whole industry around it. So I'm excited for our competitors. They're going to feel like royalty today, as well they should. So that's the thing for me. That's probably the best part, because as a school president, it's always about the student. It's always about their experience, and today our competitors will feel incredibly special. So that's the best part.
Awesome. And without spoiling too much, Is there anything that you could go into talking about future plans moving forward to do any, events like these in the future?
Absolutely. I mean, at St. Mark's, everything we do 120%. So esports is one of those areas where, yes, we're going to lead the state when it comes to esports. So in terms of our team, in terms of our facility, we've got major investment coming up to develop a state-of-the-art esports arena, not just a computer room, but a place that's fully laid out for competition and broadcasting, et cetera. The curriculum developments in esports, competition for both middle school and high school. I mean, like I said, I think we're the only school in the country right now doing high school scholarships for middle school students. So we're just scratching the surface here in 2021. So the future is bright, and we just can't wait for it to all happen.
Awesome. So my final question for you is there anything in addition that you would like to say to the parents and students moving forward with the future events, or even the event specifically here today?
For competitors, have a good time. For parents, enjoy it as well. Enjoy seeing your students being highlighted and treated in a special way, and know that that's how we operate. So of course, there's my plug. I'm happy to talk to parents about the St. Mark's experience, because we are the place to be, and we're also the place for esports.
All right. Well, thank you very much, Tom, for taking the time to speak with us here today, and go out there and enjoy the event.
Thank you very much. Looking forward to it.
All right, welcome. We are starting to do the interviews here for the various teams for the St. Mark's CYBERCLASH. So my first question is, please introduce yourself and what grade you're currently in.
My name is Brody Porter, and I'm in 8th grade.
Okay. And what team are you currently competing for here at the St. Mark's CYBERCLASH?
Rocket Raiders.
Rocket Raiders. And what are your initial thoughts walking through the St. Mark's doors and seeing everything set up? How's it been going for you so far here today?
It's interesting because I've never actually been in a real tournament before.
Okay, awesome. And with you competing in Rocket League here today, would you say that's your favorite game, or are there any other games that you really enjoy playing?
It's probably one of my favorite games.
Is there any other games that you like to play, or is Rocket League pretty much your go-to, would you say?
I like to play Warzone, but I mainly play Rocket League.
Okay, cool. And what do you think about all the prizes here that you're about to be giving out throughout the day with the scholarship money, the headset, the St. Mark's items? What do you think about the prizes, and what would you say is your favorite prize that you're going to be given here today?
I think all the prizes are good, and probably my favorite prize is the scholarship.
Scholarship money? Awesome, yeah. And have you ever been, you kind of touched on this, but have you ever been on a live stage playing in front of friends and family like this before?
No.
So what would you say are your thoughts going into it? Are you nervous? Are you excited? A little bit of both?
I'm pretty nervous.
That's all right. You'll get comfortable out there the more you keep playing out there. But hey, we appreciate you taking the time speaking with us here today, and good luck out there in the tournament.
Thank you.
All right, welcome to the St. Mark's CYBERCLASH 2021. We have another participant here that's going to be speaking with us here today. So please, if you don't mind, introduce yourself and what grade you're currently in.
My name is Charlie Olin. I'm currently in 7th grade.
Okay, nice to meet you, Charlie.
Thank you.
What team are you currently competing for?
I'm on the Rocket Raiders.
Rocket Raiders, awesome. So what are your initial thoughts walking through the St. Mark's doors this morning and seeing everything set up? What do you think, and how do you anticipate this tournament going here for you today?
I think it's going to go pretty well, and I think the setup was very nice. The whole thought put into it.
Awesome. So with you competing in Rocket League, obviously, here today in today's tournament, would you say that will be your favorite game, or are there any other games that you enjoy playing outside of Rocket League?
Rocket League is probably my second favorite game. I really like baseball, so I like playing MLB The Show 21.
Awesome. Another great game. Awesome. So what do you think about all the prizes that are being given out here today with the scholarship money, headsets, various St. Mark's items, and what would you say your favorite prize out of all of those would be?
I would probably say the scholarship, but I think it's all very generous. The tournament was free, and you could get a $10,000 scholarship just for playing, so I think it was very generous.
Awesome, thank you. And have you ever been on a live stage like this playing in front of your friends and family before?
I have not, no, first
So
time.
with this being your first time, would you say you're nervous, excited, a little bit of both, or any other emotions that you're feeling right now?
A little bit of both, but I would say I'm pretty nervous.
Yeah, like I said, like I told the other participants, you'll get comfortable out there, and I'm sure you'll do your best. So yeah, well, we appreciate you taking the time to talk with us here today, and good luck in the tournament.
Thank you.
All right, welcome back to another student interview here for the St. Mark's CYBERCLASH 2021. If you don't mind, please introducing yourself and what grade you're currently in.
I'm Ethan McIntyre. I'm in 10th grade.
Awesome, nice to meet you, Ethan. So what have your initial thoughts been coming through the St. Mark's doors this morning and seeing everything set up? How do you think it's going to go here today?
I think it's super cool, and I'm really excited. I think it's going to go great.
All right, love to hear that. So with you competing in Rocket League here today, would you say that's your favorite game, or are there any other games that you enjoy playing?
I wouldn't say Rocket League's my favorite game, but I really enjoy games like R6 Siege. Valorant's pretty fun.
Okay, awesome. Rainbow Six and Valorant are also very good games. So what do you think about all the prizes being given out here to the students today with the scholarship money, the headsets, all the St. Mark's items? If you were, in their shoes, how well do you think you would have, enjoyed those prizes?
I would enjoy the prizes so much. Like, it's all really nice, especially scholarships.
Yeah, for sure. So have you ever been on a live stage playing in front of, friends and family like you would be today?
No, never, and I'm excited and nervous.
Yeah, that was going to be my next question. So with this being your first time, what emotions are you starting to feel here beginning to game time here?
I'm really excited mainly, but also a bit nervous I might mess up.
Yeah, you'll get way more comfortable as you start competing out there. You'll get a niche. But yeah, we appreciate you coming in here and competing with us here today, and I wish you the best of luck in the tournament.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
All right, welcome back for another interview with another participant here at the St. Mark's CYBERCLASH 2021. If you don't mind, please introducing yourself and what grade you're currently in.
Hi, I'm Dominic Catrona, and I'm in 7th grade.
Nice to meet you, Dominic. So what are your initial thoughts walking through the St. Mark's doors here this morning and seeing everything set up? How well do you think it's going to go here today?
I think it's going to go very well. Everybody put a lot of time into putting this up, and I think I'm going to have a lot of fun, and I'm very excited.
Awesome. So with you competing in Rocket League here today, would you say that would be your favorite game, or are there any other games that you enjoy playing?
I think I enjoy a couple other games more, but I still love Rocket League.
Okay. Do you mind going into those games? What are those other games that you enjoy playing?
I play Rust, I play Apex Legends, and that's it.
Okay, awesome. So what do you think about all these prizes that are being given out here throughout the day to you guys with the scholarship money, the Astro headsets, the St. Mark's items, and what would you say your favorite prize would be that you're about to be given here today?
I'm not sure, but the scholarship money is going to be very helpful towards my family, and I think I'm going to go to St. Mark's, hopefully.
Awesome, for sure. So have you ever competed on a live stage before in front of your friends and family?
No.
So with this being your first time, what kind of emotions are you feeling here? Are you a little nervous, excited for the event here today?
I'm both. Yeah.
Well, hopefully those nerves will start calming down here as you start competing out there on the stage and everything, and I'm sure you'll do great. But hey, I appreciate you taking the time to speak with us here today, and good luck in the tournament.
All right, thank you.
All right, welcome back. We have another interview with another participant here from the St. Mark's CYBERCLASH 2021. If you don't mind, please introducing yourself and what grade you're currently in.
I'm Logan Gansler, and I'm in 7th grade.
Okay, nice to meet you, Logan. So what are your initial thoughts walking through the St. Mark's doors and, seeing everything set up, coming up the stairs? What was going through your head as you walked up those steps?
I've never really done something like this, so I'm kind of excited and I'm ready to have fun.
Awesome. Well, I'm sure you'll have a blast. So with obviously today's tournament being Rocket League, would you say that's your favorite game that you're currently playing, or is there any other games that you really enjoy playing as well?
I really enjoy playing Valorant mostly. That's mostly the game that I play right now.
Awesome. Valorant's also a very good game. So with all the prizes that are being given out to you guys here today, like the scholarship money, the headset, the St. Mark's items, what would you say is your favorite out of that list?
I'm not sure if I'm going to go to St. Mark's, so probably the headset because I kind of need a new one. So, yeah.
Awesome. Well, yeah, Astro headsets are very good, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. So have you ever competed on a live stage here before in front of friends and family?
No.
No? So with this being your first time, is there any emotions that are kind of running high right now? Are you nervous, excited, a little bit of both?
Yeah, a little bit of both probably.
A little bit of both. Awesome. Well, hey, I appreciate you taking the time for speaking with us here today, and good luck in the tournament.
Thank you.
All right, welcome back to St. Mark's. We have another participant here that we're going to speak with here this morning. So if you don't mind, please introducing yourself and what grade you're currently in.
My name's Jake Shalato, and I'm in 7th grade.
Nice to meet you, Jake. So what have your initial thoughts been coming into today's event? So as you walked up the ramp into St. Mark's, what was going through your head?
Well, nothing much. I just excited to play.
Excited to play for sure. So obviously today is Rocket League, a Rocket League tournament for St. Mark's. Would you say that's your favorite game to play here currently, or are there any other games that you enjoy playing?
I enjoy playing Call of Duty.
Call of Duty, so Call of Duty and Rocket League are your two big games?
Yeah.
Awesome. So with all the prizes being given out here today, such as the scholarship money, the headset, the St. Mark's items, and everything like that, what would you say your favorite prize would be?
I don't really know.
Don't really know? Are you excited for, I'm sure you're excited for the headset, obviously, and the scholarship money if you do decide to go to St. Mark's, right?
Yes.
Awesome. So have you ever competed on a live stage here before in front of a bunch of people out in front of the stage?
No.
No? So with this being your first time, would you say any emotions are running high, like nervous, excited? I know you said excited here before.
I'm not really that nervous.
Not that nervous, so just mainly excited?
Yes.
Awesome. Well, hey, Jake, we appreciate you taking the time for speaking with us here today, and good luck in the tournament.
Thank you.
Welcome back for another participant interview at St. Mark's High School for the St. Mark's CYBERCLASH 2021. If you don't mind, please introducing yourself and what grade you're currently in.
I'm David Ford, and I'm in 7th grade.
Nice to meet you, David. So as you woke up this morning and started walking through the St. Mark's doors and up the stairs to the cafeteria where the event is being held, what were your initial thoughts going through your head as you were making that walk up the steps into St. Mark's?
I thought that it was going to be quite a difficult challenge for us, and I was thinking that we were going to mess up during it, but I feel like we're going to work out now.
Awesome, awesome. So with this being a Rocket League tournament and you competing in this tournament, would you say that's your favorite game that you play, or are there any other games that you enjoy playing?
Yes, it's one of my favorite games. I've been playing it since 2016,
Wow.
and I really love it. I spend a lot of time on this game.
Awesome, awesome, good to hear. So what do you think about all the prizes that are being given out with the scholarship money, the Astro headset, the St. Mark's items? What would you say your favorite prize is that you're about to receive here today?
It's probably the scholarship, and I'm very excited for that because I've been wanting to go to this school for a while now, and I feel like it's very exciting for me because I've been wanting to do something like this for a while now.
Awesome, yeah, that's great to hear. So have you ever competed on a live stage playing in front of friends and family before?
No, I have not.
No? So with this being your first time, what would you say, some of the emotions that are running through you right now? Are you nervous? Are you excited? A little bit of both?
A little bit of both.
A little bit of both? Mm-hmm. Awesome. Well, hey, I wish you the best of luck here in the tournament today, and go out there and enjoy yourself, all right?
All right.
Thank you very much.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome back to the St. Mark's CYBERCLASH 2021 at St. Mark's High School in Wilmington, Delaware. We have another participant interview, and let's get started. So please introduce yourself and what grade you're currently in.
I am Sage Lim, and I am in 7th grade.
Awesome, nice to meet you. So what have your initial thoughts been walking through the St. Mark's doors this morning and seeing everything set up from the stage to the check-in and everything like that? What was going through your head as you were making your way through the high school?
I was scared, and I was happy at the same time that I was able to make it to here.
Awesome, we're definitely glad to have you. So with you competing in the Rocket League tournament here today, would you say that's your favorite game, or are there any other games that you enjoy playing right now?
This is one of my favorite games.
One of your favorite games?
Yeah.
That's awesome. So with all the prizes that are being given out here today, with the St. Mark's scholarship money, the headsets, the St. Mark's swag, what item would you say is your favorite prize that you're about to be given today?
My favorite prize would be the scholarship, because I really want to go to this school.
Awesome, that's great to hear, and I'm sure they'll love to have you, obviously. So have you ever competed on a live stage before in front of a bunch of people out there before?
No.
No? So with this being your first time, is there any, specific emotions that you're feeling right now? I know you kind of said you were scared coming into it this morning, but are you still a little nervous or excited at all?
I'm a little nervous, and I'm really excited for this.
Awesome. Well, I'm sure you'll enjoy yourself out there. So I appreciate you taking the time to speak with us here today, and good luck in the tournament.
Thank you.
Welcome back to St. Mark's High School. We have another participant interview for the St. Mark's CYBERCLASH 2021. So if you don't mind, please introducing yourself and what grade you're currently in.
My name is Tucker Rando, and I'm in 8th grade.
Nice to meet you, Tucker. So whenever you woke up this morning, what were your initial thoughts, making the drive to St. Mark's, coming up the ramp and coming up the stairs to the actual stage area? What was going through your head as you were making that approach?
I was thrilled because I've never been in one of these, and I've always wanted to.
Awesome, that's great to hear. I'm sure you enjoy yourself very much here at the event today. So with this being a Rocket League event, would you say Rocket League's your favorite game, or are there other games that you enjoy playing?
I'd say it's one of my favorite games.
One of your favorite games? Awesome. So with all the prizes that are being given out today to all the participants, with the scholarship money, the headset, the St. Mark's items and everything like that, what would you say your favorite prize out of that would be if you had to choose one?
Probably the scholarship.
Scholarship money? Awesome. So with this being on a live stage, I believe you said you haven't done this yet, but I just wanted to confirm, have you ever done anything like this in front of friends before? No. So is there any emotions that are kind of running high right now? I know you said you're very excited, but are you nervous at all, or are you just mainly excited?
I'm just really nervous because this is just like a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
Well, I'm sure you'll do great, Tucker, and I appreciate you taking the time speaking with us here today, and good luck in the tournament.
Thank you.
All right, welcome back to St. Mark's High School for the St. Mark's CYBERCLASH 2021. We have another competitor interview, so let's just get started. Please introduce yourself and what grade you're currently in.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Prey, and I'm in 8th grade.
All right, nice to meet you, Jonathan. So what have your initial thoughts been, waking up this morning, walking up the St. Mark's steps up to the stage area? What was going through your head as you were walking through the school here today?
I was just very excited to get to play here, and I've never done anything like this, so I just thought it'd be fun, and it was cool.
Awesome, great to hear. So with obviously you competing in the Rocket League tournament here today, would you say that Rocket League's your favorite game, or are there other games that you like to play?
It's definitely my favorite game.
Definitely your favorite game, that's great to hear. So with all the prizes being given out, with the potential scholarship money if you do decide to go here, the headsets, the St. Mark's items, and everything that's being given away to you guys here today, what would you say your favorite prize is that if you had to choose one in particular?
Probably the headset.
The headset? Awesome. Yeah, they're definitely good headsets, so I'm sure you guys will definitely enjoy them. So you already said that you've never competed on a live stage here before, so whenever you do actually sit down in front of the computer and start competing in front of everyone that's out there, is there any emotions that are going to be running high? Are you nervous, excited, a little bit of both?
I'm excited, and I just hope I don't whiff and mess up on stream.
Well, I'm sure you'll do great, Jonathan. I appreciate you taking the time for speaking with us here today, and good luck in the tournament.
Thank you.
All right, welcome back to the St. Mark's CYBERCLASH 2021. We have another competitor interview coming right at you, so if you don't mind, please introducing yourself and what grade you're currently in.
Hi, my name is Nathan Hrinievich, and I'm in 8th grade.
Nice to meet you, Nathan. I appreciate you taking the time to speak with us here today. So whenever you were walking up the steps into St. Mark's High School and checking in and coming into the stage area, what were your initial thoughts that were going through your head?
I don't know, it was just cool to see how nice the building was and how well set up it was. Awesome. And it was cool to be here to compete.
Yeah, it's definitely a great facility that you guys are competing in here today. So if I were your age, I'd definitely be excited to compete as well. So with this being a Rocket League tournament, would you say Rocket League's your favorite game, or are there other games that you enjoy playing as well?
I don't really have a favorite game, but if I had to choose, it'd probably be one of mine. I'd like to play a lot of different ones.
Okay. Any in particular, any type of genre that you enjoy playing as well?
I don't know. I just play, probably my favorite games are like Madden or The Show, like sports games.
More sports games as well. Yeah. Okay, awesome. So with all the prizes that are being given to you guys here today, with the scholarship money, the Astro headset, the St. Mark's various items, if you had to choose one that was your favorite, what would that be?
It's probably also the headset for me.
The headset? Yeah, like I was telling your other participant, they're very nice headsets, so I'm sure you'll enjoy them.
Yeah.
So have you ever competed in this type of environment before on a live stage?
No, I've never done anything like this.
So with this being your first time, would you say you're nervous, excited, both? Other emotions?
Kind of both.
A little bit of both?
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, I'm sure you'll get more comfortable as you guys start competing here today. But like I said, I appreciate you taking the time for speaking with us here today, and good luck in the tournament.
Thank you.
Welcome back to St. Mark's High School for the St. Mark's CYBERCLASH 2021. We have another participant interview that took the time to come interview here with us today. So if you don't mind, please introducing yourself and what grade you're currently in.
I'm Sean Luxton, and I'm in 8th grade.
8th grade, awesome. Nice to meet you, Sean. I appreciate you taking the time to speak with us here this morning. So whenever you woke up, got ready for this tournament, came to St. Mark's, walked up the steps and checked in, what were the initial thoughts that were running through your head this morning?
It's really cool here.
Really cool? Yeah, it's definitely a nice facility. I'm kind of jealous of you guys getting to participate here today. It's definitely going to be a lot of fun. With this being a Rocket League tournament, would you say that Rocket League's your favorite game, or is there any other games in particular that you enjoy playing as well?
It's one of the games I play the most, but There's like a couple more, like the Show and Madden and like Apex and.
Yeah, MLB and Madden are definitely two good games, so I don't blame you there. So with all the prizes that are being given out to you guys here today, with the St. Mark's scholarship money, the Astro headset, other various St. Mark's items, is there any prize that you would choose in particular that you're really looking forward to the most?
The money is pretty cool, but I think that those water bottles are nice.
Yeah, they definitely are providing you guys with a lot of good items, so again, I'm jealous of you there as well. So with this being a live stage environment for you getting to compete in front of friends and family, is this your first time being able to do that?
Yeah.
Awesome. So is there any emotions that are running high right now? Are you nervous, excited?
Yeah, it's exciting, and I'm also nervous.
Well, I'm sure those nerves will go away as you guys, begin competing in the tournament and everything like that. You'll get more comfortable. But again, I appreciate you taking the time to speak with us here this morning, and good luck in the tournament.
Thank you.
Welcome back to St. Mark's High School for the St. Mark's CYBERCLASH 2021. We have another participant interview that was gracious enough to speak with us here this morning. So if you don't mind, please introducing yourself and what grade you're currently in.
I'm Noah Sharp, also known as Mystery Labs, and I'm in 7th grade.
Nice to meet you, Noah. So whenever you woke up this morning, as you were walking through St. Mark's High School up the stairs to the check-in area, what were your initial thoughts that were going through your head?
We're going to win.
You're going to win? Awesome. I love to hear that confidence. That's great to hear. So with you competing in a Rocket League tournament here today, would you say that Rocket League's your favorite game, or are there other games that you enjoy playing?
At times, Rocket League's my favorite, but sometimes my friends don't really play it too much. But yeah, it's my favorite.
Awesome. So with all the prizes that are being given here to you today, with the St. Mark's scholarship money, the Astro headsets, the St. Mark's items, if you had to choose one prize that would be your favorite, what would that be?
Just playing here has been a real experience.
Awesome, that's great to hear. I'm sure you guys will definitely have a good time playing out there on the live stage, which kind of leads me into my next question. Have you ever competed on a live stage before in front of people like you are today?
Never before.
No? So with this being your first time, are there any emotions that are running high? Are you nervous, excited, a little bit of both?
Yeah, definitely a little both.
A little both? Awesome. Well, hey, I appreciate you taking the time to speak with us here today, and good luck in the tournament this afternoon, or this morning as well. We are back at the St. Mark's CYBERCLASH 2021 at St. Mark's High School. We have another participant interview taking the time to speak with us here this morning. If you don't mind, please introducing yourself and what grade you're currently in.
I'm Daniel Work, also known as Pistol Rick, and I'm in 8th grade.
Nice to meet you. And with this morning, whenever you woke up for the event, so obviously you guys have played some qualifying matches over the past month or so, but actually walking into St. Mark's High School up to the check-in area, what were your initial thoughts that were running through your head?
Well, it's kind of crazy that we're here after 8 weeks of online competition, seeing each other, and actually going to play in person.
Yeah,
so definitely excited.
Yeah, awesome. Yeah, it's a great feeling for sure. So with this being a Rocket League tournament, would you say that Rocket League's your favorite game, or are there any other games that you enjoy playing?
Rocket League is definitely one of my favorite games. I also enjoy Rainbow Six Siege.
Okay, awesome. Any others?
That's mostly my top two.
Awesome. So with all the prizes that are being given out to you guys here today with the St. Mark's scholarships, the Astro headsets, the St. Mark's items, if you had to choose one in particular, what would be your favorite prize?
I mean, just the opportunity to be here and have a chance to get a scholarship to go here. Yeah, that's got to be the top prize.
It's definitely a great facility that you guys would be that you guys are participating in. So I'm definitely jealous of you guys. If I were your age, I'd definitely be looking forward to this event for sure. So with this being on a live stage, in front of people out there, is this the first time that you've competed on a live stage before?
Yes.
Yes. So with it being your first time, any specific emotions that are running through you right now? Nervous, excitement?
Well, definitely nervous, but also very excited.
Awesome. Well, I'm sure those nerves will go away as you guys, start getting comfortable competing out there throughout the day.
Yeah.
But hey, I appreciate you taking the time to speak with us here this morning, and good luck in the tournament.
Thank you.
Who am I? Why am I here? How am I to live? What does it mean to be good? These are the questions that all young people are faced with amidst all of the other noise and challenges of adolescence. And these are the questions that are answered by a Catholic education. A Catholic education is far more than the conveying of facts and figures. For the sake of our children, it needs to be. Through the sciences, our students explore with wonder and awe the mysteries.
Hello, hello. We are back from lunch. I feel energized. I feel fired up. Nizzy, how you feeling?
I'm feeling good, man. There's been a lot of action, a lot of action. If you're just joining us, you missed a lot of good plays, a lot of good action because there have been no sweeps yet. So good competition here today, Seth.
Great competition. Up next here, we do have Shrek 5 and the Gators. But before we get into that, let's look at the bracket to keep you up to date if you missed the morning's action. As we take a look here, the Rocket Raiders and the Gators played first. The Gators came up victorious in that one to now play Shrek 5. The second game featured the Oreos and the Boomers. The Boomers won that game as well, won that series, excuse me. So as you see, our next game is Shrek 5 and the Gators. And then right after that game, we'll start our losers bracket with the Rocket Raiders and the Oreos. It is a double elimination event. They're playing for $190,000 worth of scholarships, some other swag prizes. You know the drill if you've been watching the morning. This is record-breaking. This is amazing. And so far, so good, Nizzy. I'm excited.
Excited too. Like you said, right after this game, we are going straight through the losers bracket until there are no more losers, I guess. I mean, double elimination, the losers between the Raiders and the Oreos, they're gone. But they do definitely, like you said, walk away with some serious swag. And whoever's down there has to climb out of that bracket with one blemish on their record to come back to face whoever it is in the title match for that extra $10,000. I don't know. Let's go right into it. Let's go right into this game here between the Gators and Shrek 5. We got some starting lineups. What do you got for me?
Yeah, I think let's start with the Gators here. Starting lineup, we got Dominic Sutrona. I'm sure I butchered. I'm sorry if I do. I'm not very good with names. Jake Scalata and Logan Gansler. So those are the three starting lineups. Nizzy, do you have any little fun facts about these players? Little stats, anything?
Yeah. So they we just saw them in action. They do have a loss. No, I'm sorry. They won. So they do have some experience already in this tournament. I was out there eating lunch, and I was hearing some kids talk about how that first game we were really nervous. Like a lot of them were saying the same thing. Like, hey, once you get through that first game, the jitters are gone. And we noticed it too. The score was 0-0 in like every game that was the kids' first game. But as soon as they got those, pre-game jitters out, they were rocking and rolling, and so I think to start this game, the Gators are going to have the upper hand. They're going to have the advantage because they've already gotten that pre-game jitters out of their system. So it's going to be up to Shrek 5 to see if they can come out the gate strong or if they're gonna work out some kinks. But speaking of Shrek 5, let's talk about their lineup. We got Dippy Fresh 39 looking at Noah Sharp and Daniel Work is going to be your starting lineup for the Shrek 5. This team, I believe the record was 5-1, I want to say.
Yep.
In the preliminaries. So this is the team to beat. But like I said, Gators already have that momentum going. Let's see if they can carry that momentum into this game. Without further ado,
I think we're ready to go. Let's get into it. Again, Shrek 5, the #1 overall seed from the qualifiers. They're going to face the Gators, who already came victorious against the Raiders in the first matchup of today's tournament. This is the CYBERCLASH. This is 2021. We're here at St. Mark's in Wilmington, Delaware. These 7th and 8th graders are competing for scholarships. Let's get right into it. Here it is, the kickoff. Nizzy, take it away.
Here we go. We got YouTube Logs is already going to go straight up, and already right off the bat is I was going to say, I think it was a 3v2 to start off the game. So
yes.
There was a controller that was disconnected, little technical there. So we are going to restart the match. But this way, I mean, they get some practice in before they actually have to play for real. But yeah, a controller was disconnected.
Yeah. So we'll take a little restart here, a little refresh, but just kind of a chance. We touched on the Tech Academy, Tech Academy earlier, right? Awesome. Okay. So we're gonna set up a new lobby here and get this going. But to talk about the Tech Academy, right, and what that may look like for the future for some of these potential 7th, 8th graders, if they do come to St. Mark's, is they'll be being at the national level, right? Underneath the St. Mark's brand. Huge opportunities to compete on an even bigger stage for even more money in terms of a college scholarship and other prizes. 2 of our teams just this past summer for the Tech Academy won the national championships, right? We're talking national championships. Yep. So we're excited for this. And I see some of these players potentially join our Rocket League Academy team, which finished top 8 in the national championship in the summer final. We have these teams competing across 5 different game titles for the Academy team this fall. So you may be hearing about the Tech Academy here soon, and I'm excited to see some of these new talent coming up here, especially going to St. Mark's. They may have an opportunity to even play bigger and better than what they see here locally in their area.
Yeah,
So I'm
for
excited
sure.
this.
Yeah, I mean, Tech Stallions put on a clinic in that event. There was the Rocket or the R6 team and the Call of Duty team, both, like Seth said, won that championship. We need a Rocket League team. We need some of these players, the best of the best from this tournament to get in there and get their team name known. And this is where they start, right here at this event. Let's talk about a little. I was just going to talk about a little bit about the colors before we start to go in. In the orange, I think we're going to have the Gators, and in the green, very fitting, we're going to have the Shrek 5 team clashing off against each other. If you're wondering why these colors are the same the whole time, it's because they're the Spartans colors, baby. This is St. Mark's Spartans High School.
Yellow.
These are
Orange,
look at
my
them, orange and green. So
Yellow.
that's the team
It's yellow,
colors.
orange.
Whatever. I don't know.
I don't know.
It's a pigment of
It's
your
St. Mark's
imagination.
colors. That's all it is, right? It's St. Mark's colors. But
It's a
I
pigment
think
of
we're
your
waiting on
imagination.
one more player in the lobby, and we'll be ready to go. But I'm excited. Okay, they had to restart the game. All right, so one more player restarting the game. Thank you, production, for the update there. Give us a little more screen time for me, my man Nizzy. The stars of the show. No, I'm just kidding. This is great.
The real stars are in the background. We got plenty of
That's
help
right.
here. So appreciate all the faculty and all the, of course, tech staff as well as the school staff helping to put on this
The
event.
environment,
This is
yeah.
great
The
environment.
environment yesterday and the help we got from the St. Mark's team. I cannot thank them enough, Tom and Marine.
Football team won last
The
night,
football
I
team
heard.
was they were blowing them out when we left. So congrats to the football team. St. Mark's, hey, it's a place to be, right? So I see why they have that saying. It's just flows off the tongue real nice. So, but so waiting for this one more play here. But how was lunch, Nizzy? Huh? What'd you think of the lunch? I thought it was great.
The tenders were so crispy, crispiest tenders I've ever had in my life, and they had I felt like it was like homemade barbecue sauce. Fries. Got myself a little chicken wrap. Ever since COVID, I haven't been able to taste anything, but I could taste. It was that good. It cut through.
I agree.
So,
Great,
what do you think?
phenomenal lunch. Shout out to St. Mark's again. Thank you for everything. Breakfast, donuts, you name it, we had everything here. All right, let's get into it. We're back. Game
Locked
one.
in, baby.
Here we go. Shrek
Series
5
number 3.
and the Gators. Nizzy, are you ready?
I am ready. Are they ready? Let's see. We'll find out as we see Tech Brian. He's going to be playing as Shalato, I should say. Shalato's going to be playing as Tech Brian as we see him take the first face off here. Ball is in the zone of the Shrek 5. Let's see if they can get it out. Pistol Rick, look a little nervous there. Gets a nice touch on it. Now going to steal that boost and gets another nice hit on it as well as a demo. Pistol Rick going to take out Logs. And here comes Dippy Fresh with a wide open net. Look out, that's going to be the first blood of the game going to the Shrek 5. Look at this guy. Easy, easy, easy.
Yeah, no one back there rotating for the Gators. They kind of plagued them in their first game against the Raiders. We're seeing here again against this guy, the number 1 seed, Shrek 5, the best team out of the qualifiers. You're finally seeing them here right now.
Yep, absolutely. Only 25 seconds into the game, Seth, and they are already scoring. Let's see if they can try to do that again. And a different thing that we're going to see than last series, we saw 2 goalies going head to head. It was two players and a goalie mirroring each other. This game's going to be a little different. I think all 3 players are going to be rotating around the field. We're going to see Crazy Reward playing as Lightning Strike, coming in to get that shot off, but gets saved. Nice save there by Mistray Labs, which is he's using the account Ostomac. So Mistray Labs there, but there comes Dippy Fresh 39. Look out, Pistol Rick got the setup there. Look at that nice little rebound right off the wall. Easy money. And yet again, you got to be asking, where the Gators goalie?
Yeah, the Gators there, you saw them all up on the wall. 3 people trying to go for that one play. Not very good. But again, this is, they don't have too much experience right now. And again, playing a live event, so. But they still keep the pressure on. Logan over here was really the playmaker of their team. But you see, they're just not spread out at all.
This right here is Mr. Rick trying to get a clear ball here, but Logs is just not going away. He's trying to corral that ball. I think at this time he has run out of boost, so he's got to get back and get some boost here as Pistol Rick's going to try to contest in the air. Kind of got away from him there a little bit, lost control now as Tech Brian played as Shalala is going to take it down the other end. That's just going to drop right in the middle. They got to do something about it to get it out of there, and they do as Shrek 5 gets a nice little clear ball. Going back the other way now, here comes Mystery Labs, a.k.a. Alstomac, going up there, getting a nice little center ball. He's going to try to give it one more touch. A lightning strike coming down to say nope. Crazy reward that is. Going to be clearing that ball.
You see Shrek 5, why they're the #1 seed. The pressure, the skill amongst all three players. They're destined to move on the winning bracket, but they got to finish up here against a great team in the Gators, so it's not over yet.
Almost. Pistol Rick trying to give it a tiny little touch there to give his teammate a shot, but just overshot it a little bit as Mystery Labs, aka Austin, is going to try to make something happen. Pistol Rick now coming in with massive speed coming down the field. And finally, last but not least, flying into the net, I believe is Dippy Fresh.
Yeah, it was Dippy Fresh. Fortunately, come his shot. There's a shot there, too. Rebound, nobody there. Looks like Shrek 5 is going to rotate around. Logan there pops it up there. Actually good for his teammate there. Just a double commit there. They don't have anyone in the center. They do. There it is. There's a shot. Score! Gators are on the board.
What a goal. And you're looking at, the screen says Tech Brian, but that is J.A. Shalato with that incredible goal. He is a gold 3 rank. In fact, the entire team of the Gators is a gold 3 rank, so love to see it. Love that goal there. They are a little outmatched a little bit. They are the underdogs, I should say. If you're going off rank alone, you see a close shot there by Pistol Rick, not able to connect. So yeah, the Gators are the underdog as Dippy Fresh coming in. It's the shot is just too hard to handle for the goalie there for the Gators. I believe that was back in goal. Man, it was flying all over the place. Shalato, yeah, too hard to handle. Straight shot back in the net. He did get a piece of it, but close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades, Steph.
Yeah, just the speed that Shrek plays with, Lightning Strike, he's on a dummy count for us, but couldn't find really the speed that he needed to get to defend that. As we see another floater right in front of the goal. Tech Brian, Nizzy, who's Tech Brian playing her again?
That's Shalato, man. This guy's all over the field. He's in net, but he can also make the plays and score. So Shalato going up. It was just maybe a miscommunication from the Shrek 5. There was 2 people that committed, but both of them actually ended up missing the ball. I think they expected the other one to hit it, so that just kind of laid things on a platter for Shalato, aka.
This is the #1 seed here. Shrek 5, the #1 seed.
Yeah, look out.
This. I mean, they're on the ropes right here.
They are. There goes Dippy Fresh trying to set something up, but he gets demoed in midair as a lightning strike, aka Crazy Reward, reaches sonic speed to get that T-bone.
And there we go for Dippy Fresh. Great 50-50 by Logan.
Yeah, Logs with a nice save and a 50-50. Here we go. Tech Brian coming down. Shalato put the shot on net. That's all it took because the Shrek 5 player missed that. It's a hard one to read. It was going pretty fast, and then it kind of slowed down at the end. The replay looked like he got a piece of it, but I don't know. The Rocket League gods said no. As we were tied.
Game so far.
Yep. Another close one, guys. This is the 3rd series in a row that has been absolutely so close. Pistol Rick gets a nice little floater over the defender and into the back of the net to break the tie. I don't even have time to talk about how the game was tied because it is no longer tied. It is in favor of the Shrek 5, going up 4-3 over the Gators.
And this is the exact opposite of what we've seen from the first matchups in the morning, right?
That's right.
They're very close, low scoring. This one is, there's a goal every 15 seconds, basically, at this point.
Bloodbath. Yep. But you love to see it.
Loader!
Pistol Rick going to take out the goalie. And Ostomac, played by Mystery Labs, is going to take advantage of that. Watch the goalie get taken out here. There goes Tech Brian in the back of the net. AKA Shalato gets taken out. Good heads-up play there. He no longer has a play on the ball, so he goes to play on the goalie. I love that heads-up play. They're going to go up 5-3 in the series, in the game. Game 1 of the series.
Still not over yet.
Dippy Fresh. Hard shot. Hard save by Logs. Nice save. That was a desperate he definitely needed that, because if that goal were to go in, look out!
Another
As I
great
say
shot.
that. Dippy Fresh, that puts 4 goals on the list for Dippy Fresh for this game. I believe he has 5 shots. Dippy Fresh all over the field. Making plays, making saves, making shots.
Shrek 5, between the teams in the morning, is actually one of the better teams actually putting the ball in the net, right? Or at the net. All the other teams are hit or miss. They're consistently putting it on net. This is great.
Zach Brown had it on a platter, Shalato. But it was a nice save by the Gators. They had too many in net for the Gators to be able to score that. Here we go from the point. Dippy Fresh trying to come in and doesn't really get a shot on net. Maybe try to put something in the corner there. But either way, Pistol Rick, he's going to rotate back, and Pistol Rick is going to come in and try to do things himself. A nice double save there, but the third try is the charm.
And the Gators have fallen apart a little bit here, which is nothing, no big deal when you're tied up and you have it's under a minute, heartbreaker, a couple goals back to back. But they did play pretty well, right, this first game. So.
And that goal, there's nothing you can do, because that was a double hit by the Shrek 5, and there was a double save from the Gators. There was a third shot that came in, and it was too much. But with that said, Shrek 5 taking game number 1. It was close until the end. It was a dominant last minute, very much, for the Shrek 5, as Dippy Fresh 39 is going to pick up that MVP. 753 score. Look out. 5 goals. We have not seen a 5-goal performance yet. But look out, because Dippy Fresh is coming through with 1 assist and 6 shots as well.
And this stat doesn't show up on the scoreboard you see, but Pistol Rick had 6 center balls. So when we're talking about Shrek 5, and what I said a little bit before there, is they consistently put the ball in the position to be scored every time they're down. Every single time I watched, it was just consistently they were there, the balls were there, easy goals, and sometimes, a little bit of luck there, here and there, but in the meantime, Shrek 5 is probably one of the most coordinated teams I've seen thus far. And that's probably why they're obviously the number 1 seed of the qualifiers. They know how to play together as a team, and they all have that individual skill to make sure that they can make it work and make it happen. And, the Gators played well, too. Not even Logan. Logan was shut out, and he was the main playmaker. So it's not over. Yeah, this series is far from over. Far from over.
Absolutely. Like you said, this center ball is 6. That's a big stat. I mean, we only saw 2 assists from him, so only 2 of them actually counted as assists, but he's laying it in there. He's doing his job. He's putting the ball in the right place and then rotating back on defense, rotating back to get the boost, to take the boost away from the Gators, to just, the Gators.
And that's all I heard during the qualifiers. Pistol Rick, Pistol Rick, Pistol Rick.
Yep.
It's the household name in my brain now.
That's right. Here we go. Game number 2, wasting no time. Already 10 seconds in, and a wide ball going into the Gators territory. Gators are going to have to corral it. Very aggressive Shrek 5 are coming after it. There was a miscommunication there between the Gators, but it looks like they were able to pay off, as Tech Brian, aka Shalato, is able to corral that ball in the middle. Now Log's taking over. He's got the speed. He's going to take it to the side of the court. He's going to try to set something up. But Dippy Fresh, with a nice big brain play, is actually going to hit that ball over his own net to try to get a nice fat rebound and out of the zone. And now they're going to come back the other way with some momentum. Pistol Rick and Dippy Fresh on the offensive now. He's got low boost, but here comes Pistol Rick to get his back. He's got 65 in the tank. He's going to try to get something to happen, but Gators doing a great job of keeping this ball contained in the corner. Another third try is going to be shoved into the corner by the Gators, and just outstanding defense. I love to see that this second game. We're only a minute in, a lot of pressure, but here we go. Tech Brian already. Shalato putting on the moves. Wow. Shalato putting on the moves.
That was the best play I've seen today.
It's a little bounce ball.
Look at that. A little touch of the wheel.
Yeah. He went in the power slide mode, threw his car on the side, and just tapped it just to the left to break the goalie's ankle. Yep. Love it. Love it. Wow, what a great bounce for the Gators. That's just going to be a center ball straight off the rip there. And speaking of rip, Logs with the rip from center. Look at that nice bounce off the face-off. Both the Gators members are going to be back in the net to try to take care of the goalie, as Logs is going to finish it up. 2-0 lead. We're only a minute in, Seth. What is happening?
I'm amazed. Gators came out determined this game to make a statement early. Put Shrek 5, #1 seed on the ropes. You see here now, see Pistol Rick get out of center ball. He had 6 last game. Can't get anything to go there. Counterattack
What though?
Gators, another one. Wow.
Tippy Fish out of nowhere. He came out of nowhere to make that save and to shove it back in the corner. What a play by Dippy.
I still have to run a 60 or 40-yard dash, not a 60-yard,
yeah.
40-yard dash later
That's
on.
right.
I'm gonna have no energy catching these games.
You'll have
so
no
intense.
voice. You don't need a voice to put the feet
no
on.
voice,
stuff.
I'm running around, I'm jumping
No voice,
around
no
behind
problem.
you. You need a camera back here. I'm going crazy for these kids. St. Mark CYBERCLASH, baby.
That's right. The hype is definitely real here as we're in game number 2. If you're just joining us, ooh, Tech Brian, aka Shalato, trying to go for the demolition there. Didn't have enough speed on him, so Logs is still alive. Logs is going to now corral the ball, jump over the defender, over the second defender. Is it wide or is it on net? It's wide. Oh, but he flipped it in. That was going wide. He had the double hit.
This is insane.
I see his feet. I can confirm, folks. Seth is strafing back there. He is going crazy as wow. What a finish.
From the last game to this game, it's a whole new team. Both of these are whole new teams.
Incredible finish by Logs.
Are you
Off the
kidding me?
rip.
Are you kidding me?
4-0 Logs.
Are you? Wow.
Start throwing the hats, ladies and gentlemen. That is a hat trick. He has 4 shots on the board. This is his 3rd goal. Nice pinch between him and Shalato. And folks,
The Gators.
if you don't know what a pinch is when 2 cars and the ball all collide at the same time to pinch that ball in one direction. You mostly see it on faceoffs just like that. The ball was pinched up into the roof. It goes very, very fast on a pinch. Sometimes they're coordinated, sometimes they're because of a miscommunication. Either way, that ball is flying. As we see a dominant performance already by the Gators. We're only halfway through this game and already have taken a 4-0 lead. Maybe some frustration there by Shrek 5. They just got to get their cool and score just like that. Pistol Rick.
Gets them on the board. That's
Nice little bounce.
Yep. It's not over yet. You know, I've seen 3 goals in 30 seconds in our amateur league before, so it's not over.
Not over.
This is going to be a fun one. Game 2.
Gators are going to have to keep the pressure on. I like what they're doing. Do not stop. Keep the pedal to the metal. Don't let up, because if you let up, this Shrek 5 team is going to come back and is going to get that comeback victory. But as for right now, Shalal is going to make that save, try to take it down the other way. Didn't have much speed to go with, so he's going to have to rely on a teammate to help him out there. Austin Mack, a.k.a. Mystery Labs, is just going to be kind of lurking like a fly on the wall. And here comes down the other end. Logs is going to put another one into the back of the net. 5 for the Gators.
4 goals on 5 shots for Logan. Wow.
Look out, he's coming for that MVP title. He wants that extra 20K in scholarships, and he's trying to prove why he deserves it. But it is too early to tell here. Pistol Rick going now for that contest at the face-off. No one else actually hit the ball there, so now it's on a platter for Osto Mack, a.k.a. Mystery Labs, coming in hot, going in for that shot. And Lightning Strike, yeah, there was just not much he can do.
It was a good defensive effort, but
yeah, that's
we
crazy.
had a higher point there.
That's crazy reward of playing as Lightning Strike, and he had to climb to try to make that save, and it was a tough save. It was a very, very hard shot here. As Pistol Rick's going to try to do it again. Does the same thing essentially. Sets himself up, puts that ball high into the corner, and gets a really nice bounce. He knows he anticipates that bounce. Actually kind of got a lucky little roll bounce. It kind of rolled around off the corner of that and just right in front of the net. They're mounting a comeback here, Seth. I'm scared. I'm shaking.
Yeah, the momentum's definitely in the favor of Shrek 5 now. If they can score another goal here quickly, I think it puts old Gators on the ropes. We see here, this has a chance. There it is.
Far down. Mystery Labs again. That is your 2nd goal, sir. Keep going.
The Gators could not get out of their zone. They're kind of stuck there. Set out on a silver platter for him there. And now it's only a 1-goal game with a minute 32. This is a toss-up.
They were flat-footed on that one. Oh my gosh. Look out. Off the post and in. Off the post and in. Look at this. I don't know what happened. I think, oh, he did go for it. It was just a pinch. Normally you don't see that. Normally you see either one of them go to take boost and the other one go for the contest, but both of them went for it and it paid off because, like I said, there's that pinch. They pinched it right home off the post and in. 6-4. The Gators said, "Hey, we're not letting this comeback happen. There's 90 seconds left. We got to close this one out and tie the series at 1." Here comes Dippy Fresh. Dippy Fresh. Yeah, he coincidentally demoed Shalata, who just happened to be in the wrong place, wrong time. Austin Mack trying to go up for that one-timer to finish it off, aka Mystery Labs, but here comes Pistol Rick trying to finish it as well. The ball's in the center. Is Dippy Fresh going to go for it, or is he going to try to stay back? He ends up going for it and putting it straight up into the roof. As here comes Shalata down the left side of the field. He has no boost. He's going to have to do some flipping and diving. His max boost gets stolen from him, so now he's very far behind. Gets a little bump there, as his teammate Lightning Strike, aka Crazy Reward, is going to try to come down and get himself a Crazy Reward and put themselves up 7-4. But not if the Shrek 5 has anything to say about it, as they're going to take the ball down the other side of the field and score their own. Pistol Rick 5, giving themselves a 5th goal.
High scoring matchup here in game number 2.
Beth.
Both these teams are literally just flying around. It's flying around, but no goalies, right? The earlier games we saw 2 goalies.
They're just swinging. It's all
this is
off.
just really flying around.
Pistol Rick gets a demolition off the bat on Shalata. Shalata back in the spawn room. And here comes, I believe that was Dippy Fresh.
Rebound shot.
Yep. Off the top of the net. Is going to get back for the rebound. No one there to be able to finish it off, as Shalata is going to take this thing down to the right side this time. But Mystery Labs is going to say no. That ball right in the front of the Shrek 5 net. There's 10 seconds left. The Shrek 5 have to make a play. There might be a little double commit there, as the ball is down in the other end of the net. If they're not going to get it, they have to get that ball up in the air. They do. All 3 of them went for it. They have to keep that ball up. If that ball touches the ground, it's over. And that's going to be an own goal. They tried to keep it up in the sky to keep that game going, but ended up actually putting it in their own net. And Lightning Strike, aka Crazy Reward, is going to get credited for that goal. Either way, as soon as this replay finishes, that is going to be game number 2 going to the Gators. We got a tie ball game. 1-1, baby.
Tie ball game here. Best of 5 series, so still up in the air. This is the number 1 seed. Again, Shrek 5, number 1 seed. Gators were the number 4 seed. So, put Shrek 5 on a little upset alert after, 2 games. The Gators have hung in and played very well, and all of them played very well. Not just one player. It was a team effort for the Gators, and that's what you like to see, and that's what makes a great team. Can't just be one player trying to carry you to the finals. Nope. It's a team game, and also, I commend also Shrek 5 for sticking with that game. They're down, 4-0, right? A lot of kids, especially that age, want to quit, give up. Nope, not them. They continue to play hard and fast, and here they are. Got it basically to a 1-goal difference at the end there. They scored on themselves, but
right.
It was a great game.
I don't even know what to analyze because it was all over the place. There was so much offense that there was barely any defense. And maybe that's what Shrek 5 maybe needs to go in to keep that in mind going into game 3 is maybe play a little more methodically, a little more patient, wait for the ball, maybe do some boost starving, of course, taking away the boost from the Gators. But 12-goal game between the 2 of them. And I believe the MVP for that specific game would go to Logs. I believe he had the most with 4 goals. This is what I think I saw. 4 goals, 3 shots.
Yes. Yep.
Or 5 shots. Yeah.
Yep. 4 goals and 5 shots. Yep.
It was insane. Let's see if he can keep that performance up as we head into game number 3. If you're just joining us, tie series, I should say, 1-1 versus the Gators and Shrek 5 as Lightning Strike playing. Looks like that is going to go bar down, and Austin Mack, aka Mystery Labs, is going to come in and finish that as Pistol Rick put that on a nice little platter. Look at that. Passes it off the crossbar.
Pistol Rick, home center man. Home center man. He literally just centers the ball every time he touches it.
Yep. Oh, look at that. Pistol Rick trying to go for a little fake. You saw him do like a little fakie to the left there on the face-off. I don't know if it paid off, but, I mean, they have control of it, so maybe it did. Mystery Labs is going to get a demolition onto Crazy Reward.
That was a great opportunity for a shot on goal. Logan just hit it way off.
Yep. Oh, look at that. That barely got by the defender, and look out, it could be. Oh, it goes wide. He hit it with the tires, I think. He tried to hit it with his bumper, which would have made it go faster, but with the tires, it kind of loses some speed on the ball, and that goes wide. That's going to drop down right in front of the Shrek 5 net. As great defense by Dippy Fresh coming in, ensuring that that ball does not go in the back of his net.
Loader, can they clear it out? No, he does miss it. Oh, great shot. Oh, no one's there.
Back and forth. Gelato tried to put that one home. As Mystery Labs now you're looking at is going to try to take that. He's going to back off. Dippy Fresh, I think, called him off and said, hey, I got this. Go back and get boost. And so that's exactly what he did. Here we go. YouTube in the logs in the back of the Shrek 5 net is going to try to take out the goalie while he's at it. But right now there is no goalie, and that might go in. That could go post. Nope, it's going to go post and up. Can someone finish it off? It could be Tech Ryan himself, a.k.a. Shalano. What a save by Pistol Rick. You say he's the master of center balls, but he can also get back there in net. What a save. That was a hard shot. Hard save.
Playing fast, both these teams do. They do have somebody back there to the Gators. So great rotation there. Always having somebody back, protecting the back line. Here's an opportunity for the Gators to go forward. Misses it. Wow. Great rotation. Great positioning. Wide open net. I was scared there for a minute of the Gators, right? Missed that right there, but Logan's there, the trusty playmaker, to knock this game up 1-1.
Yeah, what happened with it was Mystery Labs was trying to go off the wall and hit the ball instead of he thought the ball was going a little bit harder than it was, and I think that's what threw him off. And that's what caused the goal. It's a 1-1 goal. We saw that pinch off the face-off. That's going to go straight down to the Gators' end.
Nobody back for Shrek 5.
And look at this counter momentum. Here we go. Pistol Rick jumping over the attacker to save that ball into the corner. What a great play. He had the speed on him. He just said right over his head. As Shalado now trying to put things back into the Shrek 5 end. It's a close match. It's 1-1. Still, I feel like we've seen a lot more action than 1-1 says, but we'll see here as Shalado now denying Pistol Rick. He's going to rotate back and let Mystery Labs come up and try to take a chance at it. Now Shalado trying to. Dippy Fresh is going to pick his pocket, use that momentum of the ball, counter momentum. It's going to fly into the enemy zone as Crazy Reward now sending that back. It's a back and forth. It's a tennis match is really what we're watching right now. It's a straight up tennis match.
Back and forth over the center line, literally. So, but it's a great game. You know, coming from a 1 versus a 4 seed, you can't ask for anything better than these games we're watching here.
Yeah, I think both teams are waiting for the other to make a mistake, and there it is. Dippy Fresh is going to capitalize on that. As Pistol Rick, again, is going to set him up on a platter. Lightning Strike, aka Crazy Reward, is going to make a save. He wasn't able to get enough info on it. Couldn't clear that ball out. Too soft of a shot as, yeah, I believe it. What did I say? Pistol Rick, or Dippy coming in for that goal,
yeah,
I believe, to put them up 2-1. 2 minutes left in this game.
Yeah, game number 3, series tie 1-1. You know, plenty of time. Both teams are playing very well, especially the Gators. Kind of surprising me, but this shows you the level of talent from 1 to 5 in the St. Mark's CYBERCLASH. So this is literally anyone's championship, anyone's opportunity to get the most amount of scholarship. As we say that, though, Dippy Fresh is there for his second goal of the game.
2 goals, 2 shots. Has a score of 304. He's going to finish that one off. Look at that. He had plenty of boost in the tank for that shot. And wow, 3-1 already here. It's a much lower scoring game, which is funny because I mean there's still 4 goals on the board. But look at that. There's another bounce like that. Incredible save by Crazy Reward. He gets himself a Crazy Reward in net, making that incredible save. And it's
still there. The Gators have the opportunity here to score.
It's there. Everyone's getting bumped around. Some double commits. A lot of speed there by Crazy Reward playing on Lightning Strike account. As that ball's just going to kind of float in the center. Mystery Labs like, what are you guys doing? Get that out of here. Gets it out of here. Lightning Strike was. No one has any boost. Everyone is starving, so they got to get back and get some boosts before their cars just run out of speed. And Logs is going to hand it off to his teammate, Dippy Fresh. Maybe makes a little miss there. The camera angle was a little funky as he came into that corner there. This Mystery Lab's going to keep the pressure on. As Logs gets past the defender, pops it up in the air. Nice little center ball, but Pistol Rick is going to deny anyone that shot. But coming right back is Mystery Labs. Little double commit there.
Have an opportunity here to get it up.
Yep. They got 30 seconds left. They got to make this happen. As Logs is going to try to set something up. And nice little pass. He's actually going to take it himself. But Mystery Lab. Yeah, even better save in net. He's going to stop that. And try to close this one out. There's only 20 seconds left. Still plenty of time to get 2 goals, but it's getting more difficult as we go on. As Pistol Rick putting
Center
on...
ball. Oh, good defense there by Logan. 10 seconds
Jimmy
left.
Fresh is actually going to commit to that and makes a nice little play, but it's going to go back the other end. Can the Gators get the score? They have to score this if they want a chance to come back, and I don't think that's going to be it. It's going to be 1 second and done. As soon as this ball touches the ground, the Shrek 5 have taken a 2-1 lead in the series.
See, Pistol Rick, who's the striker and the playmaker that game, setting his teammates up, finishing, had a nice save there as well. The Gators played very well too, so now they're on the brink of losing this winter bracket matchup, which is fine because again it's a double elimination in the tournament, so they would feel good going to the losers bracket if they do in fact lose this next game, because they at least pulled off one game where they beat the #1 seed, which that means everything. That's confidence. You can win yourself out of that losers bracket and get a rematch. So the Gators are still playing very well. I commend them for that as well. And you've seen Shrek 5 now start to click together. You see that. Look at the score between those 3 players. 342, 338, 3. That is like very, very close. We've never seen that again in the morning games. So all 3 of these players for Shrek 5 could pop off at any time. Anytime. So
that's right.
Scary
Combined
play.
score of 1,000. That is a lot. I mean, give the Gators credit because they only have 1 goal on the board, but look at their score. I mean, not far behind with 700 maybe all added together. I mean, they're coming into this. You got to remember they're coming into this tournament with a 0-4 record, and to be putting it to the Shrek 5 like this is mind blowing. You can just see what a live event does. And
my fault. I joined one of the teams.
It looks.
I was the one that made the mistake. Rip.
Oops. Seth joined
the match and join back.
He's trying to. Yeah, he was trying to help out the Shrek 5, but they don't need any help. They're up 2-1 in the series.
4v3.
They are the 5-1 team. But like I was saying, I mean, Gators 0-4, but to be keeping it this close is very, very commendable. Even if they lose this game, they actually already have a win on their belt in this tournament. They, trying to get a second one here, but look at that. Oh, I thought there was nothing up, but it's actually Mystery Labs is going to be able to collect that easily back in his zone. He's going to take some patience, but with that, Crazy Reward is going to come in and take that opportunity to pick his pocket, as there's a little double commit on the side of the net there, but no one actually contested from the Gators, so Dippy Fresh is like, go, go, go. He's going to take it himself. A nice last-minute save there by Crazy Reward, playing his lightning strike, as they desperately needed that save because no one committed to that ball, and Dippy Fresh took advantage of that. Very good about taking advantage of mistakes of the enemy team, as we see a pinch ball there going straight up, straight down, right into the hands of Mystery Labs. Playing on the Ostomac account. Here we go. You see Shalato now trying to control the ball. Gets that mega boost there, as the ball is going to come down straight into the center, but not able to capitalize. And here we go with a counter push by the Gators, trying to get a shot, and another shot is going to go wide, way wide, as Logs tries to come in, pinch the ball to the corner, and gets demolition in the process. Demolished.
Gators, good offense push, denied there by Dippy Fresh. But Logan's going to send it back into their zone, keep it in there. But here comes a counter attack by Shrek 5. Pistol Rick, Mr. Center Man himself, centering it. Does get denied there by the lightning strike.
Random guess.
No, Shrek 5 is going to add the pressure. There's a floater.
Oh, no one's there to finish up. Yep. Logs is able to clear it out. Clears it right to the center, right to Dippy Fresh. Dippy Fresh, instead of electing to go for the shot, actually is going to take it to the corner and give himself some jukes. Brings it straight down. Actually kind of worked out. He got past 2 defenders, but the third and final one, that's the most important. Crazy Reward is going to clear that ball out and make sure that Dippy does not get that goal. As we see Shalato taking it up the wall here. He gets denied, sent into the other side of the field here, as Pistol Rick gets a nice little flip. What an incredible save. That's the second amazing save we've seen by Crazy Reward, followed by plenty of other saves, but that is just probably his best save of the day. That was a hard shot to follow, and he did it.
We're going to highlight goals and defense and saves. It's been amazing. Highlight plays across the board. As I say that, Pistol Rick.
Sniper. Look out.
Breaks the scoreless tie.
There we go. Look at that. Nice little angle on the ball. He knows Logs is coming. He doesn't want to give him a soft shot, so he tries to do the risk and hit it off the bumper of his car instead of the wheels, so he gets that extra oomph, and it paid off. as he puts that in the back of the net. As Mystery Labs goes start things out with a demolition of his own. Tries to follow it up with a shot, but gets denied here as Logs coming in with no boost. Gonna have to get a teammate to come around here as the last resort. Again, crazy reward in the back of the net. That's got to be save number 3 for the game. At least he's putting in work there back in his net, but Gators got to get some offense going.
Trying, but again, the Shrek 5 is just flying all the way around. They love the counter-attack plays here. They always play in the great position. You see 2 people always in that midfield and defending back. The best rotating team is Shrek 5. I'm going to say that right now just by watching them here over the past couple minutes. It's been great. But it's not over yet for the Gators. All right, you got a little center ball, nobody home there on the offense. They're going to rotate, get some boost back, Disney. So we'll see. Min 30 left.
Straight Labs is going to take it on the little corner of that wall there, trying to take it down as Dippy Fresh, last resort, is going to clear that ball. Easy to handle, puts it in the corner for his team as there is a demolition on the field and maybe a little double commit by Dippy and also. Okay, now they're gonna communicate and Dippy calls off his teammate Mystery Labs as he takes it himself. But Pistol Rick coming in uses all that speed to put the ball in the corner, but the problem is he has no more boost. As Dippy Fresh now with the shot, it's gonna go off the crossbar and back into the center. Could have been there as
51, that's floating up there, has a chance to potentially get a shot on.
Yep.
Great defense there by Shrek. They're still keeping the zone. This is huge in terms of the boost. Great little touch here to save it from Dippy Fresh. They're going to clear it out now. They are. Gators are waiting though. There's Logan. Here comes a rebound. This has an opportunity for a shot. Good save there. Gators still are adding the pressure.
30 seconds left. He's got to make a play. Logs missed that shot as that could be okay, it's going to be an easy corral there by Crazy Reward. That could have been detrimental for the Gators, but they're going to corral it easily. He's going to try to get some boost as his teammate Logs is going to be able to pick it up. Puts it in the corner. Nice little bounce off there, but
There it is, wide open net.
That could be it. He tried to clear it out. Shrek tried to clear it out, but almost gave him a goal there. 10 seconds left here in game number, we're at 4 now. 4 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. That ball's got to go up in the air for the Gators. If they want to stay alive, they got to jump it up in the air again. Why? That could have been it.
Oh! No. Oh my goodness. It was that close to tying up.
I don't know who it was that smacked that ball. Maybe they thought someone was about to shoot, but he should have just let the ball drop there. Either way.
That play again.
I would.
Play again. That was amazing. So Shrek 5 moves on in the winners bracket. Gators. Shrek 5 and the Boomers are playing up. So Shrek 5 staying on. We're getting the Boomers on. So we're going to take a quick little break. But before we do that, who's your MVP, Nizzy?
Well, according to Rocket League, they gave it to Osto Mac, a.k.a. Mystery Labs, who put up a 208 performance because he was on the winning team. But really, I mean, it was Crazy Reward. He was on the opposite team. He was on the Gators. He put up a score of 315. Didn't have any goals, didn't have any shots or anything, but had 3 saves. He was back there. I saw him. All 3 saves were insane. I mean, the two of them were top 5 plays alone. So I don't know. I think I would give it to Crazy Reward, even though they lost. It was a one goal game. There was only 1 goal. So yeah. People might argue with me for that pick, but that's who I'm going to go with. How about you?
I like my man Pistol Rick. He was flying all over, making plays, making things happen for Shrek 5, and they avoided the upset there because all those games were close. Even that last one was literally a shot away, like a little shot away from going to overtime, and you don't know what could happen there with the crazy goals we've been seeing. So, if you're the Gators, don't hold your head, even if you're going to the losers bracket, but you played against the best team, considered seeding-wise in the tournament, and you played very well. So, I'm excited to see how the Gators perform in the losers bracket. But again, coming up here, we're staying in the winners bracket. Shrek 5 and the Boomers, 2 of the best teams ready to go. And then we have loser action, and then right to the championship game. Right, winner goes to the championship. Is that correct? Winner of this next game.
As soon as this game is over. As soon as this game is over, the winner is going to go to the championship bracket.
Wow.
They're gonna chill for a bit because they've got a long way to go before the losers bracket. We work through the ranks. We eliminate some teams. They go home with their swag, and the winners move on. So we're gonna take a little break here.
Yeah, let's take a break. while we get the next game set up. So production said the Shrekker's staying on, so much shorter break, but we got to get the Boomers set up here and ready to go in the new lobby. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a couple minutes.
He's trying to
The
figure
old
it out.
unmute.
There it
The
is.
old
We're back.
unmute got me. We are
Got
back.
him.
We're back with the semifinal match. Shrek 5, who, if you were just watching, you just saw it. And then the Boomers. Two great teams. Exciting. So winners go into the championship. That is right. So I'm excited for Shrek 5 and the Boomers. Nizzy, do you want to do some little bit of starting lineups and we'll get right into the game?
Yeah, for you've already seen the Shrek 5. They actually, you've already seen both these teams. These are two winning teams. And Shrek 5 is going to be played by Dippy, Pistol Rick, and Mystery Labs. Of course, is going to be on that alias account, Osto Mac. So if you see him, that's Mystery Labs. They're going to be your Shrek 5 starting 3. As far as the Boomers, we're going to be seeing Scout 87 playing on the Lightning Strike account. And the other two, my gosh, I'm not prepared. Oh, we got Digital Dave 5 and Tucker Rando is going to be that goalie. That's right. This is the
Right.
team
Come
with that
on.
goalie.
You remember
You know?
them. Yeah. They weren't flashy, right? They were winning 1-0s. We're not used to that. We're used to casting the Shrek 5, right? Where they're
Should be
flying around
They're
11 goals a game.
going to be crafty.
This is gonna be great. A great offensive team versus a great defensive team. This is the matchup I'm most excited for as of yet here today. So again, 2021 St. Mark's CYBERCLASH. A lot of things going on here. These students again are competing for scholarships. I know I've been repeating it, but we get people coming in from all over, all the time, all day long. So the players are getting in the game. That means it's game time. Winner moves on to the championship. Shrek 5 versus the Boomers. They're ready. We're ready. Let's get into it. Nizzy, take it away.
Yeah, here we're going to see Pistol Rick and the Boomers goalie actually going to come out to compete for that first face-off here to start things off. And already Austin Mack, Mystery Labs is going to have to come back and make that save. Only 10 seconds in, already fast action into the other end. This is fast, and a lot of demos I predict is going to be happening here as we see the first one of this match. And it looks like Lightning Strike, I think, was trying to take that on his own. AKA Scout 87 was trying to make a solo performance as Boomer goalie is back in his position. Again, Boomers are going to be in orange this game, and in the green is your Shrek 5. Very fitting as Austin Mack gets a nice little touch. Mystery Labs tries to float that one in, but it was not enough as the Boomers are going to be able to corral this one, take this one to the other end as Pistol Rick, I think, dodged the wrong way, not able to make it. He's sitting there for a center ball, doesn't have much boost, but he's going to try to make do with it. Unsuccessful as Scout 87 is going to try to take that one back. And it's kind of back and forth now. A minute in, no goals, but here we go. What a save. Incredible save by Pistol Rick. Yes, he was trying to go upper 90 on him, but he said, nope, I'm going to make that save and keep this game scoreless.
It's the Boomers two-man game, right, on offense, because Boomer's goalie is Boomer's goalie. He doesn't move. So this is the interesting first 2 minutes of this game. What's been looking like here, and it's what I expected. Back and forth with nothing really going on in terms of action or offense.
As Scout 87 is just going to put the pressure on. He's the guy that is just going to be following the ball the entire time while the team sets up around him and tries to give him the shots here. As Digital Dave now switching roles a little bit, switching over to the Gators now, spectating as Scout 87 trying to take it straight down the center as Pistol Rick comes out for that aggressive save, but a nice rebound by Digital Dave 09 gets a shot right off the post and in. First blood.
First blood goes to Digital Dave. He's the goal scorer of the qualifiers, right? The best overall player, and he's going to crack the Tyler score. 1-0 in the favor of the Boomers. Plenty of time. This is just game one. Best of 5 series. Winner moves on to the championship. A lot at stake.
Doesn't get much more competitive than this, as we've seen some very close matches. I predict another close match here as Mystery Labs picks up a demolition here, going now. Digital Dave, a solo performance, passes off the wall to himself. Gets a second goal. Look at that pinch. Pinched it right against the wall. Gets some speed on there. He doesn't have much boost to deal with, so he does that pinch move. Love to see that. Right in the back of the net.
Figure out the Boomers two-man game, you're going to have trouble because they have an all-time goalie. They have 2 players that are very skilled on the offensive zone, then if you can't counterattack, right, divisionally, you're not going to be able to practice the strategy of the Boomers. You might have to mirror it Overwatch style.
That's right. That's right. See a little mirror match going on. We've already seen it once today as Boomer's goalie goes boom into the center of the map. As Pistol Rick now going to try to make the most of that demolition here as Lightning Strike goes high on him. That's Scout 87. Gets a high shot, tries to get a nice little rebound, but is unsuccessful as Pistol Rick is going to take things back the other way. He's got plenty in the tank. A little contest there helps him out from his teammate also Mac, played by Mystery Labs. Ball's going to go high and down. And the incoming Boomers are going to try to put that one away, but here we go. Lightning Strike from center field. He's going to try to do something on his own. Gets a nice little feather. He's a little off center. Couldn't really do a little pass there to Digital Dave because, well, he was demolished. Sent back to the spawn room as Dippy trying to do things on his own. Gets denied quickly. Boomers are back the other way. Nice little shot, fast shot, but it was wide. Lightning Strike tries to do a second shot there off the rebound. Scout 87, but is unsuccessful. He's going to try for a third time. He's in a fight in the corner there on a little 1v1. Gets a bump on the Pistol Rick as he tries to get back. Gets some boost there. Digital Dave dodging, avoiding the demolition. And now we see Scout 87 taking things down in the center. Gets a little float action. It's okay.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Dippy Fresh now, he's got a lot of speed, puts that thing in the corner, tries to slow it down for his teammate Ostomac, his Mystery Labs, but the ball's going to go back the other way. It's still a 2-0 game, less than a minute. Shrek 5 has to do something to come back, or else they're going to go down 1-0 in the series as Digital Dave tries to put one home for a hat trick, but it actually ends up getting the demo onto Pistol Rick. That ball's going to get an awkward bounce, too much for Mystery Labs to handle, especially without boost, as Lightning Strike now going to take it down the other end. Dippy Fresh now making sure that ball stays clear of the center. Now going up to try to put a little offense on it. Got to get some offense going because we're only 20 seconds left. He's down 2-0. Shrek has not scored on the Boomers yet in this series, and they've got to make something happen. 15 seconds now. It's going to go off that back corner. Nice little bounce there for the Boomers. It's going to go into the opposite corner now, but Dippy Fresh is going to take control of that ball. He's got the momentum. It goes into the corner. Digital Dave is going to have to throw that across the crease, and that is going to do it. As soon as that ball touches the ground, we're going to see a 1-0 lead. Yeah, even if this score is not going to matter, but it is still up. Someone's trying to pad some stats. The Boomers finally close out that first game 2-0.
Great game by the Boomers. Digital Dave, right? He's looking, more and more he plays, the more and more he's looking like the MVP. If the Boomers can close this down, finish up, and head to the championship, they're going to be looking good, but don't count Shrek 5 out. They'll adapt. They'll figure it out. We saw that the last match they literally just played against the Gators. They struggled a little bit early, and then they just started clicking and clicking once they figured out their opponent. So same thing. The Boomers have a unique strategy, which is very exciting to kind of play and see how the other team reacts to it, right? So you choose to mirror it. How do you choose to do up those counterattacks, or do you go all out aggression, all three going down, and put add pressure on the one goalie, right? Because Digital Dave and Lightning they're going to be the ones boost starving a little bit. So I'm interested to see the second game. I think they'll adapt.
And ladies and gentlemen, MVP of that game goes to Digital Dave 09, 428 score, 2 goals, 4 shots. The only person to score that game. And guess what? His rank is a silver 2. I don't know if I believe that. That's David Ford. He's got to be. He's looking like at least a Masters player, Diamond player, Masters player. He's looking a lot better than silver 2. We'll put it that way.
Yeah. Alrighty, let's get back into it. I almost clicked auto again. We're spectating.
Is trying to help someone out by joining their team.
Alrighty, let's do this. Game number 2.
I think it's going to be
Boomers,
Scout.
Shrek 5.
Scout 87 versus and the Boomers, or the Shrek 5 try to go for the pinch approach. And off the face-off there as the Lightning Strike. Scout 87, actually uncontested. I don't know where the goalie was. Maybe trying to get some boost or something. I believe it was Dippy back there. I think he got caught trying to get some boost. Yeah, oh, okay. I didn't see it, but it was Mystery Labs actually tried to go up for the contest, but it was just a nice play by Digital Dave, I think. Maybe it was Scout 87. Either way, 1-0 Boomers. Look out.
Shrek 5 is the number 1 seed. They answer a great save by who else? Digital Dave doing it all for his team. And their path to the championship, but don't count Shrek 5 out as they don't have anyone back on defense. This is easy pickings for Digital Dave.
They got to put someone in net. They got to adopt the Boomer strategy and put someone back in net, or else Digital Dave is going to have goals like that where he can just kind of walk it in, uses that speed when he runs out of boost, uses that little flip, little spiral jump to get that extra speed. And Boomer's goalie is going to clear that into the corner, pass it off to Digital Dave, and take his place into the back of the net. Digital Dave now is going to try to rotate back and let Scout 87 have a shot at it. And is in a duel now with Pistol Rick going across field now. Pistol Rick's got plenty of speed. Digital Dave going up. Gets not a great touch on it. Almost put it right down in the center, but is smart enough to get that second hit on it to clear it across. And now, check out Digital Dave going end to end, getting the third goal of the game. His second. Holy cow, look at that. Just some momentum. Just kept going. He didn't even use boost until the end.
Make sure the AC is on the stage because my man Digital Dave is heating up. Heating up. That was all him. The whole play.
We're going to see a hat trick from him. I am sure of it. We're only a minute into this game. And like you said, he's heating up. This might be a 2-0 series. Lightning strike here. Going to get a demo onto Dippy Fresh. Scout 87, that is. Going to try to do that. Digital Dave down with a shot. It's 4-0. He gets his hat trick. What did I tell you?
We still
It's
have
a
3
hat trick.
minutes and 45 seconds left. Here's what I need to see from Shrek 5 right now. I need to see them piece together good offensive pushes. Doesn't have to mean scoring goals. Right now in this rest of this game, I want to see them to piece this puzzle together here. Their rotations were crisp against the Gators. Right now they're lackluster. They need to put their back line tightened up here because you got Digital Dave coming down every single time. That's like right on cue.
Mom, get the camera. Look at that. That's a double hit. That's what we call right off the back, and it finishes it off with the tires. A nice little floater back into the net. That's going to be his 4th. Look out. He's coming for that MVP. He wants that extra 20K in scholarships.
Again, Shrek 5, piece games together. Piece it together. Digital Dave with another one.
Shot there.
It is now 6-0. 3 minutes and 30 seconds still left.
Yeah, this is a lot less close than the first game. It's just unfortunate. I believe that was Pistol Rick. Might have been Dippy. Either way, it was just an unfortunate bounce off the back of his car. I thought he had that save there. But unfortunately for Shrek 5, he did not, as we climb to a 6-0 deficit for the Shrek 5. This Digital Dave now is going to try to take that ball again, try to set something up, maybe try to get a pass over to Scout 87, but actually might have let that in himself. Nope, it is going to be a pass straight over to his friend, Lightning Strike, a.k.a. Scout 87. And he's going to put that one in the back of the net. 7-0, Boomers.
Boomers their two-man game is on point. I'm telling you, their goalie literally has not left the goal. All right? This is a two-man game. This is 3-on-3. This is amazing.
Yep. I think that's what it is. They got to get some offense going, and when they do, I think they got to go to the back of the net and take care of Boomer's goalie because, yeah, they're running away with this one. Maybe just get some strategy for this one. Not necessarily call this one a loss, but here comes the Boomers goalie. Nice save there as Pistol Rick had a chance to put that one in the back of the net, but is denied by the Boomers goalie. Like I said, got to take care of that goalie. Got to get him out of the equation. Digital Dave now going to do a little creeping on the wall there, waiting for that moment to attack, waiting for that shot so he can make that save. As there's a collision in the center of the field between Digital Dave and teammate Scout 87, as Shrek 5 are going to try to capitalize on that little miscommunication and a little mistake. Pistol Rick, instead of going for the demolition, goes for the ball. Interesting. Would have thought he might have gone for the demolition. Instead tries to go for the ball, and Scout 87 is going to try to capitalize on that. Now he's trying to get the demo. He's going to try to have to run away from him there, as he's going to let teammate Digital Dave behind him. Check out the moves in the air. Digital Dave does a little flipty doodle, passes it right over to Lightning Strike, aka Scout 87, not able to finish it.
I mean, we got a glimpse there of the goalie there for the Boomers, and just had to smile. He's playing his role and content at it.
He is vibing.
A team
in the back of the net, just vibing, waiting for the opportunity. But oh wow, Pistol Rick tried to go for a demo on someone, actually went under him and got the goalie instead. Maybe that's what he was trying to do all along. Either way, he's like, yeah, we got to take care of this goalie. We're down. We need some goals. Someone score. I'm going to take care of the goalie, but no one was there. As Digital Dave, with no boost in the tank, is just going to try to kill some time off the clock, bring this ball down. Teammate Scout 87 is going to try to go for it now. Tries to get a fishtail onto the other team. To the opposing team member, but there's a nice save by Mystery Labs. I think his first of the game. As he's going to try to come
now.
down.
Time is running out here in game number 2. Again, winner goes to the championship.
Oh.
There it is.
There is the first goal of the game for the Shrek 5. Not soon enough, though, as Dippy Fresh. Nice little handoff there in the sky. You got to give it to him. Mystery Labs knew how to handle that ball well up in the sky. And then I believe he was called off by Dippy Fresh as Dippy took that one in midair.
And the players doing a little in-game chatter. You always like to see that. The players are in the zone. And again, a little playful chat back and forth, which is always fun.
Pistol Rick getting bumped a little bit there. Bumped off the ball. As that ball is going to go straight to the center for a shot lined up for Mystery Labs, played by Austo Mac, but an incredible save by Digital Dave. As Lightning Strike Scout 87 is going to take that ball again to the side of the court. He's got a lot of speed on it. Made them all miss and gets the 8th goal of the game, his 5th. 993 score. Can he get to 1,000 in 30 seconds? We will see.
8-1. This is, obviously game 2's going to Boomers. One more, and they're going to the championship. So, but you'd like to see Shrek 5 finish this last 30 seconds strong. Don't even need to score goals. Rotate. Play your game. It's not over yet in terms of the series.
That's right. In terms of the series, that's right, because this game certainly is over, folks. They're going to have to go back to the drawing board as they get bumped around a little bit. Digital Dave now putting on a double hat trick performance there. There's the little teammate bump there. 14 seconds left of this game. Maybe they can learn a little bit something here and try to get into the playbook of the Boomers. All 4 commit on the ball there as we do the face-off here for the final 10 seconds of this game number 2. Digital Dave now going to take it down the side. He's going to wait for Pistol Rick to make a play on it before he tries to make a play on it. And look at that. Wow, an incredible off the wall. Boosted back to his teammate, tries to get a little shot there, but the final outcome of game number 2, 9-1 in favor of the Boomers.
Yeah, and for Shrek 5, this type of loss humbles you, right? In your last game, you played against the Gators, you played well, you scored a lot of goals, you're on top of the world, but this is kind of, humbles you in a way where these losses are part of the journey, part of the game. You're not always going to win. You're going to face adversity. It's how do you overcome this now, meaning this next game and this rest of this tournament after this, how do you adjust? How do you adapt? You don't start pointing fingers, right? Rally your teammates around you, figure out a game plan strategy, get on the same page, and get ready for this next game. It's not over. You may have lost 9-1, but that makes you reflect and say, okay, we need to fix something. We need to change our strategy up. Somebody's not doing something. We're all got to switch up the way we rotate or anything, because the Shrek 5 that I saw last game against the Gators and the Shrek 5 I've seen here today, or right now, the Boomers aren't the same Shrek 5. So it all comes down to just staying composed, ready to play, and thinking about the next opportunity. So here it is. You're going to play the Boomers. Digital Dave, as we talked about this, he is so fast-paced. He is a player that is one of the best, if not the best, in the event. So you have to learn to adapt to him and kind of play off that player and counter it. That's how you have to think. So that's my advice to the Shrek 5.
And if you haven't heard the standings before, I'll tell you them now. For the qualifiers, these are the 2 best teams of the league. According to the stats, the Boomers are 5-2, the Shrek 5 are 5-1. But it's looking like the Boomers are trying to prove themselves as the better team as we go into the 3rd and maybe final game of the series. But not if the Shrek 5 have anything to say about it. I think they can come back and just erase that 9-1 loss, cut that as a loss and come back and try to get the reverse sweep here. Clean slate, 0-0. Game number 3, let's get into it. 4.5 minutes left already as Pistol Rick's going to get a demo on the board here. Dippy Fresh now, I think, is going to try to play a little bit of goaltending here. I don't know. We'll see if they try that strategy, but It's looking like right now Digital Dave had an empty goal to try to send the ball to the center, and an incredible save by Pistol Rick, but that's going to come right back from Digital Dave. Oh, not enough from the goaltender to get that out. Unfortunate for the Shrek 5 as they tried to get a second save there. They were there, they just didn't, they didn't have the angle. They were going the wrong way. That was a little fake shot.
They were not anticipating that hit. But I'd like to see them continue to kind of play more aggressive, Shrek 5, right? Digital Dave has too much space.
Yep.
Too much.
Too much to work with. They got to spread out a little bit, communicate a little bit better. Don't double come in on the ball, and they should be just fine.
There it is.
And there it is. Like I said, they'll be just fine. There's nothing to worry about. Minute in, 1 goal apiece. Fausto Mack is going to be played by Mystery Labs. You're going to be seeing score that goal to tie things up 1-1. There's life.
Aggression. Don't let Digital Dave come to you, right? Play off him a little bit, but don't allow him to get space where he's constantly touching the ball and doing his flips and tricks, because that's where he really thrives.
Yep, and that was Noah Sharp with that goal. Try to get some of those names out there in case the parents don't recognize their gamer tags here, as Digital Dave is going to take that down the other end of the field and just kind of be patient with it, wait a little bit. He's got plenty in the tank to work with. He's going to try to flip that one backwards for Scout 87 to put it home, but really nice defense from the Shrek 5. As the Shrek 5 are going to another shot on net. Incredible save.
Rebound.
Oh, man. Incredible save by Mystery Labs. Give credit where credit is due. There was a double. I mean, when you're trying to save the ball, there's nothing wrong with doubles commit there, except for the fact that that rebound is going to come straight out to Digital Dave to put that one home. 2-1 for the Boomers.
They are 2-0 in the series. They win this to go to the championship. Oh, wow. The
incredible save.
Terrible fashion.
He does it all. He makes the saves. He comes back, makes the saves when he's not scoring 6 goals like we saw last game. But here he is in the sky doing a little air dribble, puts it up off the wall, tries to get the double hit for his teammate, but just didn't have enough left in the tank to direct his car that way. As we're on the other side of things, Scout 87 going to take Pistol Rick out of the equation. Now Digital Dave is taken out of the equation. It's just Demo City right now. Dippy Fresh going to try to set something up for his teammates. That ball's going to go straight up and straight down, but not before Digital Dave clears that ball out of there. As Mystery Labs without boost is going to try to grab that mega boost. Oh, nice touch by Lightning Strike. Scout 87, what a great touch there, but not enough on it. I don't know if he tried to do that, but man, that looked impressive. As Mystery Labs, a little goal there, tie things up. Nice little assist. Mystery Labs pitches that right off the side wall, puts it right on a platter for Pistol Rick to just tap that ball right off the hood of his car, past the defender, tie things up 2-2. There is life, ladies and gentlemen. This series is not over. It's 2-0 for the Boomers if you're just now joining us, but this game particularly is tied 2-2.
Exactly what I want to see from Shrek, right? Right before this game started, I wanted to see them come out with aggression, right? Camaraderie, that they're part of the same team. They're going to win this. They're going to complete this mission of a comeback. And we're starting to see it here. They're showing signs of life, but you know the pressure's always on with Digital Dave and his dynamic duo, and then you have the goalie ready there. So
just chilling, just vibing. But there, as we say it, he is back in the spawn room as he gets demoed. Nice little touch there by Scout 87 to put that one in the back of the net for the Boomers to take the go-ahead goal.
Yeah, you know, with the Boomers having a goalie, right, full-time goalie, it makes the team think about, okay, we have to focus on eliminating that goalie from the net, right? You saw that just happen right now, but what that do? That left the back wide open for it to be scored on. So,
where's goalie with a little shot? Tries to bounce it off the backboard to give his team something to set up, and it's still actually in the end in the Shrek 5, in the Shrek swamp, if you will. They're going to try to tell them to get out of their swamp and get that ball out, but they're still kind of, all three of them kind of driving around the net. Someone's got to come out and get aggressive as finally Mystery Labs comes out, but it's still there on a platter for a Lightning Strike. Scout 87 coming in, getting that hard shot, as there just wasn't enough height from Pistol Rick to get there. Look at that.
the synergy and the chemistry that these two show on the offensive end for the Boomers is unmatched so far in this tournament. No other team can compare to that offensive firepower that they're showing. And sometimes, you just have to kind of chalk up and say, those two are very good, and we just lost to a great team. And Shrek is on the brink of that happening right now, but it's not over. Double elimination.
Oh, man, he really wanted that to hit the roof and come straight down into the net. Because I don't think there was a goalie ready. Oh, no, I'm sorry. The goalie was there, but an incredible save by Digital Dave, helping out his goalie. I think the goalie still would have had it, but still, it's another save by Digital Dave, putting some stats up on the board for himself as he gets 2 back-to-back incredible saves now. We're under a minute left as Shrek 5 have to score 2 goals or they will be losing their first match, their first series of the day and heading to the loser bracket. Digital Dave now trying to go around to stop that shot, but it's actually Boomer's goal is going to come out all on his own to stop that goal from happening. 30 seconds left. 2 goals have to happen from the Shrek 5. Here comes the demo. Pistol Rick takes Digital Dave out of the equation, and they are on the brink of that goal coming in. They got to get it in the other zone while there's only a 2v3. Dippy Fresh misses a touch on that as he's going to slow things down, but he's got to speed things up as he there's only 10 seconds left. Digital Dave is going to try to close this thing out. Here we go. We see Scout 87. As soon as that ball touches the ground, it is going to be over. And the Boomers take this series, our first sweep of the day. 3-0 Boomers.
And they're heading to the championship. So Boomers can now sit back, relax, watch the losers bracket, and they're in the championship. All right, we're going to go to a little break, but before this here, who was your MVP of this series, Nizzy?
Gotta hand it to Digital Dave, man. I mean, he was all over the place. He even helped out Boomer's goalie. I don't think the Boomer's goalie needed it, but just in case, he came back and got himself 3 saves, a hat trick in saves, if you will. But other than that, 2 goals, 2 assists, 2 shots, score of 734, blew everyone else out the water. I gotta give it to him. I mean, Lightning Strike had 6 shots, kind of handed things off. Digital Dave definitely cleaned up a lot of those rebounds that Lightning Strike was putting on. I'm sorry, Scout 87 was playing Lightning Strike, but overall, gotta hand it to Digital Dave. How about you?
Yeah, Digital Dave for sure, just showcasing his skill and talent in this overall tournament environment here, on his way to potential MVP. We'll see how the rest of the tournament plays out, but he is putting himself in a class of his own, right, at the highest level. And I'm looking at the academy team here in another year or two, right? Digital Dave might be a household name across the national championship. So we'll see. I don't want to jump the gun, but I'm just thinking long term, like I always do, of how things may fall into place, and some of these players and teams may be featured in all these things, right? With St. Mark's, with us here at the Esport Company, and that's the bigger vision, the bigger opportunity that we want to portray to everybody watching, parents, anyone that's involved with this event or watching at home. This is much more than just a little bit of Rocket League games. There's a lot to this, and you're seeing amazing talent from 7th and 8th graders. That's what I'm trying to wrap my mind around. 7th and 8th grade. What was I doing as a 7th and 8th grader?
Playing Rocket League on the live stage. Yep, that's right. That's for sure.
My goodness.
Yeah, but we're gonna take a 5-minute break as we get the next team set up here, which, by the way, are the Rocket Raiders with 1 loss on their record, facing off against the Oreos with also 1 loss on their record. Loser goes home with a swag bag and a little bit of scholarship, and the winner tries to move on and climb their way up the losers bracket. And last but not least, in the caster booth, we're gonna do a little switcheroo here. Austin Wagner coming on the mic for you guys, ladies and gentlemen, making his debut as a caster. And so when we come back, you're going to see another little pretty face here on this screen. So don't go away, guys.
Appreciate it. And we are back. This time I'm joined by somebody new, Tech Austin. He wanted to get his casting opportunity. So, that's what we do here at the Esport Company. You want it, you get it. Here you are today. I'm not muted.
Am I muted? Am I muted?
I'm muted.
I don't think I'm muted. I hear
We're not muted. He's muted.
muted. Am I good? Are we
You're
on?
good. We're good. I think
We're
production
good.
is muted.
Production.
Frack, can you hear us? I don't know.
Still can't hear us? What about now?
They said they can't hear us, but we're in here. I'm doing what I need to do.
How about now? Okay, I hear myself. We're good.
The director has muted you. Somebody mute me.
It's production.
I think it's production.
Yeah.
They're sabotaging us. They're like, these guys are on camera. Let me teach you.
I have this overlay too, so you know that.
Can they hear us?
Wait.
Can anybody hear us right now? Stream chat. If you're watching this, confirm because production has gone MIA.
Hello. I heard myself.
No, we're good.
Yeah, we're good.
Oh, they
Yeah.
hear us now. Hey.
Yeah,
we
they
got it
hear us
fixed.
now. Yes,
Hey,
it's production.
hey.
It's production.
Wow, all right. It was production. We'll blame them. Either way,
Yeah.
I'm here now. We're back. We're going to go through the losers bracket here with the Raiders and the Oreos. But before we get into that, of course, Austin, right, a newcomer here, is on the caster. He said, I want to be a caster. So I said, that's what you get here at the eSport Company. You want it, you get it. Here you are today. Now, Austin, introduce yourself.
What's up? I'm Austin. I work on the operations side here. I don't know how great or in-depth my commentary will be. Rocket League isn't my #1 game, but I'm excited. I've been watching this competition since 8, 9 in the morning, and I'm super excited to commentate on one of these and get started. So
Yeah, let's get right into it. We don't want to make the players wait, right? So let's talk about the starting lineups. First up, we have the Rocket Raiders. Brody Porter, Charlie Old, and Ethan McIntyre are the 3 players for the Rocket Raiders. Now, their opponents are the Oreos. The Oreos lost earlier to the Shrek 5 team that you guys just watched. Here's the starting lineup for the Oreos, Jonathan Prey, Sean Lexton, and Nathan Renutz. I'm not even going to talk about his last name there because I can't pronounce it. So Austin, I think we're ready to go here. And
Yeah.
let's get right into it.
yeah, I'm really excited to see the defensive play in this game. I know the Oreos came out last time and the game was very low scoring. You know, you can shoot yourself in the foot that way, but yeah, I'm excited to see how this game goes.
Again, my apologies as the Oreos played the Boomers the first matchup there. Just had a memory come back to me there. So, but this is going to be a great matchup. Our very first team that played in the tournament was the Red Rocket Raiders, and BMP was the MVP of that series. He's going to be a player to watch for them. In terms of the Oreos, they have a great dynamic team here. And Sean Luxon leads the charge as the #1 playmaker for this team. Doggo is their scorer, is their goalkeeper, but as you see right now, the Raiders are keeping the pressure on in the zone of the Oreos. And as I say, the counterattack is on. Kind of a stalemate here in the beginning. Austin, what are your first thoughts and impressions of your first Rocket League cast?
I'm surprised to see Mr. Doggo going so far forward as their main goalkeeper. That's pretty surprising. I like how aggressive they're being here.
Yep, if you did watch that first game, Austin, you picked up on it. He was the main goalie, right? He barely came out and made 50-50 catch or anything like that. So to see them switch up their strategy game plan here in the losers bracket, where go home, it's great to see. But in terms of the Raiders, there was a great play there almost by BMP. And they're kind of there. Nobody can find it. I was waiting for somebody to tap it in there. Nobody can. It's going to reset here. Sean Luxon, I told you, the player to watch here, setting up his team. There it is. Nobody home, though, for the Oreos. They're going to reset. And the Rocket Raiders, a little counterattack. They are trying to get going here. Pass to the best player in the team. Both misplay here. This opportunity now for the Oreos. They can't get it there. It's still center ball, floating up there. BMP still kicking. It's still there. Nobody there for the Oreos there until now. Oh, shot wide right. Doggo's playing goalie, Austin. Let's go too soon.
It's very strange to see how aggressive they came out at first, and now they're kind of just sitting back, 2 in goal. That's very strange, very defensive mindset. I hope they change it up here. It's a good way to play as Lightning Strike scores. Wow, they just made me eat my words right there. What a goal!
Right on cue.
Great setup by Sean.
Yep.
Wow, what a goal!
Yep, Sean again as a playmaker. I believe that was the top assist of of the qualifiers. Again, St. Mark's CyberClash 2021, $190,000 worth of scholarship up for grabs, in addition to prizes, merch. We have all kinds. Everybody's a winner here today, no matter their placement, so that's always a great opportunity. Great save there by BMP. He's a playmaker on the Raiders.
Mr. Doggo moving up, whiffs on the ball here.
Two Oreo members sitting in the net.
Yeah, that defensive mindset, I don't know how it'll do for them, but Doggo with the save there.
BMP, though, keeping it in the zone. My goodness, he's bullying people out here.
Great centered pass there, but the finish just wasn't there for the Rocket Raiders, so have to keep that up.
No, 1-0 ball game. Both these teams are a little defensively, not so much offense in their first round games. So I anticipate this low-scoring affair. That's what we're getting here, and it's all up to who makes less mistakes here on the defensive end to win this series.
Yeah, that defense of the Oreos is really being tested here early.
The offense is looking good. You know, Sean's making good plays. You see there another one. They're just adding pressure in the Raider zone, which for a team that likes to play a lot of defense, that's all you need to do. Just keep in the zone. Eventually, you'll find the gaps in the defense to then put it in the back of the net. 2-0, minute 24 left. In game number one, the first game of the losers bracket. Winner moves on to face Shrek. Or no, excuse me, the Gators. My bad. Another one. I didn't even see what
there, right off the right post. Off the wall, Sean comes off, hits the ball right off the right post. Doesn't get much better than that. Perfect position. BMP was there, just not quick enough. Great goal by Sean.
Yeah, lack of rotation there for the Rocket Raiders. 3-0 now in favor of the Oreos, which, by if anyone was interested, that's my all-time favorite cookie.
I would say mine is Chunky Chips Ahoy.
Chips Ahoy? All right. The Oreos are playing well, though. Again, they just can't hurt themselves. Play their game. Don't try to do anything special here. You know, the Rocket Raiders are on their heels, down 3-0. Get this first game locked up, and you're feeling much better throughout this series.
Yeah, the Rocket Raiders need one here. 40 seconds left. Lots of pressure on them.
Trying to get
there
it. He does score it.
BMP.
That's a great one there for confidence and a little bit of momentum potentially heading into the next game. But I've seen crazier. I was actually on a cast with Brian. We were doing a Prospect League game. It was literally 37, 38 seconds left. They were down by 2, and they came back and won the game. So this isn't over.
Like the counter-attacking style here by the Oreos. They drop back, let the pressure come to them, and as soon as they get a chance, they run out with the ball. I really like the strategy change up here. I think it's worked really well for them.
Great point, great insight there from Austin. As we see, the Raiders are going to continue to add, maybe get this to within a 1-goal difference. There it is. It's on a silver platter. Can't find the back of the net, though. The Warriors have seen it play this one out here in the final seconds. As they do, this one just has to hit the ground, and game one goes to the Oreos. There it is. Now, if you are the Oreos, the only thing I did see that was negative from there was, even though Doggo was the all-time goalie there, I saw a couple of times where they did double commit to try to make a save or make a defense. So, all right, looks like we have a little issue with the audio, so we're gonna do a little break, little breather. Nothing crazy. The player had a little mix up with the headset, so we gotta switch him out, give him a little reset. But Austin, what'd you think of the first game?
The strategy the Oreos came out with, the first game, I thought they were playing too defensive. That's why they lost. And then they come back, and I thought they were doing the same thing over again. I was really upset. I was like, here we go, another Oreos loss. But wow, that letting that pressure come to them, the Rocket Raiders coming out full force, letting that pressure come, and as soon as they can, all three down the field on a break. Crazy counterattack strategy. I love it. I love to see it. Great game by Sean. 2 goals, 1 assist, 1 save. Even came back, helped out on defense a lot. Doggo's our goalkeeper, but 1 save, kind of disappointed there. But great game from the Oreos. Great game from everybody. Wow. Way to turn it around.
Great game, and the only thing again I saw from the Oreos was maybe a little passively once they got a little 1-2 goal lead, and as you're going to move on throughout the losers bracket, the teams are going to continue to get better and better until you potentially reach that championship game. And these teams are flying around. 1 goal means nothing, right? When we saw the Boomers and Shrek 5, like they could score 3 goals in 15, 20 seconds. So if you're the Oreos, don't let off the gas pedal. Keep the pressure on. Keep scoring goals and keep up your momentum, and you'll continue to drive through this. As we are ready now for game number 2 in the first loser bracket game. It's going to start off with the Raiders in the Oreo zone, trying to make something happen and strike first. They won't be able to. You got to be careful because no one's back in net. It's wide open. BMP does make the save. Great save there. Rebound. Can't find the net. They're going to continue to keep it in the zone, are the Oreos. Add the pressure on. The Raiders now are all grouped up. They got to be careful there to spread out, make sure somebody's in the correct spots, right? But so far in the first 30 seconds, what are your impressions on?
Honestly, I'm just seeing a lack of communication here by the Rocket Raiders. It seems like all the same players are coming into the ball. They're not really setting each other up. But wow, what a goal there by Sean again. My early MVP pick already.
Great touch right there. That might be that's going to qualify for the highlight because I like his little angle, little touch, little tap on there. Perfectly executed there by the Oreos. They take a 1-0 lead in game number 2.
Yeah, if I'm the Rocket Raiders here, lost the first game, down by 1 already. It's time to switch up the strategy. Maybe be a little more aggressive. Maybe have that last guy sit in the midfield line. I don't know. But I would definitely, time to change it up.
Yeah, they're just letting the Oreos right now dictate the pace and the speed of the game. As you can see, Oreos can speed up or they can slow all the way down, have that goalie playing all the way in the back. So if you're the Raiders, I think you just play your game, continue to be aggressive as they've been the whole entire tournament, making the games close. And sometimes they live and die by that, right? Sometimes there is nobody back on defense and the goal's wide open, but that's the gamble they're willing to take and that they've been trying to prove. And there's another one there by Sean.
If I'm the Rocket Raiders, I see the walls open. They need to drive down the walls and get it to BMP, their goal scorer. He can score, right? He can score. I don't see anything they're doing right now that's working.
Yeah, it's all about, again, dictating that pace. You see Oreos are all over in terms of the time of possession in or around the ball. So you just have to become a ball magnet, really. That's literally what you're looking for, right? BMP is usually that ball magnet for the Raiders. As you see here right now, making an offensive push. He does have a person right there, Demo, right behind him. But he did set for his team pretty decently. No one was home there for that. And you see Sean, the top assist player. He's going to send that right in to the back of the net. 3-0 now for the Oreos.
Yeah, unfortunate for the Rockets there. I would say that was the first time they really looked positive and on the attack this game. Just couldn't get it on the net. Sean comes back with that counterattack like I was talking about before. They came down and they scored.
This is game number 2. Again, Oreos did win game number 1. This is the loser bracket of the St. Mark CYBERCLASH 2021. 5 teams that qualified are here competing for a lot of money and scholarships to go to St. Mark's High School as we see it. Now BMP trying to make some offense for the Raiders, and he's just getting kind of stonewall right now by the Oreos. Are playing very well, good defense, and Sean's got another wide open net. There it is, 4 goals on 5 shots. Awesome.
Yeah, great by Sean here again, taking it by himself. Love to see. I thought the Rocket Raiders were playing with a goalkeeper though.
I think they switched it up this game.
Yeah.
This game they're really lackluster on the rotations on the defensive side there. They're all going all in, right? They're playing a little too aggressive. And it comes down to that communication and teamwork. And who's going for that play? Who's going for that 50-50? Where are you at? I need boost. I got to rotate back. Or whatever the case may be. If it's down those corners, someone's got to rotate back. That was our best offensive opportunity right there.
BMP just missed. Just missed. That would have been quite some goal there.
They're going to reset here for the Raiders for the counterattack. There it is. Nobody's back there in the net for the Oreos. Whoa, that was a close save.
Yeah, I don't know who's on the lightning strike account there, but wow. I mean, last minute save right there. Unbelievable.
Floater right now for Sean. He's going to be able to tap that in. He does. fifth goal in 6 shots right now, under 2 minutes to play. Oreos all over game 2.
Yeah, the Tech Brian account was there. He got a piece of it. That's just unfortunate right there.
Raiders still, it's not over yet. It's best of 5, so it's not over. You see a triple commit on the kickoff. Sometimes that's some of the plays you see there. And did make a save there, but Sean's there for another one as the Raiders are struggling a little bit here in game number 2. I expect them to pick it up here for game number 3 and make it a little more competitive as game 1 was that. So it's kind of, right now you kind of let this one go. And we saw this between, Shrek and the Boomers. Shrek kind of had to let that 9-1 loss or 9-3 loss go. Take it and regroup and understand that, okay, we need to get better and communicate here in this next game to have an opportunity, a chance. And I think it's the same thing here for the Raiders.
Yeah, I'm really glad to see the Rocket Raiders trying new things. I know they're down right now. This game is a wash. 1:30 left.
There it is.
Oh, there it is. BMP, what a goal.
Like I said, it is about over, but again, it goes into momentum. How you get to play this next game, right? You still have another opportunity to compete and play. How do you come out this next game? Do you give up and fall in the corner and say, oh, poor me? No. Try to improve, get better, fix your mistakes, and improve. That's all that matters. That's what I love seeing out of this tournament so far today is all the teams are continually to improve game to game. It's just getting better. Everyone's getting more comfortable, right? You're playing on the stage. You got people watching you from not only live but online. It's an unique experience for all these students going through. So,
yeah, I'm really glad. Nice again by Sean, but I was really glad to see the Rocket Raiders try new things there. Yeah, you're down. You gave up another goal late with a minute left when you just got one back. The momentum swung, but I'm really glad they're keeping a goalie in. They're moving a goalie out, trying new things. Hey, that's how you get better. That's how you get better. You try new things.
Yep. All day we've been seeing everyone kind of switch stuff up and learning, improving, and just really enjoying the moment, right? Enjoying the moment here at St. Mark's High School in Wilmington, Delaware, playing for thousands of scholarships, $190,000 worth of scholarships, prizes, headsets. Everybody gets this opportunity to do this today and at least walk away with something. So everyone's having fun and a blast. And even though the Raiders are down 7-1, I'm sure they're loving this. As we see another, there it is, a great shot and a goal. This is the momentum and what they're looking for and taking this into game 3. So it's not over yet.
Yeah, I was just talking at the beginning about how defensive this game was going to be, and now there's 9 goals. So they really came out here. They did something different than the first games we saw from both these teams, where they sat back, were more defensive. So I really liking the offense in this game. It's really nice. Good action.
30 seconds remaining now here in game number 2. Again, the Oreos, if they win this, which it looks like they will here now, it's a best of 5 series, so there'll be one more after this in order to move on in the losers bracket. The winners bracket is already done. The Boomers are in the championship if you're just joining us. The losers bracket is what we're on currently. We just started, so stay tuned. Double Elimination St. Mark's qualifying in terms of the CYBERCLASH 2021. This game is now. Oh! Another shot. Oh. Let's see how the Raiders come out here for this game 3. Awesome. What do you expect from the Raiders going into game 3?
Yeah, I'm really sad to see this from the Raiders. I would have taken them as the favorites going into this one, but great stuff by the Oreos. I love the offensive mentality. The Rock Raiders starting to pick it up, though. I still think it could be their game in game 3. We'll have to see.
Yeah, the first game was obviously much closer, right? Much more competitive. It's just kind of snowball effect happened to the Raiders where they led 1, then 2, and then they were just falling apart on the defensive end. But I expect them, like you said, to kind of fix it up here this game. They had momentum towards the end, getting 2 goals on the board, so they know that they can score on the Oreos. Now it's about bringing it all together across 5 minutes, right, and making that work. And that's why Rocket League is a team game. So we're about to get in the next game here in 15 seconds. Again, this is the St. Mark's CYBERCLASH. Excited to be while we're streaming on all kinds of platforms, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, all over the internet right now. And obviously here at St. Mark's in Wilmington, Delaware for the LAN event. We have a whole team here at the eSport Company here. If you do want to be part of the community, you can for free. These actually kids and students here in 7th and 8th grade join this tournament for free and now walking away with a lot of opportunity, experience, and opportunity for the future right here at St. Mark's. So let's get into the next game. Game number 3 of the losers bracket between the Rocket Raiders and the Oreos. Here we go. 5 minutes. Game number 3. Oreos win this. They move on. Rocket Raiders win this. They stay alive in the tournament. Here we go. Kick things off. There's going to be in the Oreo zone, but not for long. And Lightning going to take a good 50-50 there by the Raiders. Doggo can't get to go. Nobody back on defense. BMP is there. Great save. As we continue to take it down. BMP now rolling in as he does. He gets the playmaker to watch for the Raiders. He's been doing all day for them. The Orioles. You gotta be careful there. That one's there. 30 seconds in. Austin, what'd you see?
Yeah, pass to off the corner. Mr. Doggo trying to get it out, just couldn't. I mean, that's just good pressure there. Good pressure by the Oreos.
Good pressure here again. I want to see the Raiders respond here. BMP is hungry for a goal, as you see right now. He's going to take it himself. He has to. Here it is. The shot on goal is a goal. BMP ties it up.
You know, I saw this last game. Doggo had 2 assists. BMP, I think, was the one with both scores. I would like to see more of this. Mr. Doggo driving down the wall there, assisting BMP. I think that's how the Raiders win this one.
Yeah, again, their playmakers, area, let him do his magic, as you just saw there. He's the difference maker for the Raiders. Doggo with a save, great save. BMP then cleared out to the corner, trying to get everybody to rotate back except for this defensive stand as they do. Doggo the demo makes it reset. Take your time, Raiders, as they do. They're going to be ready to go now. BMP's leading the charge into the Oreo zone. Gets cleared out by Sean. Now the Oreos on the offensive end. Can they make anything happen? The ball's still at the 50. There it is. Players are all around each other, bumping in. Oreos still keeping the zone. Doggo was a bulldozer right there. Eliminates both players on the Oreos. This is floating up in the air. Wow, that was all that one player there playing on a lightning strike. Amazing goal.
Yeah, with those angles, when you're really close into the corner on the goal, that's really tough to come back and clear that ball. So, just unfortunate there.
Now 2-1 in favor of the Oreos, who are leading this series. But not if the Raiders have anything to say. They're looking to get on the board here and tie this thing up and look to win this game to stay alive in the tournament. As BMP is going to take it again. Rebound nowhere to be found. Doggo's going to clear it out. He's the goalie for the Oreos. He looks like he's going to reset, grab some boost. He's going to head back to domain. No, he's actually getting aggressive now. They're not going to play goalie anymore. They want to score more goals. And there it is. Third goal, hats off to him.
BMP tries to clear it, but lightning strike just comes in. BMP tries to come back and save, just barely misses it. So tough luck there.
3-1 now, almost approaching here. 3 minutes left in the game. Still plenty of time for the Rocket Raiders to tie this thing up and potentially win this game. Don't count them out yet, just folks, we got plenty of Rocket League action all day long. So
Here's another demo on Sean.
Kind of open here for the Raiders. The Oreos do clear it out there, trying to reset the offensive zone. Sean's going to take it as the master assistman. He does it. Doggo there to clean up. They're playing very aggressive for the Oreos. That's Doggo. Call him the bulldozer now.
Bulldozer.
Bulldozing through people, running through them. Raiders have a good opportunity there. It was Doggo with a little Sean that was rolling there, but he's going to save it, put it back in. Nothing there for the Oreos, so... Oh, they actually blocked each other. Sean and Doggo come together there for that one. Misplay after misplay, but nobody back here for the Raiders. Here it is. 2 minutes, approaching now 2 minutes left in the game. BMP's gonna look for a goal. He's gonna take it himself. No boost though. He's gonna pick it up. No, he doesn't get stolen. Big. It is a floater going into the Oreos net. Sean, saved by Sean. Counterattack is on for the Oreos. Guess who? Sean setting up his man. Lightning. Boom. Another one.
I mean, Sean, look at this assist here. Off the wall. Wow. and then lightning
He
strike
was-
to put it away.
He was the leading assistant for the qualifying event. So, the all-online qualifiers that took place. It's all coming together here for the Oreos as they look to move on in the losers bracket. They're about a minute and 40 left here if they can hold on to this lead into doing so. But BMP still trying to keep hope alive for the Rocket Raiders. But they're just playing good defense on the Oreos, clearing it out, not allowing anything really to happen in the center of their zone. Keeping on the corners away from the goal is very smart, and that's what they're doing, and they're succeeding with that game plan.
Yeah,
Now it is. Here it is. Nobody back. The save, tries to clear it, can't get it. Sean with a tap. He scores. He gets on the goal list. Now 5 to 1 minute and 7 seconds left from Oreos taking victory and moving on into the next round of the losers bracket. Don't go anywhere again. We still have the championship game. There's a lot still to be here. Highlights, more to come. I'm excited. Did interviews with these players. A lot of stuff going on here behind the scenes that we're excited to show with you after the event and also during the last set of games. So don't go anywhere after this. Approach now 45 seconds left. They're going to try to add another one. They do. Score doggo there, 6-1 now in favor of the Oreos. Austin.
Yeah, always nice to let the goal or your defensive player come up and get the score there. I'm sure he'll be celebrating that one for a while.
Looking for another one for his teammates. And there, Sean's going to push it back into the net.
Oh, almost 2 own goals right there.
Yes, it is. Really scary. See what they do here. Oreos are going to continue to push through it. They are. Great save there by BMP. He is the playmaker on the Raiders, like I've been saying all series long. See if he can make a play for one last time. He does. Great top shelf goal.
Yeah, BMP trying to ease the bleeding a little bit. Love this goal here from the corner, though. Tough angle. Goes in. Wow. Good goal by BMP there.
Great goal. Raiders are, again, showing you that they're still in it. And they're still here. They're still a Rocket League team, and they're going to try to the very end, which I very much respect these 7th and 8th graders doing this. It's been fantastic. The Rocket Raiders have done a great job all day long, and I hope they enjoyed the opportunity experience of playing in the CYBERCLASH, getting the scholarships, getting the prizes. The Oreos are going to move on to the next game, but the Raiders, unfortunately, their day comes to an end here, but they played fantastic. I really hope they enjoyed it throughout. It was an amazing experience. Austin, you were out there talking to the players and the parents and stuff like that, so you kind of break that down a little bit, but great game.
Yeah, I just love the way the Rocket Raiders played. Unfortunately, it just didn't come out as winners today. Really defensive the first game. They lost, and they said, hey, that's not going to work. We need to play more aggressive. And unfortunately, that just didn't work out for them today either. Great game by both teams. The Warriors just end up taking it here.
Alrighty, so we're going to get the next game started here in literally a matter of moments. So we're going to swap the players out here at the LAN event, and we're going to get the new players on. So we'll be right back with the next game. It will be the Oreos playing against, I believe, the Gators in this next loser bracket matchup. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a couple minutes, not even. See you soon.
Nobody should have to pay for one-size-fits-all insurance coverage. Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance so you only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
We are back. We're going straight into this game. And you already know the rosters. These players have already played. They both have a loss on their record, and they are fighting to make sure that they don't go home. And already off the bat, Doggo going up, climbing the ladder to make the save, but Tech Rackman, played by who is actually Crazy Reward, is playing on Tech Rackman account, is going to get that first goal already 11 seconds in. Heavy power, it's fast, it's momentous. And here we go already. Like I said, one goal in. It is the Oreos versus the Gators, as Sean Luxon taking a long shot. Going to be easily handled by Crazy Reward as he picks up a demolition as well. Onto Lightning Strike. And it's going to be a little contest there. Doggo's going to be able to easily come out of the back of the net, make a play there, passes it off to Lightning Strike, his teammate. He's going to try to make a play on the net, but is stuffed by Crazy Reward as Sean Luxon now trying to take it up here. Stuffed by Tech Brian, aka Shalato, is going to be on that account, making that nice little stuff, putting that on the top of the crossbar and out of his own net. What do you think of the action so far, Mr. Austin, who's now casting for Seth?
Yeah, I saw that Sean missed that shot there. Very surprised. He was on fire last game.
Yeah, we'll see if he can keep up that momentum here. As we already have had to say goodbye to our first team, the Rocket Raiders. We loved them, but they are leaving now with the swag bags. I'm sure very happy about that. But we're gonna find our second team to go home today after this matchup. Is it going to be a sweep? Is it going to be a close one? I don't know. It looked like a pretty close one to me, as the score is only 1-0. We're almost 2 minutes into this game, as Tech Brian Shalato is going to pick up that demolition and try to make a goal of his own there, as Log's now trying to come down and make a play. Sean getting stuffed there by Shalato. Ball's kind of back and forth now. Nice little bounce for Shalato. He's going to try to go up, but misses. Unfortunately, as Logs is going to try to clean up the trash there and get a shot. But it's Sean with that aggressive play, as he now gets demolished. Two demos. They're down bad. It's a 3-on-1, as the Gators are going to have to go back to the spawn here.
Yeah, very surprised to see how defensive they were, especially the last game they came out. Right now they're trying to sit back a little, although they have a chance to score here. Oh, just missed by Sean.
Yeah, that's actually going to be the Gators are going to be in green. Sorry. for that little mishap, but the Gators are going to be in green and your Oreos are going to be in orange. Yeah, we got all three members of the Oreos are going to be in the net trying to clean out that ball out of their crease, and it's still in there as Shalato's going to try to come in, maybe set something up for his team, but his team's actually rotating back, getting up a boost, building up. Logs are going to come in, smacks the vehicle out of the way. There is no demo, but definitely gets the job done as Shalato now trying to take things down, but Dog is going to easily corral that one, put that back into the other end as Logs actually is going to put that back in the Oreos end and knocks Sean out of the way as Shalato comes in now to try to clean up and get a goal there, but the ball's just going to kind of sit in the neutral zone as Lightning Strike coming in, getting a goal to tie things up for the Oreos, 1-1. Look out. This game is nowhere close to being over. We might see some overtime here in game number 1 of this series between the Oreos and the Gators.
Yeah, very impressive shot there behind the midfield line. Just gets it over that one player. Didn't seem to do that well. So it was great to
Yeah, that's going to be Jonathan Prey, I believe. His in-game name is Look Behind You, but he's actually playing on the Lightning Strike account. As I say that, Logs picking up a second goal, quickly regaining the lead. Did not last very long there for the Oreos as the Gators are going to take a 2-1 lead.
Yeah, beautiful pass to himself there off that back wall. 2 Oreos players there trying to figure it out. When you're that close, it's going to be impossible.
There off the rip of the face-off there. Sean going to have to do some finagling in front of his own net to get that ball out and try to get the momentum going the other way because they only have a minute left to get 1 goal. They're trying to tie this game so they don't go down 1-0 in the series early. Very, very close game. Anyone's game right now as there's going to be a couple of fights there on the ball as Logs are going to try to take this thing down into the Oreos and Lightning Strike. Look Behind You is looking for that demolish and is not going to be able to find them, but Sean is going to try to carry that one down himself, hands it off to Look Behind You. He's going to try to score, but it's crazy reward in net on that Tech Rackman account, making that save. Logs getting demolished up the wall. Interesting demo there. You rarely see that, a demo on the wall there, but here comes Sean. A pinch is going to send that back into his own zone, back into the center. It could have been a terrible thing there for the Oreos, but they're able to clean it up and take it back the other end. As I say that, though, it's in the Oreos zone, and they've got to keep it up in the air if they want to keep this game alive. There goes Lightning Strike as I speak. His in-game name, Look Behind You there. Goes into the corner. It still hasn't touched yet. He gets another touch on it. He's getting a lot of touches here. The clock says 0. It's still up the wall. He's got to keep that up in the air if he wants to stay alive. And no, the game goes to Gators. 2-1 victory, 1-0 in the series. It's a close one. It's competitive.
Yeah, I like the time-wasting tactics there the last 30 seconds of the Gators. Just drive it up the wall in their zone. No need to be fancy with it. You're up by 1, 30 seconds left. Just waste that. Also, great saves by Rackman there.
Yeah, you see Rackman, played by Crazy Reward, is going to pick up a goal, 3 saves, 2 shots. He's all over the board there as they pick up the win. He's going to collect the MVP for this game, 405 of a score. But got to give credit to Logs and Tech Brian, a.k.a. Shalato. They helped them out, definitely. They got a goal, got a save, a lot of shots. And it was Crazy Reward that was able to pick up those rebounds. And, I mean, low-scoring game, but very competitive. A lot of stuff going on. A lot of fights in the air I saw, the good rotations. What do you think the Oreos have to do in game number 2 to try to turn things around for them?
Same thing they did last game. How many games did we see Doggo had an assist, 2 assists? Maybe get him up forward a little bit. Maybe get him playing on the wings. It really just depends on what strategy they really want to go with here. So I'm very interested to see what the Oreos do now. Will they stay defensive? Will they stay Doggo in the goal? Or will they start to push forward or switch it up? We'll have to see.
It's definitely anyone's game, anyone's series. I mean, there's a lot of strategies on the board that they could use because, 2-1, not a bad loss. If you're going to lose, you want to lose by 1 so that next series you can come back and try to tie up the series here. But Going into the second match, it's going to be Logs trying to take this one into the corner. Tries to steal the boost from Lightning Strike, but Lightning Strike, played by Luke behind you, is going to steal that from him and is going to be patient with that boost. Going to go up in the air. He knows he's got some boost in the tank to deal with it. Puts it down for Sean and tries to go to the center for maybe Sean to set him up, but it's the defense of the Gators that are able to control that ball very well. Logs now floating one back into the corner, passes back to teammate Crazy Reward playing on the Tech Brackman account. It's going to drop in right in front of the Oreos goal, but no one's there to clean up the mess. But they're still going to have control of the ball. They're going to take another attack, another approach onto the net. Logs now flying in, gets a nice hard shot. It's going to be to the side, maybe try to get a rebound, but was not able to get it, as now the momentum is shifting, going back towards the Gators goal. And again, back and forth. Gators now with control, going back into the Oreo zone. Maybe a little double commit there. Sean, plenty of time, plenty of boost. Go ahead.
You know, the last game I was watching, I noticed that they didn't have very many shots. The Orioles defense still going pretty strong, but just right there, I mean, the Gators just clinical shooting.
Sure, if Doggo just didn't have boost, or if that was just a really good shot. Probably a combination of both, because wow, just barely over the goalie's hood of his car. That was played by Doggo. Tried to make that save, not able to get there. Valiant effort. Either way, Gators, a nice shot. It's a 1-0 game. 3.5 minutes left here in this game.
Great shot. It just bounced off the grass. Hard to make that judgment call when it bounces like that when you're in front of the net.
Yeah, Logs is going to take that one up the net. Easily corralled by Sean. He's got plenty of boost. He's just going to kind of wheel that one around into the corner. Now he sees some attackers coming. One of them, he's got to make a play here. Actually gets it in the corner. Pretty good corner. Now it's a center ball. Puts it up on a platter for Lightning Strike. Played by Look Behind You, but it is a no goal. He's going to go a little bit wide there. Now reverse momentum. Here comes Shalato on the Tech Line account trying to make a play here. Centers the ball. Logs not sure if he wanted to commit there or not on that shot, so he decided to back off as Lightning Strike here coming down to the other end. Look behind you, but is stopped by Shalato. Now Shalato's trying to take things in his own hands, try to get a shot there, but that's wide. It's a tennis match again. It's back and forth. Little double commit there by the Oreos. Another little maybe a little pinch there by either way. Here comes Shalato trying to, or I'm sorry, it's going to be Crazy Reward trying to make things happen. Sean's going to go up, collect that ball, get stuffed immediately. Very close game. Almost 2 minutes left of this game. 1-0 game, very close. Anyone's game. Crazy Reward's going to hand things off to Logs as he tries to take the boost, but maybe he gets stolen by his teammate. I don't know. Maybe he was also out of boost, but either way, yeah, he's going to try to make the most of this boost here. Tries to get the shot off. Good. Didn't have a really good angle. A tough call, tough angle. Here comes Rack easily out of the net. Crazy Reward, easily clear ball. It's going to be a very good clear ball as that's going to go in the center. Now they're going to have to take care of that, get that out of the center of their goal. And back in goal is rotated Shalato. I love the way the Gators are rotating. There's not always one goalie set in goal. They do a really good job of rotating back, communicating, hey, I made that shot. Get the rebound, try to get the rebound. Either way, I'm going to go back, pick up some boost, and get in goal in case this comes back, which it inevitably does.
Yeah,
very good rotation. Yeah, and with that, I mean, comes you're gonna be taking away boost from the enemy team. That's kind of two birds, one stone. You're rotating back, you're making sure someone's in goal, but also you're taking boosts away from the enemy. That's a really nice bounce by Sean to try to get a center ball. Maybe a little bit too much oomph on it. Doggo's gonna go up to make the save. Wasn't sure if that shot was coming. Ends up coming out of the net to try to make a shot of his own, but it's stuffed. And here comes Lightning Strike with the rebound, and that's going to be Look Behind You on Lightning Strike account, making that rebound. Unfortunately,
yeah, that's exactly what needs to happen here. Doggo made the save, came forward, pushed the ball forward. Lightning Strike was there with the opportunity to put it in. Great move by the way.
Yeah, it was Crazy Reward on the Rackman account that made that save. Unfortunately, the rebound was just an unlucky bounce off his vehicle into the center, and that's what enabled the goal to go in. Speaking of Rackman saves, it's going to be Crazy Reward with another crazy save. And now Look Behind You is going to go up on the wall, gets a nice little feather there, tries to put something down in front of the net. Tie ball game, by the way. 30 seconds left. It's anyone's game. Oreos did a great job of being patient and scoring that game-tying goal, but oh no! Oh no, the goalie Doggo came out and made a brilliant save, but it was just, like I said, another unlucky bounce. And it's unlucky for Sean because there's no way you're supposed to know that ball is going to be coming straight to your car there. He can't get out of the way. It was just a good pressure there, I should say, by the Gators to force that error, that own goal. Like I said, oh no! A long ball by Logs, I think. Let's see what happens here. It's a hard shot. Man, I don't know. I thought Look Behind You had a really nice save on it, but Psionics and the squad of Rocket League said otherwise.
That's what the Gators have been doing all day. They're putting shots on the net. They don't have to be perfect shots. They don't exactly have to be hard driven. That's what they've been doing all day, just putting shots on net.
That's right here, and already, yep, that's going to be game number 2, going to the Gators. Picking up, that's they're 2-0 in the series. Is that correct, or am I losing my mind?
Yeah.
It's 2-0 in the series. So 3-1 Gators on the game. MVP going to Shalado on Tech Brian account. Goal, 2 assists, a shot, 356 score, doing it all.
Yeah, I love the defense here by the Gators. The Oreos kept putting himself in a great opportunity to score. And I thought it was going to happen a couple times. Sean had a good one. Lightning Strike had a good one. Doggo even came up, put a very good shot on goal. But that defense by the Gators, man, incredible. 2 saves by Rack, man. Great game. Great game. Good job by the Gators.
And the Oreos are on the ropes. If they lose this last game, it's go home for them. That will be their second series loss on the day, and that will be their second elimination. So they've got to do a reverse sweep here. We've already seen it. We've already seen the reverse sweep. I think the very first series was a reverse sweep, so we know it can be done. These are 2 tight teams, very low-scoring games, a lot of aggression, but low-scoring games. I think it's just a testament to their defense. Their defense is what defenses win championships, as they say. So we'll see if one of these defenses can win this championship here at St. Mark's. But either way, game number 3 moving right along. Gators are going to try to finish the sweep, try to complete it, get out the brooms, but not if the Oreos have anything to say about it. Let's see what happens.
I'd like to see the Oreos play exactly the way they played last game. Very fluid, very fun looking. Like I just got on with my friends on a Saturday and we're all there together. Very fluid motion, all working together. That's what I'd like to see more of here from the Oreos. Let's hope they're able to do that.
Yeah, I was out there. I was watching them play. They look like they're all having fun. All 6 of them. Once they're in the game, the Gators are out. They're having a blast, man. And I'm sure going home, win or loss, they're going to be happy with what they get. But here we go. 4.5 minutes left of this game. Only 30 seconds in. A lot of bumping. A lot of contesting for the ball, but no actual shots on net. But as I say that, Logs is going to take a shot of his own. A little floater, tries to get it past Doggo, but Doggo is there. He's there, man, right into the breadbasket. Going to take control of that one. Sean with no boost. He's going to have to go into reverse and pull a little maneuver there as Logs puts that right down in the center as Doggo gets a very nice clear ball save there as Lightning Strike is going to take care of that momentum. Look behind you. He's going to try to take that down the end and not able to score there. We're going to have a little contest here in the middle neutral zone here as Sean tries to float one down in front. Uh-oh, look out. It's there. Sean takes care of his own rebound. It's a 1-0 game. Sean does it all for that one.
Yeah, great follow up the shot there by Sean. Turns around, see no one's pressuring the ball, goes up there, just throws the car into it, and
Just look behind you on that Lightning Strike account that came in for that rebound. Unfortunately for him, he missed, but it forced the defender to miss so that Sean was able to pick up his own rebound. As I say that, Shalado with an incredible save on the Tech Brian account. Now actually going to take things the other way. Shalado, let's see if he can finish his own shot. Doggo, really nice commit there to try to come out and clear that ball. Is very successful there as it's going to go back into his own zone, but no problem for Crazy Reward. He's going to take things, put it in the corner, kind of wait, see what happens. He's got a half tank of boost. No problem there. Look behind you now, going to try to take it down on his own. He's still got the ball, making plays. Logs going to clear it straight across his crease. Gets a kind of a good bounce there actually for him because no one committed, so he's able to actually try to get a shot there. Crazy Reward gonna climb the ropes, try to get that, runs out of boost, grabs the max boost, picks up a demo on the way, maybe trying to pick up a rebound as well, but it's unfortunate for Sean as he has no boost. He's gonna have to rotate back, pick up that max, and regroup, start from scratch. Here comes the aggression of the Gators, trying to make a goal of their own. They've only got half a game left to do it, but it's very possible. It's a very close game. Like I said, low-scoring series we've been seeing here. His Logs now, he's got someone on his tail. He's got to shake him. As passes things off to Shalado, who's going to put it in the corner. And what do you think the Gators have to do to the Oreos defense to get one home?
They have to break it down. Plain and simple. You got to keep Pepper and Shaw on net. This Oreos defense is really good. Really good. Doggo's very solid in there. But as you saw in the last two games, the Gators can sit there with a critical shot in a good position. It's hard. It's hard to get those balls out of the net. So very interested to see how the Oreos will answer the pressure of the Gators.
Teams are playing such good defense like these teams are. It's probably the two of the best defenses we've seen today. It's hard to get a goal. Goals are very hard to come by. So when they do finally get a goal, it's going to be a great moment for them. But I mean, they might be able to shut them out. The Oreos trying to go for that shutout as we only have 90 seconds left on the clock. Logs is going to kind of corral things, pass it off to his teammate to clear that ball. We're going to see a pinch ball go straight into Logs' bumper. It goes straight down into the Oreos zone. It's still floating there for anyone's ball. It's Logs. It's going to clean up his own pinch ball. Look at that. That thing floats straight up there. There was two. Oh, man. Yeah, Sean just not able to get that hit there. Unlucky.
Good position coming out of the net. Just barely missed it. Great goal.
Tie ball game. Well done, Logs, to tie that game. You've got over a minute left to now try to get the go-ahead goal here as Shalala is going to take another little floater shot. Easy save by Look Behind You. He's going to stuff him again as it's still in the Oreos zone. Sean's going to try to take things out, pick up that max boost. And wow, look at that. Hard shot as Sean is now back in his own, and he's got a little awkward roll there off the wall. They're not able to get up there as all three of the members of the Oreos are going to have to corral that one. Lightning strike. Look Behind You. Going to try to. It's a floater. It's off the back of the net. See if anyone's there to clean up the rebound. But it's the Oreos that actually clean up the rebound, take it out of their own zone. And now Look Behind You is trying to take things down. He's going up and down off the wall, hands things off to Sean, who gets a shot and a demo to boot. As he backs up, now rotates around, gets a little team bump there by accident, but it's going to be Logs. Sean with the stuff. And it's a pinch ball back into the corner of the Oreos.
Good chance for the Gators.
Yeah, and if in 5 seconds no one scores, we're going to see overtime, the first overtime of this series, which, by the way, Gators are up 2-0. But is it going to go in? Sean with the game winner at the buzzer beater. It's going to be Sean making the Oreos stay alive. Man, Sean, do you want some milk with that dunk with your Oreos? Because that was an incredible rebound, shot, dunk. Staying alive, man. 2-1.
Yeah, it's just Rocket League, man. You can't give up on these plays. You got a little bit extra boost, and it's coming off that post. You have to go up there and make that play. Great goal by Sean. 2 of this game. Very good game.
I see on the stat sheet 9 saves total, 7 by the Oreos. Defenses win championships, and can they do it? Can they complete the reverse sweep? I don't know. They're a third of the way there. They got momentum. They got the saves. The only person without saves is the only person to score. That was Sean Luxton. He gets the MVP that game. 368 score, 2 shots, 2 goals. It's looking like a good little momentum shift. I don't know. I don't want to cast a curse or anything, but
Yeah, the Oreos looking good in that one. Doggo, very unselfish play, 4 saves. Doesn't care about the goals, doesn't care about the assists, just wants to keep the shutout. Didn't get it here today. The Gators did get one, but great defensive play by Doggo. Great defensive play. And then the Gators, 8 shots. That's a lot. That's a lot for Rocket League.
Yep.
Logs got 5. Brian's got 3. They're putting on the pressure, man. This Oreos defense really needs to stand fast and be ready to play.
I was gonna say don't discredit the Gators because they have been putting on that pressure. You you can't go wrong with, what do you say, 8 shots? Yeah, 8 shots total. I mean, there doesn't get much more pressure than that. But Doggo just a stone wall in net, making sure nothing gets by. As Sean is actually going to back up Doggo. Doggo, I think, was gone getting boost and had to come back late. Sean was able to pick up the slack for him. Gets that ball out of the zone. 10 seconds in, already big action there. Doggo passing things off to Lightning Strike, aka look behind you. He's going to push things into the other corner there. Gets stuffed by Shalado on the other side of things. Gators now with control of the ball. As Brian's got a little bit juice left in his tank, Shalado, but is going to have to regroup. The ball is flying down into the Gators zone, but luckily for them, they have control. As now Logs is trying to jump over Sean, but Sean is not having it. He puts the defensive play on there. And man, it is a scrap for the ball in the neutral zone here. Who's going to come out on top? Who's going to make the first mistake? Or is it just going to be a solid individual effort from look behind you? I don't know. He's got already 2 touches on it. There's the 3rd touch. Maybe a little bit too much. I don't know if he had the team there or not to put that thing home, but he's still got control of the ball there. He ran out of boost. He's going to have to turn around and pick up that max boost. Makes a mistake from the Gators. He tries to capitalize on it, but nothing doing as look behind you's going to climb the ladder. Makes it past 1 defender. Not past the 2nd though. Logs is going to stuff him. It's in Doggo's hands now. Doggo's going to get a nice little clear ball as Crazy Reward is going to have to pull a 180. Put that thing right back in their zone. And here we go with the tennis match again. Back and forth, back and forth. But here we go, Sean putting thing on a platter for look behind you, but Shalado with the save. Incredible save there to keep this game a tie game at 0s. What do you think?
Yeah, great defense there by the Gators. They all came together, cleared that ball out. I thought it was for sure by Lightning Strike, but great defense from the Gators. Love to see it.
Yeah, that was all a saving play from Shalado, man, to make sure that ball did not go in the back of the net. As now look behind you is going to try to pass one over to Sean, but Sean not able to get that. It was a quick pass. It was a hard one to control. Not able to get that shot on net, but look behind you is actually going to be able to get that stuff, and it's going to be on net, but Crazy Reward with a great save. Putting things back into the corner there. As here comes Sean, locks in. He's got time, but not that much time. As look behind you is going to stuff him, puts it into the wall, and it's going to be Logs with the rebound. Check this out. Sean, he just didn't expect it. Just didn't expect it. Shalado came in, smacked that ball off the wall, and it was Logs rebound.
Sit back, waiting for a perfect opportunity to come in strike, bounces off the wall. Very patient play, very great play.
Like I said, goals are hard to come by in this series with these defenses that are so good as they are. So when you get a goal, you got to hang on to that lead. Make sure you don't let anything else in from this point forward. We got half a game left, though, ladies and gentlemen. It's a 1-0 game. The series, if you're just now joining us, is 2-1 in favor of the Gators. They're going to try to close things out, but the Oreos certainly have the momentum going into this game anyways, and it's going to be look behind you. He's going to pull a 180, try to pull a shot. It's going to go off the wall, and it's going to be off the post then. Unfortunately for Sean, gets a poster, and it's going to go back the other way. They're going to have to regroup, get some boost, and here they come. Back on the offensive, 2-on-1. No one's in net. No one is home. Sean ties things up here. Minute 47 left, 1-1. I think they were off trying to get boost or something. Yeah, no, they made a play on it. He was back. He just wasn't able to make a play on it. That's a tough shot to stop. That's a very fast shot.
Yeah, great dual effort by Lightning Strike and Sean there. You can see them just bouncing the ball kind of back and forth to each other there. Great determination, great.
Very dangerous ball that Sean's going to have to get out immediately. He's going to carry the ball. He's got a teammate with him, but it's going to be Shalado on the Tech Brian account that's going to stop him and say no. Now Logs going the other direction. He's got the bounce. He's got the speed. He's got the boost. Can he get past Doggo? He's got too much speed and maybe a little bit because it goes wide and try to get something going there. But now it's going to be Sean who's going to be like, nope, my turn to shine. I'm going to try to take this thing up the wall. I've got a teammate. And like I said, tennis match, here we go, back and forth. These defenses are just on lockdown. So rigid. Nothing's getting through. Nice little flick there. Little floater by look behind you on the Lightning Strike account. Unfortunately, it goes wide. As Sean's trying to put something in there. Maybe spread out a little bit. Have one of them go center, one of them go for the ball. Either way, it's going to be the Gators trying to make something happen. Going to overtime. We could see a buzzer beater again. But not enough lightning strike. Oh, it's going to go wide. Unfortunately for Look Behind You, not able to put that one home. As Sean now continuing to put on the pressure. No one else has any boost for the Gators except for Shalado, who gets a nice clear ball there, puts that one down, picks up the... That's a nice shot by Shalado. Holy cow, the go-ahead goal. No one expected that one, not even me. And I could see the whole field.
Yeah, Sean just trying to do his best here, clear the ball. And the goal comes in from Tech Bryan. Attempted save, but great shot, great effort.
That was pretty much a PK right there. You know, the penalty shot there for Doggo. If you're in Doggo's shoes as the goaltender, you pretty much have to pick either right or left. And he just unfortunately, you know, 50-50, picked the wrong way to go as he didn't make that save. And they got 10 seconds left. Lightning strike going straight to the back of the net to demo logs. And there's 5 seconds left. The Oreos have to get a goal here or they're going home. You got to keep that ball in the air. The ball goes straight down into the ground, and it's the Gators who move on, taking the series 3-1. Congratulations to the Gators. They are moving on. And wow,
yeah,
what a
the
game.
Oreos played a great series here. Great defense. The greatest defense I think I've seen so far today. But it's unfortunate that they'll be leaving. Of course, they won't leave empty-handed, but I really love that defense. I really love that defense today. The Gators, though, I mean, 9 shots last game. 3 today, but they're 3 this game, but a little more precise with their shots. So they'll advance. Great game all around. Yeah, I really liked what I saw from these teams.
Now, if you had to pick a MVP between the two teams, it could be from the winning team, could be from the losing team. Who do you think? Who do you think it deserves?
Every sport I play goalkeeper. I got to give it up to the goalkeeper, Doggo, man. I mean, he has made some credible saves tonight. Not really tested here too much this game, but the earlier games, I got to give it to Doggo. But if I had to give it to not a goalkeeper, I'd give it to Sean. Great goals today, great goals. But the Gators, man, that team play, they came together. They were very fluid. They looked good. That's just how it goes. And wow, what a great game. Good job by the Gators here winning it.
Interesting. Yeah. I mean, goalies, man, you got to appreciate them. You got to love them. They're not going to be high scoring on the scoreboard there, but man, they're going to be the backbone of the team because they are the last defense before that ball goes in the net. But if I had to pick an MVP, I'm going to give it to Shalado of the Gators. He was on the Tech Bryan account, in case you were wondering. He was on that Tech Bryan vehicle driving around there, but that is Shalado. He was putting up the big numbers. I mean, you saw him. He got MVP the last game. I'm going to give him MVP of the series. So congratulations to both teams.
Yeah, everybody loves a goal scorer, man. He's been on the sheet every game, scoring goals. I mean, just insane play. Very opportunistic. Loves to sit there, waits for the ball to come in, and just bumps it in. Great play by him. Great play.
Yep. And if you were wondering, we just had that graphic up for the bracket here. You're going to see the top of the losers bracket. We have the Shrek 5 versus the Gators, who you just saw play. They're warm. They're ready to go. And they're going to be now facing the Shrek 5. Both have a loss on their record. Both do not want to go home. They want to keep going. They want to keep competing to try to get that extra 10 grand in scholarships and make that happen. But first, we got to get a win there. And then we got to go back to the winners bracket, who they're going to face off against the Boomers, who I believe have not lost a game on the day so far. So we're going to see what happens. Got a couple more games here to go, but before that happens, we're going to take it to a break, I believe, if I can get confirmation from production. Little 5-minute break. So any departing words, Austin, before we sign off for a couple minutes?
I just want to thank everyone for coming. And everybody for tuning in on the stream. This wouldn't be possible, obviously, without St. Mark's and everybody participating. So I want to thank the parents, the faculty, the staff, everybody here at Tech. Thank you all so much. I'm having a blast at this event. I can't believe I'm commentating. It has been amazing. I am so happy that I've been able to be a part of this, though.
Austin's been great in the casters booth. Let's get some claps in chat, claps out in the cafeteria, some hype for him. Congratulate him for his first performance as a caster. He's doing great, but there's more Rocket League left to play here today. Don't go away, guys. We will be back in 5 minutes. Don't go away. Welcome back. We are live. Here we go, back from the break. We are about to enter the second semifinal of the day, except this one, we're going to be sending someone home. Both these teams have a loss on their record. Shrek 5 versus the Gators. That's going to be a close match. It's going to be a good one, but either way, we're going to find out who goes to the championship. Are you excited, Austin? Who do you want to see? What are you expecting out of this?
Yeah, it's essentially the finals of the losers bracket, right? And both these teams did slip up. They made a mistake today, but what would be awesome? Making mistakes, slipping up, working together as a team to fix your mistakes and come back and be in the championship. So I'm sure this will be a close, competitive game, and I'm very excited to see it.
Right, and here we go, starting things off. We are going to see the Shrek 5 in orange, followed by the Gators in green, and already Logs punching one home. Speaking of the Gators, breaking the ice. First blood, 15 seconds in. Gonna snipe one, and that's a tough one for Pistol Rick to corral. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, you've seen this from the Gators all day long. Everything they throw down the field is towards the net. It's not towards the sides. They have a great goal. Yeah, it's amazing.
It's going to be, wow, already. I don't even have time to analyze what the heck was happening because on the other way, Lightning Strike is actually going to be played by Mystery Labs. He's going to pass things over to Pistol Rick, who's going to put it home. Tie ball game, 1-1.
Yeah, Pistol Rick saw that ball, put himself in a great position to put it in the back of the net. Two defenders there, but just couldn't react in time to the ball coming across the net. Great goal by Pistol Rick, great reaction.
And what do you think? We saw a lot of defense. Holy cow, that's going wide. But we saw a lot of defense from the last game. This game, you think it'll be the same thing, or you think it'll be a bloodbath?
No, I think we'll see the same thing we saw from the Oreos two games ago. Very capable of scoring goals when they get fluid and they get that rotation going. And Shrek 5, they're a very good team, and they want to win this too. So I think we're going to see a lot of goals right here.
We'll see Logs had a couple of awkward bounces there on his tires trying to gain his footing, and he actually gets to pick a mega boost there, but before that happens, gets the ball taken from him, a little pickpocket there. Holy cow, I've never seen a pinch like that from Crazy Reward in my life, but man, did he pinch that ball against the wall and set that ball going flying down towards the other end. Tough one for the Shrek 5 to corral, but here they come. Pistol Rick is going to try to put things home. Gets stuffed. Great defense by the Gators here as Dippy Fresh still corralling things for his team, for the Shrek 5, trying to take things into his own hands as Shalado now getting a little help from his teammate, little pinch over the hood of his car. Ball goes straight up and straight down. Shalado misses that shot there, followed by Logs. If he gets caught up there, and last resort in the net is Crazy Reward playing on the Rackman account, but he gets that savior as the ball is now still actually in the Gators zone. And Rackman's going to come out. Crazy Reward's going to come out and miss the ball, and that's going to be an opportunity for the Gators to try to, the Shrek 5 to try to score, but they're not able to. And here comes Dippy Fresh with a rebound, but it's going to go wide and out into the corner there as it's going to come straight back down. Dippy Fresh on the wall. Nice little jump over his car as Logs gets, or it's actually Shalada that's credited for the shot. It's going to go off the crossbar and back the other way here as Dippy Fresh is going to try to create some momentum for his team. Tie ball game 1-1. Very close, very high energy plays here. He's going to try to get it out. It goes off the post, and an incredible save by Pistol Rick as that ball I thought for sure was going in the back of the net.
I have to see how many shots this game has after this. This is crazy.
Oh, another.
I think the last 7 shots have hit the post. This is insane.
And you know as well as I do, Austin, a goalie's best friend is his post. Love to hear that ding. Except here we are in Rocket League. You don't really hear that, but we get it. We love to see that.
Same
these near misses here. That's why this game is 1-1, because we just can't get it past that pesky post. As Logs is going to try to take things down, gets credited for a shot on the net, but it actually is going to reverse momentum, go the other way as Crazy Reward coming out now as the goalie. Gets a little clear ball there. Now trying to take care of things. Logs is going to try to stuff the opposing player and put things his other way, but not if Pistol Rick has anything to say about it. He's got no boost, but he's got plenty of speed there as he utilizes that front flip to gain a little extra speed as the ball is still trying to in a stalemate, but nice little shot there by Mistray Labs as he picks up the second goal for the Shrek 5. Really nice shot there off the roof of his car. Very hard shot. That is hard to do. 87 kilometers per hour is the official stat there for that shot.
Yeah, he just sees the Gators defense kind of out of sorts there. They were going out wide, farther past the net. No one was back there, and then they had to scramble back. That's a tough play to make. Great shot.
Lotto tries to get a dunk goal there, but it was a really nice save by the Shrek 5, getting that ball out of there as Mistray Labs goes up, climbs the ladder, uses half of his tank to get there. But Logs coming in, the very aggressive gameplay, puts that ball straight back in there. As Shalata says, he calls off Crazy Reward, says, nope, I got this. As Mistray Labs is going to try to put things down there. It's going to go right into the center, but he's got no one to help him, as it's going to be an easy clear for Crazy Reward on the Rackman account. As Dippy Fresh picks up the mega boost, tries to help out his team, but his team does not need it. Pistol Rick with an incredible save, clear ball. That ball is flying. He's going to try to finish it on his own. All three members of the Shrek 5, unfortunately, are not able to get it. As the ball, that was insane.
I cannot believe all three players just missed that ball. That's crazy. This game is still 2-1 somehow.
It looked like it barely got bumped by something, and it just caused. I mean, they were flying. If that ball gets bumped at all, they're gonna miss it. As that's what we just saw. There's 10 seconds left in this game. That ball's gonna go off the roof of the goal. It's gonna sit in there on a platter, but it's Logs who makes the play, gets it out of the zone, and it's the Shrek 5 who, after all that chaoticness, pick up the first game 2-1. What a crazy first game of this series.
Yeah, look at these shots. 3 shots, 3 shots, 2 shots, 4 shots, 2 shots. Insane. Shots have been coming at the net all game long, and I cannot believe it only finished 2-1.
It's insane. 14 total shots on net. For those of you who have an Excel spreadsheet out there, open out there, and our director of marketing just raised his hand and says, I got the Excel spreadsheet. He's counting the stats. We got the stats here. So don't worry about it. But it's going to be Pistol Rick coming away with the MVP for this first game. 1 goal, 2 saves, 3 shots. But, I mean, you know, the stats don't lie, but he definitely had a lot of help from his team. You know, you saw Mistray Labs on the Lightning Strike account. You know, he's got a goal, an assist, a save, 3 shots. You got Dippy Fresh playing goalie, you know, playing back, make sure he's rotating out. All had their roles in that win, but don't count the Gators out. It's a very early series. It was a very close game too. So, you know, anyone's series, like I said, this is not a blowout at all. And we love to see it because that just creates great content for us to cast, right? Am I right?
Yeah, I love that rotation, as you were saying, by the Gators. It's good to get your defensive players forward. You never know what the Gators are going to throw out here. So we'll see how this one goes.
And here comes Shalado, very aggressive play, trying to go down the corner there on that Tech Brian account. A nice clear ball there by Crazy Reward on the Ragman account. Goes flying down the other end. And it's Mystery Labs that gets just barely a piece of it on the back of his car to stop that from going in his own. I think that might have been going into the back of the net, to be honest. Here comes Pistol Rick now with a piece of his own, passing things off to Dippy Fresh, who's going to take that up the wall. He's contested by Rackman, Crazy Reward, but it's Lightning Strike. Mystery Labs coming in to finish that. Excellent pass there by Dippy Fresh. Look at that. It doesn't get much better than that. That is an insane pass. He smacks it off the ground, just bounces it barely enough up to the center of the goal. And I mean, that's just an easy finish from Mystery Labs. That's elementary right there.
Yeah, I love that pass there. I love that decision making. Instead of going up the ramp, he decides to go down because he sees a Gators player there, and just great decision, and then the easy goal. What a great play by Shrek.
Yeah, as a defender, it's hard to follow that kind of pass. So very well done there. As that ball, speaking of which, is going to drop down straight into the middle, but it's Dippy Fresh with a really nice clear ball, or else that was for sure going into the back of the net if he was not there for it. Pistol Rick now trying to do a little corralling of his own, but Logs is there. Does a little nifty maneuver, tries to pass things over. Dippy calls him off, and good thing he did because he put that ball upper 90, top left. Check out this communication. You know he called him off. He said, hey, I got it, I got boost. Look at me. I got the angle, I got everything. Send that ball spiraling in the top left part of the net, and that's a 2-goal game.
Yeah, it's that decision making. Everybody in that left wing side would love to drive it just straight down, but he decides to center it at the midfield line, and what a goal! What a goal!
And hats off to these players, by the way. They are using Google Meet, I believe, to be in a party, and I hope it's been, I hope it's been working. If not, they've been having to pull their headsets off to kind of communicate a little bit. But either way, I mean, there's been some communication with that kind of shot, that kind of little setup there. But either way, pinch ball is going to the side of the arena. 3 minutes, 15 seconds left. There's a 2-goal lead in favor of the Shrek 5. Another great save by Mystery Labs, clearing that ball out. Now the ball goes up. Dippy Fresh coming down, gets stuffed by the Gators. Everyone's kind of hanging out up in the air looking for boost. And it's Pistol Rick that's going to try to take things home, but crazy reward as that last resort clears that ball down. As Dippy Fresh gets credited with the save, as Logs is the final defense for the Gators. And actually does a good job of clearing that into the corner there, as Pistol Rick going to try to go for the one-timer and nails it home. 3 goals to nothing for the Shrek 5.
Yeah, I'd like to see Shrek's assist count this game. Just off that wall, great finish by Pistol Rick here. Sees it and takes the opportunity. Great shot. Great teamwork here by Shrek 5. Really glad to see it.
Said communication has been firing on all cylinders for this team here, and the Gators have got to come up with an attack plan here to try to break the defense of the Shrek 5, who have already won one game. They are 1-0 in the series now. Going to try to finish things home, as it's going to be Logs. He's going to try to corral things. Don't let the scoreboard fool you, though. This is a very close matchup. Both these teams very, very competitive, very aggressive. And I'm surprised to not see more higher scoring games here with the amount of skill that we've seen in a lot of these shots here by these players. As Logs is going to take things into his own hand, use that counter momentum, but it's going to be Pistol Rick with a save there, but not before Shalado gets a stuff there and puts one home, first on the board for the Gators. 3-1 game, don't count them out. Look at that. Off the front left corner of his bumper. Really nice angle. Creates a very difficult shot to read if you're a Shrek 5 defender. And there's a stalemate in the center of this face-off here. On a platter for Logs. He's just going to put that one home. I think that was a missed defense there, as already, look at this reverse momentum.
Yeah, Lightning Strike just unfortunate there. Went to clear the ball, just missed it, and that's all it takes. Great follow-up by Logs to make sure it went in.
Yeah, that's Mystery Labs, a.k.a. Noah Sharp, that was trying to clear that ball out there on the Lightning Strike account. Just there's an unfortunate little barrel roll there, as Labs was able to put that easy one home. As we got less than 2 minutes left, and we've already seen a reverse in momentum. But Logs with that pinch along the wall, maybe a little bit too much mustard on it, because that thing goes flying across the crease into the other corner there. And we almost had a 1-1, a Rule 1. Which has not happened yet in this series, and I'll explain that if that ever happens. But it has not, and here we go. Dippy Fresh now off the wall, picks up the Mega Boost. It's got plenty in the tank. Little double commit there by the Gators, but no worries. They still have control of the ball, but there's another little double commit there. Maybe they try to pinch it. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they try to double, pinch it. But either way, Shalal is going to pick up the credit for the save there, and it's Logs who's going to take it down into the corner. 60 seconds on the clock there. They're going to try to tie it up, and they do there. Successful as Logs puts one home. That's his second for the game.
Hey, and that's why you never give up, man. The Gators could easily said, we're down 3-0. We'll try to get it next game. But no, they kept pushing and pushing, throwing them shots on the net like they do. And eventually one's got to go in, right? Great stuff by the Gators. Great effort.
That's exactly right. There's a minute left, and I did not think we would see in 90 seconds 3 goals from the Gators. But they have done it. It is 3-3, tie ball game, anyone's game. That ball is floating right there in the middle for anyone to have, not even up in the air, just kind of floating there as Pistol Rick wanted to commit on it, but did not have enough boost. Decided to back up and let Dippy Fresh have a crack at it. He's got plenty of boost to deal with. He's going to try to deke around some defenders, but it's Shalada that's going to shut the door on him. As Logs now trying to get that tiebreaker, but gets demoed. Did not see behind him that Lightning Strike Mystery Labs was lurking for that demo. Here we come, Dippy Fresh. Gonna try to hand things off to Pistol Rick. Pistol Rick taking good control of it, but I think oh, there it is. I thought it was his own teammate that stopped the shot, but it was just a setup for Mystery Labs, who bamboozled everyone. Look at this. Boom. Collision in the net, and it was Mystery Labs on Lightning Strike that caught everyone
Pistol
off
Rick.
guard.
Yeah, Pistol Rick this whole series. He gets in that corner. He's been a menace all night, and he does the same thing here. Doesn't get the assist, but still great effort by him. Great goal by Shrek.
And that's exactly what Shrek 5 needed. They needed that go-ahead goal. They've only got 10 seconds left, and now Gators are on the ropes. They have to play aggressive. They have to keep that ball up in the air. What a save to keep it out of the net. And it's Shrek 5 that goes up 2-0 in the series.
Well, I thought we were just about to get the most unbelievable finish I've ever seen in Rocket League. That was so close. Good effort by the Gators. Way to not give up. So close, but just wasn't their game that game. They'll get them next time.
Yeah, like I said, both games, they've been right in it, just a breath away from victory or just tying the game. I mean, like you said, that ball would have gone in the net. That would have been incredible. But either way, it's going to be Mystery Labs on Lightning Strike account. He's going to be your MVP for that map. 422 score, 2 goals, 1 assist, 1 save, 2 shots. But you kind of look across the rest of the board, Shrek 5's entire roster had that kind of same stat sheet. I mean, everyone had at least one of something. So well done there.
Yeah, you want to talk about rotation. Look at this Shrek 5 squad. 2 goals, 1 goal, 1 goal, 1 assist, 2 assists, 1 assist, 1 save, 2 saves, 2 saves, 2 shots each. That's what rotation looks like. Great effort by Shrek. Great communication. Way to keep someone back and let 2 people go forward. Very fluid motion. Great job. Great job there.
Right, that's probably one of the most competitive games we've seen all day. Very, decent scoring, 4-3. Love to see 7 goals on the board, a lot of aggression, a lot of saves. I hope to see that more here as we go into map number 3. Shrek 5 trying to close things out here in game number 3 with a sweep, but not if the Gators have anything to say about it. They are looking to get that reverse sweep and get their first win on the board for this series, as it's do or die for both these teams. Looking to avoid that second loss on the day, as it's going to be Shalado now pickpocketing. Dippy Fresh going to try to take things down, put a center ball out there, but it's actually Pistol Rick that accidentally centers it for Logs, but Logs unfortunately misses the net just by an inch, and it's going to go the other direction there, but not if the Gators have anything to say about it. They're going to keep it in their zone, as Shalado now back to the ball, picks up a mega boost, takes it from their team. Nice little contest there. Ball's going to get pinched into the corner of the Gators zone, as Logs now has plenty of speed to boot, makes the defender miss, but unfortunately gets stuffed there, as Dippy Fresh now going to turn things around with Pistol Rick. Little double commit there, but I think they have control of it. It's going to go in the center, actually, for Shalado, but too much speed coming at him. He's not going to be able to get a clear shot on goal. As all 3 members, sorry, go ahead.
Not making any predictions here, but if Shrek 5 wins this one, this has to be the closest sweep I think I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Every game just so close.
Like I said, don't let the scoreboard fool you. These have been some, don't let the series scoreboard, I should say, fool you, because these are very, very close matches. If you're just joining us, it's the Shrek 5 versus the Gators. Do or die moment here. For both teams here, as the Shrek 5 lead the series, trying to put one home, but it's saved by Crazy Reward. A nice little save there, clear ball, as Dippy Fresh, easy corral there, tries to float one in the corner as he collects boost. Gators are going to take their time, try to set things up to try to go the other way. Logs, plenty of boost. It's kind of back and forth. Got a lot of contesting here in the corner of the Gators zone. That ball is going to be floating towards the center, and it's going to be Crazy Reward on the Rackman account that's actually going to get credit for that save. It's more of a clear ball, though, as they're going to turn it in the other direction. It's Pistol Rick that's not able to make that play, but luckily for him, Mystery Lab is going to come back and get a very well-timed, very needed demo, and they're going to clear that ball out. Still 0-0 here, halfway through the game.
Yeah, I think we'd be talking about a different scoreline if he didn't come back there and hit him with that demo. Great defense, great reaction to come back and make that play.
And it's Shalado climbing the wall with no boost. He's going to have to try to snipe that mega boost, and is successful. He gets it. It's still in the zone of the Shrek 5. As Shalado coming in now, this time fully boosted. He makes it past 2 defenders. That's a nice play to get that out of the zone by the Shrek 5. Well done. It's unfortunate for Shalato, tried to put that one home as Logs now going up the wall. That ball's going to be on net, and Pistol Rick for the Shrek 5 is going to pick up the first goal of the game. 1-0.
Yeah, solo effort here. Just sticks with it along the wall. The Gators doing everything they can, unfortunately. Pistol Rick just taps it in. Great solo effort, great goal.
Yeah, and even if he missed that wide, I believe Mystery Labs on the Lightning Strike account would have been able to put that home because he was right there for the finish in case it was going wide, but it did not. We got a 1-0 game, less than 2 minutes left here, as that gets kind of an awkward bounce for Pistol Rick to handle, but good thing Mystery Labs is there because he's able to get a nice little shot on that, puts it in the corner, and now he's going to need the help of Pistol Rick to come in, but not if YouTube Logs has anything to say about it. He's going to put the block on and take things the other way. But Dippy Fresh is going to clear that ball out. Tries to do a little finagling of his own, but it's YouTube Logs with the pickpocket. He's going to come right in and steal that ball from everyone. Tie ball game. Check this out. It was just a little misconnect with the ball there. Just a game of inches. That's all it takes.
Yeah, Logs just sent one towards the net, and I think maybe it would have missed there if they would have just left it alone. I'm not quite sure, but good goal.
I was going to smack the camera right in the face as it comes down in the neutral zone. Logs is going to pass things off to Shalato, who's trying to put things home, but Logs is going to have to get back. That might go off the post, and that might go in. That's going to go off the post and in as Dippy Fresh 39 is going to take the lead for the Shrek 5. Look at that. I mean, that's a pinch ball if I've ever seen one from like 13 players. Smacking that ball. Barely rolls in. Like I said, game of inches. Always comes down.
The Gators have been aggressive all day. You've seen they had 3 players on their half of the field, and they've been playing like that most of the night. But sometimes you just get those unlucky balls that go over everybody. And when you got 3 past the midfield line, those are going to go in every time. Tough.
Absolutely. And if the scoreboard stays the same, that will be the series winning goal. But the Gators, I don't think they're out yet. They got a minute left. They only need 1 goal. I think they can do it. Shrek 5 trying to close things out here. Do not want that to happen. They're going to try to play some containment, but not too much. They want to keep the pressure on as it's only a 1-goal game. Things could go either way. Pedal to the metal. I definitely see still some aggressive plays here by Pistol Rick. Going to try to go up. Actually misses it, but it's Dippy Fresh. He's going to be able to clean that up for him. As a nice little pass goes down to Logs, and Logs is going to take things the other way. Does a complete 180. Goes in the air, tries to float one down into the center, but is unable to connect. And there's only 10 seconds left. They've got to get back, rotate, get the boost, and go and make a play here. As we are started the countdown here. As Pistol Rick picks up a demo onto Shalato. This could be it. The ball is about to touch the ground, and there it is. There you have it. There's the sweep. Shrek 5 moving on to the championship. Congratulations to Shrek 5 to making it this far and to picking up the victory. They're going to be in the championship. But let's talk about the Gators. They had a great run here. This is their second loss. They will be going home, but absolutely nothing to hang your head on because that is just an incredibly, incredibly close series. Closest one we've seen all day. I think each game was a 1 or 2 goal difference there. So before we take a break, let's go over some MVPs. Let's congratulate these teams on a job well done. And then after the break, it's championship time, baby. I'm excited. Who do you think was the best player of this series, Austin?
Of this series, I got to give it to Pistol Rick. He did everything. He scored goals, threw assists up, made a lot of saves, and did some things you don't see on the stat sheet, played in the corners. Might not have always gotten the assist, but definitely chucked some balls in the middle, like a 3-person pass play. Just very aggressive, very, very all around good player. I think my MVP would be Pistol Rick this round.
I think I'm going to double down. I think I'm going to go with Pistol Rick as well. He was, he was making plays. He was rotating back. He was stealing the boost. He was getting demos. He was doing everything he needed to do to win the game, and that they did. So congratulations to both teams, but especially you, Pistol Rick. You did a great job getting that MVP. And I mean, all these players honestly deserve a commendation because, like I said, closest series I've ever seen. But
yeah,
before we go into the championship round, we're going to take a 5-minute break. So don't go away, guys. There's going to be some competitive Rocket League coming up next. We will be right back.
All computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Who am I? Why am I here? How am I to live? What does it mean to be good? These are the questions that all young people are faced with amidst all of the other noise and challenges of adolescence. And these are the questions that are answered by a Catholic education. A Catholic education is far more than the conveying of facts and figures. For the sake of our children, it needs to be. Through the sciences, our students explore with wonder and awe the mysteries of God's creation. In mathematics, they see the order and logic arise from what would otherwise be chaos. And how can one study or discuss the history of our country or any civilization without probing the influence of faith and the church? In literature, poetry, and the arts, our students encounter and wrestle with issues of good and evil, of hatred and of beauty. And through religious instruction and ministry, they encounter, in personal and meaningful ways, Jesus Christ. These are at the heart of a Catholic education. So many schools, because they have to or because they choose to, shy away from the deeper issues, veering away from the most important questions. At St. Mark's, we go there. A Catholic education provides perspective. A Catholic education provides hope. A Catholic education provides meaning and gives purpose. A Catholic education nurtures the flames of goodness that dwell in each of our sons and daughters, in a world that seems to increasingly want to extinguish them. At St. Mark's, our mission is to inspire young people to make the world a better place, one more pleasing to God and more helpful to others. This is not a slogan. This is not meme material. This is a divine calling, inspired and guided by the Holy Spirit. This is the mission that our faculty and staff carry out in a myriad of ways, each and every day. This is Catholic education. This is St. Mark's.
Oh, there we go. Hello, we're back. Before we get into the championship game, I'm joined by a very special guest. Tom, please take it away.
Thank you very much, Seth, and thank you for the esports company for just a phenomenal day. And congratulations to all of our players, those that have gone by the wayside, those that are still in it. What a phenomenal day to be here for CyberClash 2021. I want to make a special announcement. I got thinking, like, how could we add even more excitement? Is it possible to add even a little more tension to the finals? And I said to myself, you know what? Yes, we can do that. What I'm going to do, I'm proud to announce right now that I'm going to double the stakes for the championship game. What that means is this. So as you know, the teams coming in right now, because they made the finals, are all getting their $10,000 scholarship to attend St. Mark's. But for the runner-up today, we're going to double that to $20,000. That's $5,000 a year to come to St. Mark's for our runner-up team. But it gets even better, because the championship prize coming into today was $20,000 scholarship, which we're now going to double to $40,000. That means a $10,000 a year scholarship for the 3 players, each one of them on the championship team. And just when you thought that was enough, it gets even better. Because if you do the math, because I'm losing track of it myself, the MVP of this tournament, if that MVP is on one of these 2 teams, they get, to use the term from college athletics, a full ride to attend St. Mark's based on that math. So there you go. Just when you thought it couldn't get more attention, just when you thought there couldn't be more excitement, let's go, CyberClash. Let's go, competitors. Game on for the championship. Good luck, and let's do it.
How do I follow up that announcement? Well, let's get right into the game, right? You just heard it here. The winning team in that MVP of the finals, they're going to get a full ride to come to the best private school in Delaware, St. Mark's High School here in Wilmington, Delaware. We're ready to go. Let's start with the starting lineups here with the Shrek 5. You want to do Shrek 5 first? Let's do Shrek 5 first. We got starting off here, Dippy Fresh 3-9. We got Mystery Labs, and we got Pistol Rick rolling it out. So here we go. Already in our competitors here, they'll be facing off against the Boomers. Nizzy, take it away.
Here, we're going to do a little switcheroo here as Seth's getting back on his mic. I'm getting back into my caster booth, my makeshift caster booth, and Seth is sprinting across St. Mark's High School to get back to his caster booth. And Seth, whenever you are back, you will just unmute, and we're about ready to get into this championship game.
I'm ready.
Nice. The way this is going to work here, guys, is Shrek 5 versus the Boomers. The only difference is this is the championship game. Shrek 5 already have a loss on their record, so they're going to have to beat the Boomers twice, I believe. Is that correct?
All right. Hold on. I got to get in the game. We're missing me. I'm coming in. I believe. What is the production? What's the information? Okay. Perfect. I'm joining right now, and we'll get started. I apologize for the delay, but I'm still kind of mind blown by what he told me. He said, "Hey, we got a surprise here for the championship." Well, that was a surprise bigger than what I was anticipating. So, place to be. What else can I say? All right, we're ready to go.
At stake here at St. Mark's High School. Here we go. Going into it, we got orange versus green. Like I said earlier, St. Mark's Spartans colors here, orange and green. We're going to see who ends up with what color, but either way, the competition is there. Like I said, Shrek 5, this is a best of 7 series. Like we've seen best of 5 all day.
It.
Making things a little bit more interesting with a couple more games. So we're going to see who gets this best of 7 series. Boomers only have to win once to win. Shrek 5 has to win twice to get this
So here it
thing
is.
started.
The
But here we
inaugural
go.
CyberClash kicks off 2021, and we got the Boomers versus Shrek 5. I anticipate a fast-paced game, and Pistol Rick, player to watch, and Digital Dave has been killing it so far in the CyberClash tournament. He is the star for the Boomers. Nizzy, I'm excited.
Here we go. We got Dippy Fresh back in goal, making sure that nothing goes through. 30 seconds into this match, and there's already been complete chaos around that ball. These players are so skilled here. Pistol Rick going to be that final line of defense. Gets a nice little floater, actually, but Boomer's goalie, acting as his name as a goaltender, says, "No, sirree, get that out of my crease," as they're going to try to go back the other way here and put that thing over there. Scout 87 going up the wall, climbing the wall. Does a good read on that ball. Nice little pass there. Maybe a little bit too much. Not able to get that center ball that he perfectly wanted, but it's Boomer's goalie who's going to clear that ball down in the corner.
Yeah, so if you're just tuning in, the Boomers like to play a thing called a 2-man game. They love to put their playmakers in space, so you're going to see it here with, again, David, who's the star of the show so far in the tournament. It's going to be interesting to see. Again, they have an all-time goalie. His name is literally Boomer's goalie. All right, he plays his role strictly in the net. So we'll see if Shrek 5, who had trouble with the Boomers earlier in the tournament, you see a shot there. Boomer goalie right on cue. Gets the save, and now the counterattack is on for the Boomers.
He acts like a goalie. He also acts like, there it is. I can't even finish my thought, as Dippy Fresh first goal of the championship series. Dippy Fresh 39 going to take that one solo performance home. Makes the defender miss, makes the Boomers goalie miss, actually. But either way, 1-0 in favor of the Shrek 5.
The pressure's on again for the goalie here of the Boomers. He's a key difference maker, right? We talk about Digital Dave, but he's a playmaker. He's the man to watch, right? But Boomer, you see it there. Can he hold his own in the net against these high-flying Shrek 5 members? As you see, they're already flying around. Here's an opportunity for another one. Won't be able to go as he rotates back.
They were down one member, and the Shrek 5 tried to take advantage of that after that demolition and try to put one home, but they put two goalies in there. But Dippy Fresh climbing the ladder makes an incredible save. He actually doesn't get credited for it. Maybe I'm just seeing things, but that looked like a save to me as he made at least a clear ball. Very nice clear ball, if anything else. But Digital Dave gets credited for a shot that goes wide. Very hard shot, as that's going to go all the way down. Lightning Strike, played by Mistray Labs, is going to be on that account here, as Scout 87 and Digital Dave going to try to go up the wall. Digital Dave gets a nice pinch ball. That's going to bounce right off the wall and into the middle. Yeah, the double commit is going to be costly because there's no one in the center to clean up that ball. As we said, since they don't have a third player up there, Boomer's goalie playing goalie, they're not going to be able to have that, third assurance rebounder there. So it's going to come down to Scout 87 and Digital Dave to make those shots here as Scout 87 goes up. Pistol Rick a little bit too high for him, but not high enough for Dippy Fresh as he climbs the wall, gets that save, makes sure that their 1-0 lead stays 1-0.
Fast-paced game as I expected, and it's going to come down to the stars of both teams to make a play. It looks like Dippy Fresh has been staying very passively back on the defensive side there and getting the saves here. So they may be mirroring the strategy of the Boomers. We'll see if that sticks out through the multiple games, of course, here. But
I think it's been working. I think Dippy Fresh back in goal. I've been seeing him make the saves. I think he's got at least two, maybe three on the board already. And we're only
there's a straight goal there.
Just a little bit wide there for Pistol Rick, but don't count him out yet. Mystery Labs coming in as Lightning Strike account, going to try to get that second rebound. Isn't able to connect as he's going to come back now and demolish Scout 87. Use that to buy some time so he can get back. Takes a pickpocket, and Boomer's goalie making a save there. That one kind of right into his breadbasket. All he had to do was make a nice little jump there, and that he does. He's going to use that momentum and try to take it down himself. Goalie coming out of the net. Rare occurrence there for the Boomers there, but Digital Dave now, minute left, 1-0, Shrek 5. Pistol Rick puts one on net. This is a lot closer series than I thought it would be, and these students are really putting on a clinic. Scout 87 trying to take a little dribble on the roof of his car, trying to take things down here. As it all comes down to Dippy Fresh, he's either going to have to contest or wait for Scout to make a mistake.
Oh, they're going to be careful. Nobody's back.
They're going the other way. Yeah, Boomer's goalie is going to have to pull the goalie. They only got 30 seconds left. They got to pull him out there to get something goalie. Only 20 seconds left now. Scout 87 is going to try to take things down, but Mystery Labs going to stuff him. Boomer's goalie back there making the save, gets credited now. 10 seconds left. The clock is counting down. They are desperate to make a goal here. 5 seconds now. Scout 87 has the ball. Mystery Labs floats one in. It's halfway in, but it's out. Touches the ground. Shrek 5 gets a 1-0 victory. Seth, I don't think we could have asked for a more competitive matchup this first game here.
A fantastic game number one with a lot on the line. And I'm not kidding, right? We just heard the announcement. Not only are they have scholarships to play for, I told this all day long. They had prizes. We gave them Astro headsets, merch, St. Mark's merch, you name it. These kids are decked out in this free-to-play tournament. And these are 7th and 8th graders, okay? So for everyone watching, these are 7th and 8th graders playing for this.
Yep.
For this opportunity, getting this experience here at the eSport Company at St. Mark's. You can only get it here, ladies and gentlemen. So we're going to get ready for the game 2. If it's anything like game 1, I will not have a voice by the time this series is over.
Nope. They're getting Astros A10s. I'm super jealous. I'm sitting here, a boomer myself, rocking my Dollar Tree headset, trying to play some Rocket League, but these kids are going home with some solid merch. But let's talk about that first game. I mean, we talked about it before. Usually you see the goalie on the bottom of the stat sheet. He's just doing his thing. He's vibing in net. But Boomer's goalie, 5 saves. He was on the top.
And Dippy Fresh.
He had the
and
most.
Dippy Fresh was the goalie.
And Dippy Fresh, that's right. They both They both were the leaders of the scoreboard for their team. Boomers goalie with that the most points doesn't get MVP because they did not win. But man, what a reversal of stats. I was not expecting that. Caught me off guard.
I'm excited for this next game. I think a lot of these teams are maybe switch up their strategies. We'll see. 1-0. That was it. One goal was the difference. This is going to be close. Best of 7 here for the championship.
Yep.
I'm excited.
3 more to go for the Shrek 5 before they are champions, but not if the Boomers have anything to say about it. They are rip-roaring, ready to go, hoping that they can get a score.
And they start off
to start things off at Scout. It's Scout 87.
Okay. They're here. They're ready. A little warm-up game. We got a series, ladies and gentlemen. Strap in. If you're a parent of one of these, one of your child here, wow. Your heart's probably beating, nerves. I can only imagine what the players are feeling right now.
That's an excellent read off the wall to get that goal, by the way. Puts that thing upper 90 as Scout 87 tries to do it again off the face-off, but unfortunately that post, man, that pesky post gets that out. Digital Dave, a nice little shot off the post into Scout 87's car, and I almost fell out of my chair on that one. Holy cow, Scout 87 picking up the rebound.
A beautiful play. Again, very aggressive. Scout and Digital Dave are that dynamic duo, that two-man game for the Boomers. They're seeing it here. They're flying around. And now they got a little confidence and momentum behind them. This is going to be a great series, as I've been saying all along, between these two teams.
Here we go. Scout 87 already looking for that hat trick. Yes, that's right. You heard me. Hat trick. Only 30 seconds into the game. He could have it, as Digital Dave now is going to push that thing up the wall. Going to try to get a nice little center ball for his teammate, but not enough oomph on it, as it's going to kind of sit there. There's going to be a little fight in the corner here as Pistol Rick puts the contest on, but it goes over all the defenders and straight into Digital Dave's car as he puts a third one up on the board for the Boomers. Look out. They've got some momentum.
I'm not sure what's going on with Shrek. I'm going to be honest here. I'm trying to analyze this as best I can, but I'm going to really pay attention this time around. But Nizzy, this is looking really good if you're the Boomers.
I was going to chalk up that one goal to just unluck off the bounce, but I mean, if you're going to prove me wrong, you might as well do it with a goal. Digital Dave now putting up his second for the game as he gets a nice read off the wall. That's a very fast ball coming up the wall, and he read that perfectly. Goes off the wall, bar down, crossbar, center goal. No goalie is going to be able to stop that one.
Did Fresh go back to be a goalie? What do you think here?
With them down 4-0, I think at this point you got to get some aggression going.
Right.
Pistol Rick's going to try to come out. That's what I would think, but could prove me wrong again. I'm not a great player or Rocket League myself, but here we go. Tries to go bar down again for the hat trick. Unfortunately, the crossbar is always 50-50, and that time it was not in his favor. Pistol Rick now picks up a mega boost that just happened to spawn. It's going to happen. Oh, he gets a T-bone onto Digital Dave, sends him back to spawn. As Lightning Strike now, played by Mystery Labs, speaking of going back to spawn, is going to go back. Digital Dave coming back now. Going to get a little save now. And now are you seeing the demos coming out? These guys are out for blood, demoing each other. It's back and forth. That ball goes straight up and straight down into the neutral zone. But it's Scout 87 with the first touch on it. Tries to get it in the corner there. But a little reversal momentum here as Lightning Strike as Mystery Labs gets a nice little floater in the middle for Dippy. And Dippy just barely misses. That would have been the first goal for the Shrek 5 this game, but unfortunately barely misses the net. Here we go.
Boomers looking for their 5th goal, saved by Pistol Rick. Again, for the Shrek 5, it's all about momentum into the next one because this is, there's still plenty of time here, but they got to get some momentum going in here, get the confidence back. They won game 1. This is far from over this entire 7-game series, so it's all about stacking wins, stacking goals on top of each other, stacking good offensive possessions to meet their goals. So I'm looking forward to them to see them do that here for the rest of this game.
A great setup there for Scout 87 to try to hand things off to Digital Day. Just not enough. Boomer, there he is, vibing. He's eating some bagels. He's eating some snacks, sitting back there in net. This game, he's just chilling, watching his teammates go to town. And maybe, if you are a member of the Shrek 5, maybe take advantage of that. Go for the demo. Oh, look at this. Here, check out. Gets a flip reset. Digital Dave. Oh, my goodness. Never thought I would say that in this tournament. Holy cow. Gets the nice little flip reset. But there goes Scout clearing that thing across the crease. That's going down into the enemy corner. Lightning Strike. Mystery Labs is going to take that into the corner. Plenty of time. Plenty of boost. Hands things off to Dippy Fresh. But Scout comes up big on defense as Scout again comes up big on defense. A little double commit there by Digital Dave, and Lightning Strike is now going to try to take advantage of that, but he just runs out of boost, not able to finish that off there. As we've only got almost 90 seconds left of this game, and the Shrek 5 are going to have to do something.
Yeah, again, just stacking possessions on each other. Even if they don't win this game, the series is basically go back to 0-0. So, it's basically like a 5-game series again. So, for both these teams, it's all about that momentum. They're taking the next game and learning. And as you can see, the Boomers responded very well to that first game loss.
Yeah, they're coming back, all firing on all cylinders here as Dippy Fresh does a nice little cute little 180, pinches that thing right into the corner there. Still contesting in the middle of the field. Pistol Rick now having to come in. He's going to do a little fake out. Fakes everyone out. Faked me out. I didn't know what was going on. Look at him go. He's taking that thing to try to center that ball, but nice little clear there. Scout 87 now going to take that thing off the wall. He's going to take his good old time, try to corral it, do a little flip-de-doodle over the goal, but not able to. Dippy Fresh going to have to double back and make another clear out there. Scout 87 gets bumped by Dippy. Dippy's trying to take it down, but has help from Digital Dave now. It's back and forth. 30 seconds left. This one looks like it might be over, but the Shrek 5 are going to try to make this thing a goal here. Gets a nice little tap there. Try to get one goal on the board here as he gets demolished by Scout 87. Who's going to corral things? 10 seconds left, Seth. What's going to happen?
I think, again, this one's over. Now it's how is Shrek 5 going to deal with a little bit of adversity, right? You ride in that high on game one. You beat the Boomers. You look at what to do, right? They lost their first matchup against them in the winner's bracket. This championship now is going to come down to who's going to stay the most composed and ready throughout the 7-game series.
That's right. I was distracted because he was trying to get a fifth goal there, carrying that ball on the roof of his car, but it barely touched the ground before it reached the goal. Look at that. Look at that. When you see zeros across the board for a goalie and you get a 4-0 win, that means your offense is doing incredible things. That doesn't mean that you played bad. That literally just means you had to do nothing because your offense was doing such a great job of putting the pressure on. Look at that. Digital Dave, 6'10", 2 goals, 2 assists, 1 save, 6 shots. I mean, what a turnaround. 1-1.
Yeah. And what I love about Atlanta, and again, is all of the learning aspects that it is to be part of a esports team, right? Dealing with the adversity, dealing with the high of being the best, but now you have this opportunity where a potential full ride scholarship is available right now, right? You want to reach that goal, be there. It's not going to be easy. These two teams are pretty much evenly matched, I would like to say. 1-1 going into this next game. It'll be interesting to see how everyone builds those bricks and builds that foundation to potentially getting what they were looking to do, right? What their dreams are, whether they go pro or get this car, do whatever you want. That's why I love how esports is applicable to real life experiences like this. And the LAN event's the only way to showcase this to the viewers at home, the parents here watching, everybody here. You realize, whoa, my child is learning a lot just from playing in here, even if they don't win or lose. But they're going to win no matter what, right? With all the scholarships up for grad and gear and everything else. So can't beat it. 7th and 8th graders. I'm still in shock.
It doesn't get much better than this. These swag bags, chock full of stuff, of goodies they're going to be able to take home here. As we start game number 2, the clock is counting down, and it looks like we have an issue with a monitor, so we're going to have to reset the lobby here. We're just going to get some practice in here. Don't worry about this. Ball's kind of floating around here. I believe it's, one of the players has a monitor issue, but I kind of wanted, I'm glad I'm going to take this opportunity to talk a little bit about, get a little bit nerdy here about the flip reset that we saw in game 1. I want to say it was Digital Dave. I could be wrong.
Yeah,
but oh my gosh. For those of you at home, for those of you watching, the parents, flip reset in Rocket League, when you jump up and when you jump off the ground, you have one more jump to use before you're done, and you have to use your boost to fly around. Unless your tires touch a solid ground or the ball, and then you get a reset. You get a flip reset. So that's what that means. So when Digital Dave went up for that ball, he's going to try to prove it there, but he's going to go up for that ball, and he hits the ball, and he actually got under the ball with all 4 tires, and they touched the ball and reset his flip. So he actually had one more flip in the sky to use. Unfortunately, it wasn't a goal, or else that would have been an insane clip. But let's see if they can do it again.
All right, I think we're getting the lobby reset up, but no, I agree. Both these teams playing back and forth. It's a toss-up right now. 7-game series tied 1-1. I'm excited. Now, the Boomers do lose, right? If they lose this series, it's not over, right? It's double elimination tournament. So,
Yep.
Alrighty. So we get the next game going here. We're getting the lobby set up, joining as we speak. But like I said, as my point earlier, talking about the experience and this opportunity here, dealing with adversity, your dreams are right here, but sometimes it takes a little failure, a little, bumps in the road, and that's what every single game of this Rocket League tournament showcases, right? The Gators, coming here, the Gators from the qualifiers, you write them off. They almost made a Cinderella run to the championship, and those are the stories you could tell of, kind of sacrifice and the team and all playing their certain roles. And that's something I feel like Shrek 5, they all have to gear into their roles. Don't try to be the hero. The Boomers obviously have a very skilled offense. It's going to take excellent coordination from Shrek to play together as a team, right? Listen to each other and play each other's roles and build off that. And we'll see if that happens here in game number 3.
Here we go. This is game number 3. The series is tied 1-1. If you saw the last game, you would have thought that the Boomers are running away with this one, but it's actually Shrek 5 that has a win on the board. So this is going to decide who's going to be the winning team here in the series as Scout 87 picks up a demo early to start things off. Digital Dave now picks up that mega boost, does a 180, tries to take things down, but Pistol Rick is actually going to be there to make the defense. It's Dippy Fresh going to try to get a shot on the Boomers goal. Boomer's goalie is going to get a shot of his own back on the Lightning Strike, who's playing as Mystery Labs, but save a piece. There is so much action. I couldn't even keep up with it. And here we go. Almost an own goal, but
it's still there.
Out of left field. Out of left field, Pistol Rick came out of nowhere, hit that ball right out the post and out. I don't know how that happened. There was almost an own goal just by an inadvertent bounce, but thank goodness for Pistol Rick, who, by the way, just got demoed right now. Is Digital Dave now trying to take the ball down, does a little flick there, goes straight up and down. Scout 87 now on the control, goes up the wall. He's going to try to follow that ball all the way around, but not if Dippy Fresh has anything to say about it. Hands it off to Pistol Rick. Pistol Rick does a little defense there, has control of the ball. Now Dippy Fresh, they're just handed back and forth. Pistol Rick and Dippy Fresh, they're just daisy chaining in as Digital Dave actually swoops in and takes the mega boost from Dippy Fresh as Scout 87 trying to get that one-timer is unsuccessful. And here comes Mystery Labs. Easy handle by Boomer's goalie, who is going to send that one down and out of his zone. 90 seconds into this match. A lot of quick, fast play.
Yeah,
fast
I'm
play
not
here.
sure if you noticed, but they switched up who's playing in the defense. If you notice, Lightning Strike's now sitting in the goal. They're giving the hot hand to Dippy Fresh as the main playmaker of Shrek 5. A move I absolutely love because Dippy Fresh is able to contest Dave throughout the midfield, right? Close that space, and now you're seeing this much closer game, I feel like, with the Boomers, a little bit less space to move and operate. Pistol Rick and Dippy Fresh able to coordinate the offense.
But that is, I think, working out for them very well here, as this is a scoreless game. But there's been plenty of pressure, as you just saw that shot that Boomer's goalie was able to handle. Now Digital Dave doing a little dribble of his own. Dippy Fresh, though, getting the dunk, taking that from him, tries to get the boost, but Digital Dave barely able to get there and steal that boost now. He's going to utilize that to his advantage. As Scout 87's got plenty of boost on his own, tries to take out 2 defenders, but Dippy Fresh is there as the last line of defense, sends that ball back into the corner as they've got to get aggressive. They got 2 people in goal. They got to send some troops out, some boots on the ground here as Lightning Strike, as Mystery Labs has no boost, and he's going to try to do a little finagling, actually kind of working out for him as Pistol Rick comes in to help him out. He gets back to get some boost as Boomer's goalie is going to be able to get there, and boom, that ball way down the other end of the field there. Scout 87 tries to time that one up.
This is a chance here. Rebound. Digital Dave Contest is still floating up in the Boomer zone. Fresh trying center. It is there.
Yeah,
Nobody
no one's there.
home. Pistol Rick isn't there.
No one's there to clean that up, as I think Pistol Rick was rotating back to get some boost. He, still a little bit boost stars there as he's able to pick up that mega boost, but look at Digital Dave climbing the ladder, gets that save, puts it into the corner, but Pistol Rick is all boosted up and ready to go. He's going to try to get the rebound. Fresh. He had it. It was there on a platter, but unfortunately not able to connect with all of his car. But here we go. Boomer's goalie coming out. There's 90 seconds left. The Boomer's goalie said, I've had enough. I'm trying to get a goal here. I'm trying to get on the stat sheet. Digital Dave, nice little corner air ball there. Tries to put one down, but we got 3 members of the Shrek 5 able to clean up that trash in front of the net. As Pistol Rick going to try to get his own rebound.
Can't get it. Dippy Fresh trying to get... Oh,
He's got
way off there.
he's got no boost. He's got to rotate back. So does Dippy Fresh. Everyone kind of rotating back now. Scout 87 realizes that, tries to take advantage of that. Gets past one defender, two. He gets it in the center ball, but a little bit too much mustard on it as Digital Dave was waiting. He was lurking there. He was ready for that one timer. Now he's trying to get a double hit for Scout to clean up the triple, and it's just not. He just didn't have the angle on it. Picks up a mega boost that just happened to spawn. And gets a bounce shot.
Wait, that's an opportunity.
Here he goes.
CB Fresh and crew save the game. Potentially 40 seconds left. Look down the highlight reel. Someone clip it.
Post to post to post to post. I kid you not. 4 posts back and forth. I'm sure the kids were screaming. There's 30 seconds left. I've never seen a crazier game. This is 0-0. The series is tied 1-1. Literally a toss-up. Dippy Fresh now. Gonna go back. Gonna corral the ball. Gonna take it up the wall. Gets a bad little angle on it. Gonna hand things off to Mystery Labs, who has full boost. Here he goes. Lightning Strike. Puts it in the corner. Tries to hand things off. But it's the Boomers who's gonna.
So here's a chance.
10 seconds left. Boomers gonna clear that out.
Rebound. Can't go.
It didn't go. We might see overtime, but we might see a one-timer go in. That ball has to touch the ground. If not, yep, there it is. Wow. Here we go. Overtime. Look out. That was a crazy scrap in front of the net. I couldn't even keep up. Seth had to help me out. Here we go. Overtime, baby. Got some free Rocket League for you folks at home. Pistol Rick now. Gonna take that. Dippy Fresh. Oh, look out. Scout. Put the dicks
boom. Deacon dodge for the goal. That means the Boomers take a 2-1 series lead. Look at this play.
Oh, yeah. Slow motion right on time as he gets the yeehaw goal celebration. Gets that 1-0 victory.
I love it.
Man.
All right. We also promised, a $25 Amazon gift card giveaway in the chat right now. So if you're in the chat, make sure you put your name in there. We're going to draw the winner here before the start of the next game. Production, I'm sure you hear this. Make sure you relay the message. We're going to pick somebody in the Twitch chat. Put it down right now. I better see you in there. If you're typing in there, we're gonna pick one lucky viewer. Good couple, $25.
Gotta be active. Gotta be chatting. Gotta be putting some hype in chat. Screaming for whatever team you're rooting for. If you're a little bit older, if you're over the age of 30, maybe you're voting for the Boomers. Although Shrek came out not too long, around that same time.
Yeah, if you're younger. I mean,
I don't know.
It was a childhood movie for me.
So these are two teams I would be rooting for, and they're just happen to be in the championship. So,
all right, whoever made the switch on Shrek 5, whatever it was, Dippy, was it whoever, right? And putting Mystery Labs in the goal.
Yeah.
That's an amazing. If they win this game, they come back and win this series, and they win the championship. That's something I will be asking the team here after the championship's over, because that was a fantastic choice, and they played very well that game. So I anticipate another close matchup here. Good luck to my voice. Good luck to you, Nizzy, for doing this next game number 4.
I'm hanging in there, but my voice is starting to crack and go. So if that happens, just call me out, let me know, make fun of me, whatever. But here we go. Game number 4 of the series. Game number 4 of the series. Boomers have taken a 2-1 advantage here in the series, as they're going to start things off, going to try to carry that momentum straight into game 4, as Pistol Rick puts that one straight up and straight down into the corner. Dippy Fresh now picking things up. Scout 85 gets a nice little bounce shot. That's a hard shot, goes straight up. Used kind of all of his boost on the way there, not able to capitalize here as Pistol Rick puts one in the corner. Nice little pass, but it's Digital Dave that comes in and stuffs him and says, nope. That's a great defensive play by Digital Dave, who now has no boost and can't get back. Boomer's goalie now forced to come out, get some aggression in there, and Scout 87 as the last resort has plenty of time, plenty of boost to deal with that ball, and it's going to be back and forth. However, it's still in Boomer's territory.
Still is. Still has an opportunity here. It's kind of floating around. Pistol's going to take it back, but now Scout and team have control. It has an opportunity to go in. Nope. Dippy Fresh with the save.
Out of nowhere, out of left field, Dippy Fresh. Now it's going back the other way. Boomer's goalie is sending it back the other way. Scout picks up a demolish right there in the neutral zone, and it's going to be Digital Dave going to try to float one up. I hope he's going to try to get that one to drop in the center.
Wait a second, it's in the middle.
It's there. Dippy Fresh tried to clear that one out. Didn't have a good angle on it and barely missed it. Unfortunately for the Boomers, there was no one there to clean it up. So still a 0-0 ball game, 90 seconds into this game. Close as ever. Scout 87 now doing a little reversal. Gets a nice little flip there as Dippy Fresh comes in. He's always there to disrupt things, and that's what you love to see if you're a Shrek 5 fan. Love to see that. Here we go. All three members of the Shrek 5 are going to have to clear that one out, but it's Scout 87 doing a little 180, puts things on a platter, but for Digital Dave, but he's actually back getting boost, as now Pistol Rick, who has no boost, pinches it back to his own zone as Dippy Fresh is going to have to come up again, hit that ball off the wall, force a miss there. Miss Stray Labs now coming back. He's going to have to try to deal with this. Nice little jump there. Good read on that ball. Pistol Rick picks up and demolish. And Digital Dave tries to get the little flip reset there again. Tires hitting the ball there. Scout 87, hard shot going in. Tries to give a rebound for Digital Dave, who also hits it off the back of the net. And like I said, when you got a goalie in net, that's your two chances. They're up. And here comes a lightning strike. Mystery Labs tries to get a shot on net, but unfortunately tried to sneak one by the Boomers goalie. But he's sneaky. He knows what's going on. That's going to go wide anyways. Mystery Labs gets another shot at it. Man, this is back and forth. Demo there by...
Hey, with the rebound, he misses it. Oh, no, this is the Shrek 5. Oh, Scout with a great 50. I was going to say that had a chance there for Shrek 5 to look very good. They just didn't have enough time. They were able to recover.
Looks like, at least for this play, they put Dippy Fresh back in the goal. Unfortunately for Scout 87, he barely missed it. But he's actually able to get back, use that boost, and corral the ball, correct his mistake. He's got Mega Boost now. Maybe a little miscommunication there. He gets called off by Digital Dave, who goes in the air. Makes a little mishap on the ball there. Is now Mystery Labs, plays nice defense. Hands things off to Pistol Rick, who gets stuffed by Boomer's goalie. It's still back in the zone, as the Boomers are going to have to put someone else in goal, as Boomer's goalie is still recovering from that save. What an incredible save there. Pinch ball, goes to the left side of the field, gets a nice little roll up the wall. Scout 87 now calls off his teammate, goes for it. Gets stuffed by Mystery Labs, who now takes it down with 0 boost, bounces off the wall, and is not able to corral it as Digital Dave takes it the other way. Here we go. Put the digs on. But it's not good enough for Dippy Fresh, who makes an even better save. He shut him down. There's only 90 seconds left on the clock. What an incredible save to keep this thing 0-0. We've gone through 10 minutes of gameplay with only 1 goal. As I say that, Digital Dave.
Whoa.
Digital Dave comes in and breaks the ice on this game number 4. I was holding my breath for 4 minutes. Thank goodness.
That was insane. Back and forth, non-stop action. I want to say this right now. That was the save of the whole CyberClash tournament. 1-on-2, just the goalie versus the lethal combo of Digital Dave and Scout. And you save it. Wow.
Off the back wall now, Digital Dave trying to put the nail in the coffin here as the 60-second warning shows up on the screen. Here we go, Pistol Rick now tries to get a little flip, misses, but hands it off to Mystery Labs, who gets stuffed by Digital Dave now, who's trying to take the other thing the other way. Dippy Fresh is going to have to come up big, and he does. What an incredible save by Dippy Fresh. I almost said Dippy Dave because they're just both great players there. As Boomer's goalie now coming out of the net, trying to get the nail in the coffin there. Gets a little help from Scout 87, maybe a little double commit because here comes Mystery Labs, but Scout 87 has the speed to make it. It's only 30 seconds left here in this game number 4 as Boomers are going to try to pull away with this one. It's only 1-0 though. It's anyone's game. Digital Dave tries to put one on a platter, but Scout 87 not able to make that play here as Pistol Rick driving in reverse, going to try to make a stuff. He does, gets put right on the top of his car. Now he's going to get the momentum going the other way, but Scout 87 is going to come up and challenge him. Still anyone's ball though. Digital Dave tries to smack that against the wall to get a clear ball, but actually puts it kind of in the center there. As 5 seconds left on the clock now, they got to keep it up. If you're the Shrek, I think that's going to touch the ground, but not if Pistol Rick has anything to say about it. It's still up in the air, but there it goes. The game is over. The ball touches the ground as the Boomers again take another 1-goal game. Seth, what is happening?
3-1. What is happening? I have 0 voice pretty much left.
I need an inhaler.
I do. I need revive. I need a little quick revive. It's been an amazing game, both these teams. The save, I just want to go back to the save, even though Shrek 5 lost, excuse me. That was the save of the tournament, of the CyberClash event here. Just 1-on-2, you're sitting in the back of your goal. You have Digital Dave and Scout coming right down for you, flying in, and you make that save. That was the #1 defensive play of the whole entire tournament. We do our top 5 goals, top 5 defense, whatever we do. That has to be in there because I was mind blown from that, and it was only 1-0 again, 1 goal. That's it.
Yep.
This is still anyone's series. I just want to say that right now. This is still anybody's series, even though Shrek is down 3-1. Reverse sweep is not crazy to think about.
Yeah, I mean, it's only 3-1. I mean, they won the first game. You know, they broke the ice. I think the momentum's definitely shifted in the Boomers' favor. However, Shrek 5, I mean, like I said, 1-goal game. They
Yeah,
could have
one
won
goal.
all 4 of these games, honestly. Either way, it could have been a sweep either way. But you're gonna see game number 5 coming at you here. We're gonna go right into this thing.
Let's do it.
Hopefully more high action. I've never seen a low score game with such high action. This is insane here as Boomer goalie is going to get a little clear ball and go right back to his post. Actually, just kidding, I lied. He's actually going to try to get a little aggressive there and go up, but Dippy Fresh is going to try to capitalize on it. Yeah, not able to get that opportunity there as Lightning Strike played by Mystery Labs and Dippy Fresh are going to do a little double commit there, try to get things going. Scout 87 sees what's going on. He's going to take it back. Going to try to take advantage of the no boost of Mystery Labs. In comes Dippy Fresh, though, with the save. He's going to try to take things back. They tried to do a little pinch ball. They tried to do a pinch shot, and the Boomers goalie saw the whole thing come and makes that incredible save. Going back the other way, Digital Dave with a shot, but an even better save by Dippy Fresh. It's back and forth. I can't even keep up. Someone get my inhaler. Here comes Lightning Strike, played by Mystery Labs, puts things in the corner. That ball goes to the other side of the field, and Digital Dave now with full boost, full speed, full momentum. Here it comes. Gets a nice little bounce, but a nice tries to get a clear out. Yep, gets a nice little clear there for the Shrek 5 as he gets bumped. Shrek 5 now trying to come down on the other side of things. Mystery Labs gets stuffed by Digital Dave. Oh my gosh. There he goes again. Gets a nice little pass to Scout 87 who takes a shot. A long shot. Easy save for Pistol Rick. Tries to get the rebound. Gets stuffed again. Although no one's credited with a shot or save. It was there. Trust me. Scout 87 doing a little backflip. Try to get... Oh my goodness. And look out. Demo a piece. It's a 2v2 for several seconds here. Scout 87 going to try to bounce one around Pistol Rick, but his goalie's there. Dippy Fresh knows what's going on. He's going to get that out of there. Gets another clear ball as Digital Dave going to try to turn around and get things in the corner there. Puts a little shot on goal, and it was too much for the goalie to handle as Digital Dave gets the first goal of this game. Oh, Seth, what's going on?
I'm seeing that... What was it? Mystery Labs is now playing up, right? And then have Dippy Fresh now playing full-time goalie right? He's playing that defender mode currently. So we'll see if they did that, I believe, in the second game, and it started to go downhill from there. We'll see if it pays out here with having Pistol Rick and Mystery Labs on the offense.
This is the championship that people came to see. This is the close high action. There's no unfair advantage here. As Scout 87 tries to get a flip reset, I don't think he got all 4 tires down on the ball, unfortunately for him. But he's going to try to clean up the trash here. Gets another nice little shot as Mystery Labs comes in, saves that ball, puts that in the corner. Scout 87 though going to hand things off to Digital Dave, who gets demolished by Pistol Rick, and now it's back in the zone of the Shrek 5. As here comes Mystery Labs, gets a nice little miss there, takes advantage. Digital Dave, though, cleaning up the trash, puts a floater down. It's off the crossbar, tries to get a second hit, unable to get it. The ball still in front of the net. It's scrappy. It's crazy. Dippy Fresh is going to come out on top with no boost, but he gets the clear. He did his job. He's going to back off, get some boost, misses it. There he goes. Now he gets it. Oh, and that's going to cost him. That is going to cost him. He tried to get the mega boost. He didn't have his straight cam on. He had the ball cam on, so he barely missed getting that mega boost. Had to do a 180 turn back around to get the boost. While he was turning around, Digital Dave took advantage of that mishap, takes advantage of the error, puts the 2-goal lead for the Boomers.
Yeah, and I think to beat this Boomers team, you can't make any mistakes. That's how good their offense is in this tournament. You can't afford to make any mistakes.
Yep, and here we see Mystery Labs now making the save, hands things off to Pistol, who tries to put it in, but Scout sees what's going on. He calls them on it, calls their bluff. Here we go. Digital Dave gets a double hit, a double tap off the wall. But since he was using the tires, he was a little too far away from the wall to put enough oomph on it, and they were able to get it. Pistol Rick gets a little teammate bump in the back, but puts things up on the top, gets things right down there for his team, but both of them were not able to get on it. I think there's maybe a little miscommunication there, but Pistol Rick gets a save, sends it right back out to Scout 87, though, who's going to try to get a rebound, but goes to the corner there as he's going to have to double back. Pistol Rick getting flopped all around by Digital Dave, but it's okay because he's going to turn around and corral this ball, get back in net. He's got a little bit of boost. Scout puts a nice little floater over him. It's going to be a little bit too much, though, as Pistol Rick now I think is going to be able to try to contest Scout 87 on this, but he's going to stick with it. That ball's in the corner, lands right on the top of Pistol Rick's ball, but Scout 87 just toying with him now. He's all over the field, even without boost. And Scout 87 trying to finish up, gets stuffed by Mystery Labs. There's 60 seconds left. This is do or die for the Shrek 5. If the Boomers win this game, I think that'll be the series.
We're going to be in the history books. First winner ever of the St. Mark's CYBERCLASH. It'll be in the history.
Yep. It's 3-1 on the series if you're just now joining us in favor of the Boomers. If they win this game, that will be the second loss for the Shrek 5. They've got to come back. They're down 2 goals, 30 seconds left. The pressure is on. The hands are sweating. Digital Dave now gets a nice little clear ball to the corner to ensure that double scholarship money. He's trying to get that for his team here. Is Digital Dave now going up the wall. Boomers goalie taking his spot in net, waiting for it, waits for it, goes up, and he's not able to make the save. It's a ball game. Here we go. Mystery Labs playing on lightning strike account. What an incredible shot. Boomers goalie. It's hard to get one past that goalie. And if you do, you better hold on to that ball. Unfortunately, we can't because it's a digital ball. Either way, congratulations to Mystery Labs for getting that goal.
Not over yet. Not over yet.
Here we go. Pistol Rick off the face-off. We're looking at 10 seconds left now. He's
there
got
it
no
is.
boost.
There it
Put
is.
on a
Oh.
platter. Tries to get the tie ball game, but now no one has boost. They're going to have to get back. Digital Dave putting the dekes on now. Tries to finish this one home, and I think that's going to do it. There's 3 seconds left. I don't want to call it yet.
You don't know. It's technically still possible, but very rare. But either way, Digital Dave, hats off to him, literally with a hat trick right now.
The Tigers playing in everyone's head right now, trying to get them pumped up. They've got to get a goal right off the bat here. That's going to go straight up and straight down. And as soon as that ball touches the ground, that's it, folks. The Boomers take home the victory, the 4-1 series on the championship. They are your St. Mark's 2021 CYBERCLASH champions. Congratulations to the Boomers.
Congratulations to both teams, right? Shrek, even though you lost, the champion, you still get a generous offer right from St. Mark's High School here to go to their school and still compete and do these items and be a part of the community and continue to get better, right? And for the Boomers, I mean, one of you are going to have the opportunity to get a full ride here. One of you 7th or 8th graders, right? That is history, if I've ever seen it, right? And I'm great to be a part of it. I'm thankful to be part of it. We did it with an amazing team, flawless event across the board, and can't complain.
Cool. We're going to get word from the production team that we're going to do a little break here, catch our breath, because we all need to catch our breath, and then we're going to go into a little interview here. But before we go, let's do just the MVP for this game specifically. Who would you give it to, Seth?
Oh, this game specifically, I think we should just do it outright here. Who do you think? Outright. Who do you think?
Man, I want to give it to Boomer's goalie again, but I know I got to give it to Digital Dave. He was up there making the plays. Boomer's goalie and everyone else was the whole Boomers team was putting their resources into Digital Dave and making things happen, making plays happen. Everyone was doing their role, but on top of the scoreboard, it was Digital Dave. So got to hand it to him.
Yeah, I believe Digital Dave is going to be. We'll wait for the official announcement, but he played phenomenally well. But like you said, Boomer's goalie, playing your role on any team, any athletic sport, whatever the case may be, playing your role is so pivotal, right? In a world full of egos where everyone wants to be the superstar and hear their name called, you have him, right? Sitting in the net, getting 0 score. He literally got 0 score, right? And that takes a lot. And those are the people that win or lose championships. Those are the people that you want on your team that sacrifice, right? The limelight to be part of something special. And he's going to be something special here at St. Mark's. I guarantee it, with the leadership they have here and all the opportunities available. So I'm excited to continue to follow their path and Shrek 5 members as well. Everyone here, it was a fantastic event, fantastic tournament. You can't complain with everything going on, right, in the world. And to do something like this, especially here at the eSport Company, and we had the opportunity to do this. Very thankful. Shout out to Tom Fertile, Rob over admissions. When we first rolled up in the bus, we were just, kids from Pennsylvania hoping, for a shot and a chance, and they trusted us that we could pull this off and do this for them in a short amount of time. And we did it. We did it successfully. We did it flawlessly, I would pretty much say, with this entire day and event. And I'm thankful for this. Thankful for the team here at the eSport Company as well. You got, Oki, Josh on the production. You had Rack also on the production as well. Brian running around getting the kids set up. Kyle back here doing the social media and the marketing. It's more than just me and Izzy here on the cast, right? We had the easy jobs. Those guys made this thing work. Lightning, who is our general manager of Harrisburg. He drove down here today, here at 7 a.m. He's got the camera. He's got cool behind-the-scenes vlog coming. Then we have Austin, over on operations as well, getting the swag bag ready, getting the check-ins going. Everyone played their role, and that's the whole part of this entire event, the whole part of this experience. And I'm excited and thankful for this. So,
All right. And with that
all right.
said, I mean, couldn't have said it better myself. Congratulations to both teams. Congratulations actually to all 5 teams for making it out here and making this event possible. We
Yep.
could not have done it without the parents.
Yep.
And as of course the players, but thank you so much, parents, for making this drive, believing in your kids. And video games is a lot more than just playing games. It's camaraderie, it's teamwork, it's friendships. It's competing for
Dealing with
scholarships.
problems, everything. You can go across the board. This lines up with being on the football team, whatever. They're getting this experience. Now they have opportunity to play for not only high school scholarship here at St. Mark's, but they continue to further education. Colleges across the country are giving also full rides. Some of them are now to play esports, play Rocket League. 7th and 8th graders are getting this opportunity. I wish I was young. I wish I was younger. I'm only 23, right? I'm still young, but I wish I was in 7th and 8th grade now, because the world we're living is, and the technology here it's amazing what you can do now. So with that, we're going to take a break. Don't go anywhere, though, because we're going to do an MVP, and also we're going to have a nice little interview with the entire championship team of the Boomers. So don't go anywhere. Hear the perspective from the kids. Hear their experience. Don't listen to me and Izzy talk about it. Hear from the participants themselves. So we'll be right back with that.
Marks High School. Tom Fertile here as we wrap up our inaugural CYBERCLASH 2021. I am joined by the winners of our tournament. Their team name is the Boomers. Why the Boomers? I don't even know. Oh, you blaming this guy? Okay. Are you picking on us older people here? All right. Well, congratulations, Boomers. Going to have you each say your name for the world out there that's watching. All right. Congratulations, guys. I know you grinded out all summer long and hit a wonderful tournament today. Right again. All right, a little technical difficulty there, but we're all good. So in case you missed that part, once again, St. Mark's High School President Tom Fertile here with our winners of our inaugural CYBERCLASH 2021 team here called the Boomers. Now, I know already, I'm not going to ask you again, but you said that this guy here came up with the name of the Boomers, all right? So I'm not sure, digging on us older folks here. Give us your name, though, for the record, for all the people who watch us today online and want to know who you are.
Tucker Rando.
All right, Tucker.
David Ford. Sage Lamb.
I'm sorry?
Sage.
Sage and Sage. All right. Well, nice job, guys. Well done. We know you grinded it out all summer getting ready, and your moms and dads are saying, get out of that room and go go outside and play. You're like, no, I can win scholarship money, right? And you did. These gentlemen right here each win a $40,000 scholarship. That's 4 years, $10,000 each year to come attend St. Mark's High School, in addition to all kinds of swag that you probably need some parents and other people to help you carry the stuff out of here. I'm also pleased to announce, I understand that we have an MVP, and the MVP on our tournament actually receives a full ride to come to St. Mark's High School. And in fact, the MVP of the tournament is one of the gentlemen on the Boomers. And that award goes to Mr. David Ford. What do you think about that?
Thank you.
All right, very good. So we're going to see you here as a Spartan one day on that full scholarship. Is that right? And I understand you're in 7th grade right now, right? All right, so if you come back next year and win again, we'll have to find some other prizes for you. Is that all right? All right, well, very good, guys. Once again, well done. Thank you to everyone who's here. Thank you to everyone who watched us online. That concludes, it's kind of like almost sad, CYBERCLASH 2021. But don't worry, more things coming out of St. Mark's High School in terms of esports. And absolutely, make sure you join us for CYBERCLASH 2022. Take care, God bless, and go Spartans!